How do you know your brother is circumcised?
No, are you uncircumcised?
Let me tell you music.
Asked me what I thought
Diego,
of uncircumcised.
keep playing the Italian music. This sounds Italian to you? Oh no, that's good. That's Greek.
No, this is Jewish.
Italian or Greek?
Lie. No, this is Ashkenazi. This
It
is
looks like Mixed.
their music.
Ashkenazi.
Like,
Jewish.
Ashkenazi
The weed.
Jewish music. They're playing.
Good afternoon, Layla. Thanks for sending me a voice message. I hope you're having a lovely day. Your mother and your father created such a beautiful young lady. And more about me, I live in northwest side of Chicago. I work in politics, and I like going to the gym, busy with real estate a lot of the time, and just having a lovely afternoon. I would love to plan a date with you. Bye. Let's call my mother.
Hi, you've reached Jean. Please leave your name, number. Thank you.
Hello, Jeannie Marie. This is your son, Johnny Z. I am sipping coffee that I think you bought me like a year ago. Maybe you sent me some hazelnut coffee via, I'm not sure who, Walmart maybe? Pretty sure it was you that sent me that. I hope you're having a lovely day. Thinking about you. I was just in the bathroom yesterday looking at your grout work. Just incredible attention to detail. I'm going to the gym shortly. Just got up and all is well. I got kicked off the ballot. So, been removed from the ballot, but I'm going to do the write-in candidacy. And then in March, I'm going to file for an election here in Chicago for commissioner. But nothing else is really new. Just a ton of laundry, more to-dos, and I'm thinking about you. So Dad sent me and Samantha a message saying, call your mother. And I'm glad he reminded me. I was thinking about you yesterday. Is her birthday the 19th, the 20th, or the 21st? Anyways, hope you're having a lovely day, and I'll speak with you soon. Bye.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 go, go, doody, go, 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 go. Doom, doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, 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 dum, dum, doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, doo. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 let it go, 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 go. Doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, 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 dum, doody, doody, dum, dum, doody, doo. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10, not 11, 10, not 9. So they're coming down all the way down and they can cut a lot of damage. But
Yeah.
it's amazing.
Did you guys ever see the missile landed on check or kibbutz? It's absolutely insane, this photo. Hold on, let me see if I can find it still. They're massive, the size of these missiles. They're just fucking
Okay, I can send you a picture of a different missile.
I used to spend 5 hours a week meal prepping. After delicious dinners, save my...
a missile landed on these kibbutz. And
Yeah, but
we took a picture with it.
okay, Princess, with all due respect, the point is,
This is, yeah,
I'm sorry, yeah, like the
yeah. See, I don't think we sound the same. Did you ever see that? But
you guys kind of sound the same, that does. But yeah, the point is like, yeah, like
David, you sound wrong. Is this Buttercup or L? I don't know which one this one is. Is this Buttercup or L?
So
And I want to thank the guys that are not my friends anymore.
So when they speak about
I'm glad that
so I don't know if you have
you blew your cover.
the afterward
For me to recognize that you wasn't
Of
any
course,
good
know
to my
thy
family
enemies
or
better than
me.
you know thyself. Obviously, you can apply that bullshit to everything in life.
of course that's me.
Excuse me, everybody. I just want to say this is a total waste of time. Congratulations on a beautiful Sunday. You're doing it again. Unbelievable. This is your wasted time detection system. Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you, Rod. Rod, were you playing a recording of me in Amir's room the other day? Rod? You were, which was very strange.
How are we blocked from Amir's room and not John Kitover?
He has 12,000 pounds.
Oh, that's true.
No, sorry. I have better things to do than to go into fucking Amir's room to play recordings of you, Yasmin.
Yeah, well, that's what I thought too.
Do you have
But
better
then
things to
somebody
do?
told me, I was like,
Yeah, I got to record people doing nothing. You think it's fun over here listening to people waste their time?
No, but you're getting paid at least.
It's true. I do get paid.
Here,
He can't
look
be,
at this.
he can't be getting paid that much.
It's enough to make
Oh,
it
no,
worthwhile. I
no.
will tell you that. You know, I'm the modern day Jeffrey Epstein. I'm just doing what Jeff did, but on Clown House.
Can't hear you over
Hello?
yelling.
He doesn't want me to tell you.
Tell me.
He's military, ex-military, intelligence guy.
He's an intelligence asset.
Yeah, I know. I googled your name and I found all the information on you. I was shocked.
Shocked and shook.
I thought you were just like a crazy person this whole time.
Is he not? Is he
No,
here
he's
for
intelligence.
intelligence?
He worked for the government until May of this year.
No. Well, yeah, actually, it was May of this year.
He's running in politics, so he retired from his career in military.
Yeah, but I think the Congress thing is a joke, isn't it?
Intelligent. No, it's not a joke.
It's not a joke. I got kicked off the
No,
ballot.
It's very real. And there's an article about him in NPR.
Stop
about
it.
How he
You're
used to
fucking with
be-
me.
I'm not. He used to
You're
be in
fucking
the
with me.
I swear to God, wallahi, he used to be in the military, National Guard or something. What did you do? 4 years? It was what it said. 4 years National Guard, and then he worked for the government.
How he can afford his clubhouse lifestyle?
He's a Fed.
Mossad, not Fed.
No, he's definitely not Mossad.
If he's a Fed and I found him before you found me, what does that say about me?
Wait, so but what's
You
the
might be
connection
too.
to Clubhouse though? Mossad.
What?
Is there any connection to Clubhouse? Like, is that?
Yeah, there was a government.
Yeah.
I
There's
responded
like
to.
all these neo-Nazis on here. and
I
they're all
responded to a government contract, and I put in the lowest bid. They told me to record the biggest retards who waste the most amount of time, and I started getting paid by the government to detect how people are wasting all their time because the economy cannot sustain this type of fucking time wasting.
How can I do the same and get paid? Doing the
So,
same.
are you gonna sell my kidneys?
Danny, why does your picture say not safe for work, but it's just you?
Because it shows her boobs.
She has boobs.
Men's have no boobs.
massive boobs.
Danny, I think that color washes you out a little bit.
Danny, why are you always bringing up your kidney sale? I told you not to talk about the kidney we sold. Please stop bringing it
Danny,
up.
that's a terrible photo. I just looked at it. What the fuck?
Yeah, you
gotta change that. That's you look fat.
You know she doesn't. She has big boobs and
Small
small
waist.
waist.
Look at the size of your hips.
No, her body looks good, but but I just don't like.
Danny looks
when I
happy.
walk
Just
up,
let her
it looks
be.
tight.
Danny, you look happy. That's great. I'm happy for you.
It's nice, yeah, but what the fuck are those shoes? Like, where are
Like, can we talk about the sunglasses?
Yeah, oh, not everybody is as cool as you and is as fashionable as you.
Fucking nipples through your shirt.
This is Jew on Jew violence. This is not girl on girl violence.
No, this is Iranian on Danny. Danny, you look like shit. Stop going out in public looking like shit.
Bubbles. I heard some little fairy come into a room and say, "I need to get into a private with you to talk about Bubbles." I was like, "What? Wow, people are obsessed with Bubbles."
Who did that?
He's a little F word, little N word.
Diego, play that music.
What are you talking about?
What you want?
I don't know, they were talking about your kid, Bubbles.
Diego, play just
I don't
any
have a
music.
kid.
Well, they were talking about your supposed hypothetical child.
Alright, hold on. I'll send some to.
I don't have a kid.
Wait, Bubbles, I'm sorry. You're not.
It's not Buttercup.
You're not. Okay.
It's Buttercup.
I thought you were Down syndrome
You're
retard.
bad at your job.
Well, listen, I don't know what to tell you, but this is the dumbest room on Clown House right now. The fact that I come in here and you're playing Nazi music and giggling like school children, it is clearly indicative of Down syndrome, some type of neurotic.
It's Nazi music. It's the German dun 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 dun, but they like to play. They think it's Nazi
Yeah.
music, but it's not actually.
Okay,
One thing about John is
Play
he's
Pink Floyd,
not
the
not
whole.
funny. Yeah, it's not actually from the Nazi area. There's
What happened? No, they played Erica, but what happened to that Irish guy?
T-Rubs.
Sting.
Yeah, the Jews and their lies. He kept playing that shit.
He owns JohnKitover.com.
Apparently he left because of me. I'm sorry.
Like that.
Yeah.
Yeah. Okay, guys. So you want like a maybe a fun joke? You know how to fit 50 Jewish in a German car?
Pray, bitch. Okay, and you can go there too.
I don't like it. I don't understand.
You know, that wasn't a real threat, but
There's a lot of shit I can say about Mexico or wherever you fall from.
he said he's French or German.
Try not to. So if you could listen, throw out the fire. Let's go in the kitchen, but you're gonna get burned. And it's gonna be
Yasmin, how much is X paying you? How much have you done in X revenue?
thousands.
Well, why don't we take your X?
Honestly, thousands.
Why don't we take your X account to the next level and start doing spaces?
I already have. Don't worry. Thanks.
All right.
I'm
Well,
already monetizing off of it.
well, it's not about monetizing. It's about the game. What I'm saying is we can play the same game on X, but on a bigger scale because
right.
your account
I'm
is huge.
ideologically aligned, obviously, with what I'm putting out on X. Obviously, it's coming from me, but yeah, I'm making money off of it.
Did you make a lot of money on my post?
And you just
On
have
the
to
post
do that
defending you,
because
saying
I cannot
that
make
it
money
wasn't
on
a fair
posting.
representation of who you were, and that people needed to recognize that you were clearly going through something. That post, because I was the only person that actually stood up for you.
Going through something. She thought she was going to New York to get pregnant by Diego to start a family with this fucking loser. Going through something. Yeah, you could call that going through something.
Privately, and asked them to take stuff down about you because I knew that it was gonna get twisted into something that it wasn't. They're gonna try and make you out to be like some sort of ISIS bride, and I was like, no, I'm not. Obviously, you're not.
But the question is, did you make money off of it?
No, not that. Not enough.
I was proud of you when I saw that Elon Musk saw the video, but then I found out that our friend John has been Adrian Dittman the whole time.
You didn't know that? Do you know who Adrian Dittman is?
It's Reed Corey.
Okay, like, yeah.
Adrian is Elon Musk. That's his pen account. That's his burner account. And people who deny it and they say, it's not him. It's a guy that lives in Fiji. It's like, all right, man. There's no point in arguing
It's
this.
literally you.
No, it's not me. It's fucking Elon Musk. And if you don't think it's Elon Musk and you listen to him for more than 10 minutes and he's sitting there talking, as opposed to like pretending to be some fucking rando, that's the way it is. Anyways, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back to Diego's Madhouse. This is a house that has been going on for years. It's a bunch of low IQ, Down syndrome, autistic sufferers that have J-word syndrome, J-hate syndrome.
It's been going on and what you with all due
so with all due respect, you're running away when said person, I'm not gonna say who, but somebody walked towards you, and you decided, with all due respect, to leave and do, you know, if I was in Chicago, I would be like, yeah, what's up, Diego? But you said no. You said no. Not you just said no. You said, like, I'm gonna be negative to this guy. That's a pretty amazing affirmation. I just said that.
Good one, David. Are you on martini number 6 on a Sunday at 1 o'clock on the East Coast? Jesus. David, go to the fucking gym on a Sunday. Don't start drinking till you hit the fucking gym. What the fuck, David? What the fuck? David, what the fuck?
But you know what? It's the holidays right now, so people are home. It's not regular, even though David is drunk on Sunday. What the fuck is playing the Hannibal pipes? What the fuck are those Hannibal? Those pipes?
You cut it.
Oh, you don't like it, Yasmin?
Oh, cut it. Sorry.
Wait, so with all the respect to you, so John is not even answer the question.
We don't live in the past, David, at a gas station where you see a guy in an old car with a wife that looks upset and kids who look, you know, like they got autism. I mean,
That's not
these
that's
are
not
hit.
the question I was asking.
What we gonna do, Edmund? We gonna do your
Why would you
man.
make fun of my autism?
David, if you are what happens when a Jewish guy gets rich, I mean, there's no point in getting rich.
He's not that rich. He can't afford tickets to some show or some game or something.
Oh, really? He can't, because his clients, they don't want to meet him anymore because he's such a hardcore alcoholic.
So you didn't answer my question with all due respect.
With all due respect.
Or you didn't want to answer my question.
With all due respect.
I'll answer your question. No, I'm asking him. I'm not asking
It's
you.
not supposed to be
Not a
pink,
problem.
David.
I'll answer your question. That's not a problem. No. Why not? With all due respect. Hey, tell me, why not?
Hello?
Okay, whatever. So you don't want to
No,
answer?
it's fine. It's fine, David. It's fine.
David, do you have autism?
You don't have to answer that, David.
Is it called Yasmin? You're a doctor here. Yasmin?
No,
do
I'm
you
not a
think
doctor.
do you think David should be chemically castrated based on his
You don't
behavior?
have to answer that. You don't have to answer that.
I mean, honestly, no one should have children if this is the way you behave at 1 o'clock on a fucking Sunday, David. David, how much have you
Okay,
drank already?
With all due respect, if you're gonna make assumptions, like my lawyers are gonna listen to what you're saying.
Yeah, you don't have to answer that,
Yeah, I choose not to. Thank you.
David, this is called the Chinese flute. Maybe you should buy one and bring it to China with you.
My lawyers are very well kept to.
David.
I want to sue anybody.
David, this is called a Chinese flute. Maybe you should buy one to take to China on your next export trip.
Can I borrow your lawyer, David?
I never.
Oh, El Normo's arrived!
I never sued anyone that did.
El Normo, I was gonna text you last night because Mikhail was on some kind of fucking drugs last night. Had to have been shrooms. And he just kept going, I am the Logos, I am united. Oh,
Norm, I'm in, like, all these people are very, with all due respect to all these people, but they're very, bombastic.
Bombastic.
Aggressive, if you will.
Side-eye.
It's the bombastic.
They're very aggressive.
I'm a bombastic. Mr. Fantastic.
Norm, if you weren't Jewish, would you circumcise your son?
Why, do you want to do it?
Whoa, that's the first
No,
question.
I'm surprised. Why you have to be sexual?
I'm surprised that Norm could even say a question back, but Diego, he did answer the question.
Exactly.
Jews for the first time. Every question is answered with a question. This has clearly never been to a Shabbat.
Well, apparently that's a symptom of neuroticism.
How's your Jewish obsession today?
What?
You're not
How's
asking
your
that.
Jewish obsession?
With all due respect.
It's good. They've already played the German.
Ashkenazi. German Ashkenazi.
Wait, I thought I was talking to Nora. Is this Jasmine?
That's not funny. That's not funny.
Wait, but who
No,
asked me
it's
about
not,
circumcising
but-
my kid? Did you ask me?
No, I asked because they asked me would I circumcise my son if I had one, if I wasn't Jewish, and I said yeah, I would still because the medical things, and they said Norm wasn't able to answer the question. I was like,
They
no.
never asked me before.
No, it wasn't that specific question, but if you ask him anything about not being Jewish, he can't answer it because he's like, that's like me not existing.
Oh, I think
So
I was
if you
so
weren't
Doesn't know what it's
Palestinian,
like.
Nora,
To never smell the Torah, okay?
Nora, if you,
So Nora, if you were a Palestinian,
if you weren't a Palestinian, Nora, would you support suicide bombers?
I've never supported suicide bombers.
You notice how she didn't answer the question?
It's
Why not?
interesting. Okay.
Why can't you answer the question?
I did answer it. I said either way.
Damn.
No, there's no either way. You just say no.
Maybe you don't understand how questions work.
Princess,
If you weren't Palestinian, would you support suicide?
I mean, that implication is pretty.
Princess, you do.
There's no. Okay, so gun to the head. Gun to the head.
No, I don't think anyone in this room, if it came to a life or death situation, wanted somebody to die. I don't think anyone in this room
Interesting.
would
Interesting.
offer real
Okay.
Alright.
So,
Here's another question for you.
I like to believe that.
Is a Palestinian who's born in, say, Kentucky, are they refugees?
No, not a refugee.
I beg your pardon?
wow.
I'm not a refugee, no.
I didn't ask you. That was the question. Is a let's try another one. Is a Palestinian who's a citizen of another country, are they refugees?
No, they're not.
Okay, do you know that UNRWA classifies them as refugees?
No, most Palestinians.
Did you know that?
Hold on. Most Palestinians are not
It's
born
pronounced
in the West.
wow.
They don't have any ID. Like, for example, I know a girl that lives in Turkey. She literally has no passport anywhere. If they live in she's legitimately, like, she wasn't born in Palestine, but because of her status,
But she's not a refugee, is she?
There is no Palestine, by the way. With all due respect.
So she's not a refugee, right? Because she's from Turkey.
no, she doesn't have, she's there illegally.
So if
But I
they're
thought she was born there.
She wasn't born
That
there.
sounds like a her problem.
I thought you just said she was born there.
No, she lives in Turkey.
Okay, where was she born?
I don't know, but I haven't talked to her in a while, but I know she only has a Palestinian passport, like a Hawiya. That's literally all she has, but she wasn't born in Palestine.
There is no
I don't think there's such a thing as a Palestinian.
Yeah, there is no
That's right.
It's a Hawiya.
Yeah,
I will point out that
Notice how you're not answering. Notice how you're not answering any questions. Though.
It's almost like the people of Eastern or Western Europe. I mean, they're dealing with these people that are coming into their places, and there's like whatever is not an excuse, by the way.
Yes, the question that I basically tried to ask Norm is if you weren't born to a Jewish mother, you weren't born Jewish, what religion would you be? Like basically, basically asking him would he be Jewish
That's a very
if he had
personal
to choose?
question. Jesus is
No,
not
I'm
sure.
Say be a Satanist or Mormon.
You'd be Hindu?
like Buddhist or Muslim, Mormon, probably.
Well, anyways, Yasmin admitted earlier that you shouldn't be nice to men unless they have a 12-inch rock hard dick.
Correct.
Gaza is not Palestine, by the way. It's a territory.
It's a territory of Israel. With all due respect.
It's not a territory of Israel.
The West Bank is a place. The West Bank is a place. The West Bank is a place. Gaza is a place.
Yeah, no, it's never.
There's no right.
Checking account in the West Bank is not exactly.
If you're born as a terrorist in Tulkarm, and Tulkarm is Palestine. Beg your pardon?
Tulkarm?
If you're
No,
born,
Tulkarm used to be a majority Jewish village, and then
if you're born as a terrorist,
or 1948 war, they all got kicked out. About 20,000.
if you're born as a terrorist in Tulkarm, and Tulkarm is Palestine, then how can you be a refugee if you're born in the place where you say you're from? Explain. And why do you get money from the world, about $1 billion a year, from the European Union and the United States? The United States gives about $350 million a year to UNRWA.
Norman, can you remind me, like, how much did Yasser Arafat have before he died?
Oh yeah, 1.5
Why do you
billion.
think any of
Because
that
he's
Okay, so there's a billionaire that was overseeing the West Bank. The West Bank did nothing for him, nothing for the people. But meanwhile, this guy who claimed to be the head of the West Bank, he's a billionaire. It's amazing.
Yeah, he must be a brilliant businessman. But wait a second, he's in Cairo.
Ireland wants to offer you
Well,
But there's more.
El
Apparently,
Normo.
Yasser Arafat is not his real name.
El
Wait
Normo.
a second, Yasser Arafat is from Cairo, and his real name is Mohammed Abdel Rahman Abdel Ruf Al Udwa Al Husseini. He's a fake. His name is not Yasser Arafat. Why did he use a made-up name? Why do these guys make up their names?
You know, El Normo, the longer you talk about.
When he went to, with all due respect,
Not all. With all due respect, what's
with all due respect, when he went to Canada, it was easier to say Yasser Arafat.
What's the real name of all of the prime ministers of Israel? Go ahead and start with
Don't fat shame Yasser Arafat. That's not cool. Don't body shame him. They call him by his real name, Mohammed Abdel Rahman Abdel Ruf Al Udwa Husseini.
Norm, we need to practice your ha. It's not ha, it's ha.
Ha, like you're blowing hot air.
Can you say Yasmin?
Window, or like when you open up when you blow on a pocket to like clean it off, it's like sound.
Himma versus hamma.
What you want?
Is this our Arabic lesson for today? Tamim,
You're
mashallah,
Yasmin, when we hear your ha,
ha.
Hayawan? Yeah, you say it. Hamas?
Hamas.
No, Hamas. Yeah,
I wanted to.
it's not ha.
I understand probably
muscles in the back of your throat, like the ha sounds, whereas English, most of the pronunciation comes at the end of your tongue. So it's for an English speaker, natural English speaker, French speaker, Roman languages, Romantic languages, it's very unnatural to be.
Yeah, but
That's why we're deep throating people.
yeah, but we know, but, I know what they mean though. Again, with all due respect, we all know what they mean. Like,
You still need the names of the.
we have seen the people in whether it's Qatar or Dubai or
I know that actually. Beautiful.
okay, yes, it is a big.
Are you talking about Lebanese guy?
Okay, so I remember I was in the mall in Dubai and it sounded very nice. The call in the prayer was very nice, but I don't believe in it.
Allahu Akbar. I don't mind.
I get it, but I don't believe in it. So
I was at that mall.
Play it in Israel. Like, Allahu Akbar.
okay, whatever.
Like it.
What's Israel? It doesn't matter. What's
I don't know. I've heard it in Jordan, and they have everywhere. But I enjoy the call to prayer.
Yeah, it's very nice. I like it, but there's other things that happen that they're doing that I don't agree with.
The Muslims that live in Muslim countries are much less extreme and radical than the Muslims in the West. That's just my experience. Like
With all due respect, the last couple times there was an aggressive situation coming in the U.S. They were Muslim. I'm just saying.
Yes, but there's also a lot of.
With all due respect.
When somebody says Allahu Akbar, should you go pray or should you hide under the desk?
No, I don't.
Depends. Is it a false flag or is it?
Norm, have you ever seen the Yemeni?
Diego, go back to being Diego.
What are the guys' names that do the kosher butchering?
The shafik.
Yeah,
It's called a
so
moil.
if you ever see a Mizrahi, Yemeni, or
Nah, that's not fair.
and then they slit the throat. I swear.
Okay, hold on. When's the last time a Jewish person ever
In 2019.
Did anything wrong? Am I right?
Rabbi, whatever.
Yeah, well, that's not fair. That's not fair.
Yeah, we can't hear her. Stop.
They do it. I'm sorry, they do. They
We can't hear her. The Jews say Allahu Akbar.
No, they don't do that. Okay.
Yeah, they absolutely do. David, you're not telling me, a fucking Jew, what Jews say. Yes. Jews
Well,
in Arabic
I'm Jewish adjacent. I'm Jewish adjacent, so I can say so.
You circumcised. Give him a break.
Docs. Sorry.
He's not David. We don't believe you.
No David anymore.
Well, Mikhail and I were kicking it last night. Drinking a few cups of tea down at
Nice.
and doing some.
And then it becomes so
what do they call
uncomfortable.
it
You're like,
again?
this is so stupid. What's the point of this?
Shisha. Yeah, we were doing some shisha with some fruit
It's
tobacco.
called a shira.
That's not good for you. Why are you smoking that shit?
I don't inhale. You don't inhale. You don't inhale.
So you're showing your unit to inhale.
Yeah, she's a great guy.
Trust the voice from within your heart. The sunrise is the gate is open.
All he had to say is, I'm the Messiah, and Norm thinks Cynic is a great guy now.
Gotta watch the people you keep around.
That's why.
Norm is the Messiah. Have you guys heard that around Clubhouse?
Danny, you're like my
I'll
mom.
take the Shahada. If Norm turns out to be Mashiach, I'm out. I'm out. I'm calling it a day. I'm done.
Wait,
What about Catholicism, Yassine?
It's gonna be like Thriller, where all the dead are like
I
popping up
think
and
that
walking.
Catholic Church.
Michael Jackson's coming back.
I want to hear what Yassine. Why are these
they're
guys
very
talking to
beautiful,
Yassine?
and I think that the Catholicism.
No, did you see Michael Jackson with your boy? Yeah, what's his
But
name?
it's so foreign to me. I don't get it.
Rabbi, what did Willie Montea?
It's just such a foreign concept for me.
But your future husband, he's Christian Maronite. Yeah, so he's Catholic.
Yes. Yeah.
Like, I'm assuming you want to have kids with him.
So,
Are you
yes.
gonna raise?
He has Jewish grandparents. on one side, and on the other side, his family is very open-minded, and it's not an issue for them. They're fought with Israel during the Civil War and were armed by Israel against the Shia.
See, Yasmin, the fact that you're even talking about it now means you haven't let go of it. You.
No, so
No. Can I ask you a question?
And stuff. They fought in the Lebanese
Respectfully,
Civil War, but
right
they
there.
were
Respectfully.
part of the Maronites that were funded by Israel, and so they're very pro-Israel still. Just for a fact.
Oh, this is the basis of a relationship. You'll still be on Clown House 5 years from now.
Speaking of Maronites, I'm friends with Mark Maron.
That's good.
They were original Maronites.
Blacks.
Well, Maronites are the original kind of Christians and Catholics. It's the oldest one, right?
Those are the people that listen to his podcast.
Oh, Norma, what do you think about all these Epstein files and photos that have released? I don't see any kind of Mossad connection in any of the documents they've released or any of the photos they've released, other than the Ehud Barak photography.
Nora, you know that?
Can you believe I was never invited to that
I think he was
Blasted
yesterday.
island?
My daughter's dad is also
He was
Catholic.
there.
Oh,
Yeah.
What?
I heard that's where you got your adrenochrome injection.
Allegedly.
That's true. That's true.
Yeah.
It's hard to get adrenochrome. What is adrenochrome?
Hey, Mom, happy birthday!
Even if I was to win them.
How are you
How have
doing?
you been?
I'm good. How are you?
I'm good. I'm in my jams. just had a long phone conversation with Samantha. Farron went out fishing.
Uh-huh.
She was talking about starting a escape room.
Oh, she wants an escape room, huh?
That's a game room, right?
It's a business.
Oh. So, yeah, she was talking about that in Forks, where she's at. And so I said, well, churches always need money. And I said, the gym, maybe that lady could use some money if she had any space. But anyway, good for her. Why did you laugh?
Because escape room means that, like, she's going crazy.
Oh. Maybe, 'cause he's fishing all the time.
No, it's not. It's not about him. It's just about her personal psychology. I'm just making fun of her.
Oh.
I'm
Oh.
just making a joke.
Oh. So if you start something like that in Forks, and you're not there full time, what is it? Something that just comes and goes when you're there? You start it up again when you get there?
I don't really know what you're talking about.
Well, I said an escape room, and it's games.
You're talking about.
And
You're talking
is it
about.
something you show up for?
We'll have to bring Samantha into this conversation because I can't fill in the blanks, unfortunately.
So I don't know enough about escape rooms to know what I'm talking about.
Those are storefronts like they have in tourist areas.
Uh-huh.
And you do these like riddle games to get out of the thing, and if you can't figure it out in time, you know. But I'm not sure if that's what you're talking about.
I think that's what she's talking about. She said that they have like 1,500,000 people tour through that area.
Uh-huh.
That's probably what she's saying.
Oh, okay.
I wonder where she got that idea.
Well, she's seen it. It's in all these major cities, but it's, I don't know, like, you have to, anyways, happy birthday.
No. Happy birthday to you, too.
Thank you for...
It's our birthday.
This is true.
Right? Yeah. Samantha said that she must have talked to him, and Nancy, they said, relay happy birthday to me. Linda landscapers, and this guy done concrete for me at one of the houses. Boy, is he pulling through for me. I mean, these guys are lifting 200-pound railroad ties, and I bought 69 of them.
Wow. What are you doing with them? Putting them in the backyard or something?
Yeah, to find the areas I wanted for defining the kind of 3 layers here. My idea has come to fruition. He saw my idea that I was explaining to him. He said, "Yeah, I got your idea." So that was the best kind of person that could visualize.
Yeah.
He's the only one. I must have had 18 different people come over here, and I did not get that feeling. They were my man.
18 people?
These 2 guys are in there close to 60. So they knew what to do. Tomorrow, the Bobcat guy will come back in here and level it all. And then he's going to leave the Bobcat here, and the landscaper, he will order the gravel tomorrow, and he'll gravel me in. Woo! It's been intense 5 days over here. Tell me about you.
Well, I got new windshield wipers. I got to put those on before I head out of here. Nothing new.
I don't put them on for you when you buy them from them.
No, I already bought them. I bought them on Amazon. Because, anyways, I got to put those on. And, yeah, that strut, I still need to get the strut fixed. And then I just have a whole bunch of to-dos. And, but nothing. Oh, I left you a voicemail. Did I tell you they kicked me off the ballot?
Why?
Insufficient signatures.
What, they check them? That girl didn't get legal signatures?
Well, not all of them were good signatures, but I challenged. They didn't do the same audit, so I'm just complaining. Like, there's nothing I can do about it other than complain, so that's the end of it. But I can do a write-in ballot candidacy, but either, I'm never gonna, I won't be on the ballot, so, but anyways, I now have the precedence of having filed for Congress, so at least I have actual political credentials, even though I didn't get elected, so that's what it is, but nothing new here, really.
Damn.
Yeah, kind of a waste of time, but not.
It was exciting, wasn't it?
Well, it's a little bit like building an art portfolio. Because you don't know all the communication I've done for the campaign, all the content I've created, all the research I've done into the economics and the finance of the government. Because I've posted, I've done so many queries. Anyways, I'm just telling you, I've built an extensive art portfolio where, technically I could go to any major city and say, hey, I'm an incredible Republican candidate because, technically I'm a political, gunslinger at this point. So I've built like that political.
The fact that you live in such a big city, there's clearly some room somewhere for you to be a asset for somebody else.
I agree, yeah. I mean, I can do political consulting now. I can do political media buying. There's so many political companies because I have been solicited by every major company that is involved in politics. From nonprofits to all the technology company to all the printing companies for every single communication piece. But anyways, I'm just saying it was worth it. It was definitely a worthwhile activity.
Well, put it this way, too. You analyzed your brain. Where do you stand in that category?
Yeah.
It was a good exercise for your brain. Very good exercise.
Yeah, it's just disappointing that I don't know. The things I kind of always knew this was going to happen. That they were going to reject me from the ballot in the same way they did the first time I ran for committee person.
Uh-huh.
It's so controlled. You go before a judge and a lawyer, and they just read from a script and they say motion passed. You are hereby stricken from the ballot, and I'll be writing up my summary and this, and you're like, wow, like there's no actual hearing, there's no witness, there's no evidence, there's no trial, there's no administration.
Uh-huh.
So it's a racket, and
Well, maybe that's a politically chosen choice.
Well, the point is, it's not constitutional, and so it's again. I know you're not the complaint department. I'm just letting you know that all I have is complaints, and in a way, that's still being political. But I'm not like I'm not like upset or despondent or
You're not going to challenge it.
I'm not yeah. No, I'm challenging it. I'm going to write a response letter, and then I've also submitted to do public comment with the Illinois State Board of Election. They have a public hearing where you can go before them and read a statement.
You're going back into the same grind that you've been grinding with the past job. And what other beef? Well, you got a second beef on something, I can't remember what it is. But don't go into that swirl.
It's not
That's
a swirl.
A downward swirl.
No, it's political. It's just a statement. But anyways, I'm just telling you where I'm standing, with regards to all this political stuff that I did.
Well, good. I'm glad that it came to one head or another. Could have gone one way or the other, and it's been good exercise. I'm glad you did it.
Yeah, it was
What
definitely
else is
worthwhile.
what's another agenda you're thinking about?
Well, I'm living my life moment to moment, so that means I gotta put on my socks, put on my jacket, start doing my to-dos. But I really like having that yoga room in my house, and I use that like multiple times a day to go do hip rotations, hamstring pulls, yoga poses, and wow, I mean, to talk about taking the pain out of the body, like not enough people do that, and I'm just like shocked.
No.
Yeah.
I know what you're saying. I could take my ache to the gym and it goes away through the stretch, and then I realize, oh, it's gone, right? It's like the next day you have to realize it.
Mhm.
You have to be conscious. That's what it's all about. Get yourself to the gym. Today's my day. I've been studying what shrubs I want to put in to block those 2 nursing homes over there.
Mm-hmm.
Now that the railroad ties are in. So the guys have said, decide where you want to put the gravel. And I was wondering, would you think that putting a horseshoe if you came to visit, would you play horseshoes or tetherball? Because I have this sandy section, and I kind of like those kind of games. What do you think?
I'm into yoga. I liked your back concrete slab you had at that other house, in the sun. I mean, I just want to lay in the sun, stretch. I'm not looking to play tetherball or any kind of games. No, I don't play.
No?
I mean, those are for kids,
Well, I always liked tetherball, and I kind of like the horseshoes is somewhat like golf. You have to, consider the angles and that kind of thing. Challenging, that's what I'm talking about.
Don't you have a porch?
Well, okay, I needed some input on that.
Don't you have a porch?
Yeah.
I mean, you could put a dartboard up in there.
I've never cared for darts.
Yeah, people will they'll end up missing and hitting your wood or hitting the house.
Where I'm sitting in front of a window with my legs in the sun. Sure does feel good.
That's the good life.
Yeah. So how's the snow been so far?
We've had 2 major snows, and I shoveled both of them. Wasn't that bad. It's really not that bad. I bought an electric snowblower last year, but I tried to assemble it this year, but it didn't come with the batteries.
Oh, shit. One of those tricks.
So
The batteries are the most expensive part.
exactly, isn't that crazy? I was like, holy shit. I think, anyways, I got to see how much they are, but either way, I don't really need it. That's the most, I should never have
Well,
bought
then
the
what'd
thing.
you buy it for? You got it back. You're a young man.
Well, that's the thing. It's too late to try to return it, and but I got it. So, but anyways, the shoveling isn't bad. You just got to shovel salt, and you got to stay on top of it because if you miss it just once, next thing you know, everything ices over, and then you're fucked.
Yeah. In Grand Junction, I was so afraid that foam roof wasn't going to hold, and I didn't want to experience a roof replacement. So I got up there and I shoveled the whole roof off.
Yeah.
The very next day, no, it was an overnight snowfall again. I went back up there and shoveled that roof again. People probably thought I was insane. Wasn't that funny?
That is so crazy that like you would do that because, I mean, I look at this roof here and like, I even thought about that for a second, but I'm just like, that is so crazy.
Well,
Because,
your climb up to your roof is different than my climb.
did you?
On a flat roof, you have a ginormous
But you still had.
ladder you gotta go up on there. Well, I wouldn't do it either. Look,
Didn't you have to
that's
get
what
up on a ladder?
insurance is for.
Ugh, I love that house, but man, that Patterson Road and how loud it was. That's like it didn't feel like you were far away enough, you know.
Well, when that house was built in '46, Patterson was one lane.
Oh.
And as the community grew, so did the roadways. So that's why it became much noisier for that location. That was a great rental system I built in there.
Mm-hmm.
2 units, and then the side you and I stayed on.
Mm-hmm.
Remember where I served the food for a Christmas on that long stainless table in that little room behind the kitchen refrigerator? Remember that room?
Yeah. Yeah.
You would pass through it to go into the other portion where I would sleep.
Yeah.
Anyway, they closed off that room, put a full kitchen in it, because the washer and dryer had the water on the opposite side of the wall, and then he tapped into that sewer there, and so that became the kitchen for that back half.
Mm-hmm.
Now you had a living room, full kitchen, full bathroom, full bedroom, and then you had the garage rental, and so they rent all 3 sides out of that building. And the lady that bought it off of me, she lived in Houston. She was still a working woman, so this became probably her retirement investment. It was a great move. It wasn't zoned for that, but I was getting away with it. You can't tell that it's got rentals on it. Can't tell. Anyway, anything come of any renters for you?
No new Airbnb bookings, no.
Uh-huh.
But you did a great
Probably
job.
not.
You did a great job on that shower. Really top notch. I mean, wow, like brand new, unbelievable.
You really like it, huh? Good.
Unbelievable.
It was. I don't know how many bathrooms I've done like that. I don't want to ever do them again. I hate that work. But for you, I would do it.
Well, I wish I would have filmed you doing it because even that could have been a lesson for so many people on how to do that work because that's just like raw, mom power.
That was knuckle power.
Yeah, knuckle power.
Actually, when I came back from your house, I had to go get an injection in my finger because it's a
Oh,
trigger
no.
finger when I overwork it.
Oh, no.
I hate getting those shots in my finger.
What the hell? What kind of shot is it? Cortisone? What is it?
Yeah. I've had to get them for a number of years now, and I got one coming on Monday for my shoulder. It's what do they call it? Inflammation, tendinitis. When you
Well-
overwork those particular joints.
You know, every time you take a steroid injection, your bone density is lowered.
No, I didn't know that.
That's what a doctor told me once, because I wanted to get a steroid injection for gout, and she was like, you can recover from this without the injection. I would not get the injection because you will lose bone density. And I was like, oh, really? Well, all right, I guess I won't do the injection.
First time I've ever heard that, but who the fuck cares at this age?
It's just
Right?
something to think about, because if you're doing like two injections a year, Anyways, I'm just telling you what a doctor said to me once. It's no big deal.
Yeah, it's interesting. I'm not going to go without those shots. So, I mean, I could probably go without the one in the finger, but not the shoulder. It keeps me up at night. I can't even turn on that side of my body.
Mm-hmm.
So, I'll go for those shots. I welcome them. Oh, well, I best get dressed for, I got to do some of the stuff out there. These guys are reliant on me moving ahead of them and getting the prep stuff prepared. They're doing the heavy lifting.
What?
These guys have been great to have around. I mean, this is good old-fashioned work ethic. They're both Hispanic. One can't even speak English, and he comes in from Mexico 6 months out of the year.
Mm-hmm.
These guys bang out patio covers and other stuff.
Mm-hmm.
But I got them at the right time. And they only charge $5,000 to do all those railroad ties, and they're going to lay all those patio pavers back down that I pulled up from around the pool. And, yeah, man, they reshaped this entire backyard.
Mm-hmm.
For that kind of money, that's peanuts, right?
No,
After
that seems
a
like
pool
a.
gets filled back in, now you got to redevelop, recreate,
That seems like
and
a.
I did it all by myself. Used my own ideas, and yep.
Well,
Where do you see it?
Yeah, I can't wait to see it. 5,000 seems like a fair price, right?
Yeah, I'd say, because think about the value
Yeah.
of the
Yeah, that's true. They're
the money
creating.
that you would have been taken for if you had hired a professional.
Yeah.
They charge $2,000 just to
Do a plan.
draw a drawing.
Yeah.
It's $500 for the consultation. That's not, and there's no work involved yet.
Yeah. Well, I hope.
That's $2,500. They could have gone to half of this job. I gave them $2,500 for half of the work.
Well, be sure to give them some water and your big smiles.
Oh, I've been giving them lunch every day.
Oh, nice.
Every day. You know, I went to get them burgers one day instead of cooking, and so the girl said 2 hamburgers, a large Coke, and a milkshake, right?
Mm-hmm.
So the girl says $30-something, 30 and change. I said, will you say that again? She says $30. I said, what? For 2 hamburgers and a Coke and a milkshake? She says, yeah, the hamburgers are $9.99 a piece, and then you got a milkshake is $4, and you got a Coke, and you got cheese on the burgers and green chili. I said, well, thanks for the experience. I won't be repeating this.
I don't understand. What's the problem? That's the price. It's not like
insane. You're not like spending $18 a burger. It's not some fancy like how is that a shock to you?
I don't go out and get hamburgers. That's the experience.
Yeah, but a $10
I never will experience again.
Well, if you look at the price on how much it would have cost you to have all those ingredients at your house plus your time, I don't see how a $10 burger is a shocking, observation to you. But I guess that's Jeannie's world.
That's just telling you how much I don't go out. And look at my energy and my drive and my skin. I clearly eat what's beneficial to the body that God planted on the earth for your health.
Mm-hmm.
I go by that rule. It's the only way to go.
Well, I'm just teasing you a little bit that, you would question the bill. I mean, it's just, they're not ripping you off at the register, and that is the real price of the products you tried to purchase. Could you imagine having to deal with customers who are shocked every time they have to pay? I mean, and as a young person, you'd have to train people on how to respond to people being shocked at the price, because prices are insane. I mean, I went out for dinner last night. It was $159.
Oh, damn!
Yeah.
I could have fed a whole house full of homeless people for that.
I took a girl out on a date and she got filet mignon, and she wanted 2 desserts, one to take home and one to eat. I was like, wow, I've never had a girl order 2 desserts. I was like, holy shit. I'm not gonna say no.
I had a guy once. I told him I'd buy him lunch. Probably did something for me. So he says, I'll have a foot long and put the other half in a box to go. I was like, motherfucker. And he says, I'll just have that other half for dinner. Can you believe that?
Did you do it? Did you get him the foot long?
I did.
Yeah.
I was like, man, actually. So it was really inconsiderate.
Well, it's all just a question of, was it worth it?
I don't even know if he did anything for me. I usually treat somebody if they did something. But, I don't know, sometimes I just say that. I'll buy. People will take you up on it. Yours. But it's not too often. I don't do that much,
Well, what are you doing the rest of the day?
I'm looking out the window and I'm going, fuck me, look at all this. This guy took all these railroad ties to the dump. And this thing was just over the top, filled with all the ties that got yanked out of here. So anyway, I said, bring a receipt. So the next day comes and I said, okay, let me have the receipt so I can pay you. He says, I lost my wallet. So I said, I can't pay you. I told you twice, bring a receipt. So I talked to my friend, and my friend says, he dumped them. He dumped them out on the mesa. He had no intentions of going to the dump. There was only one dump that'll take toxic waste, and that's what they're considered, railroad ties.
Mm-hmm.
So he says, he dumped them out on the mesa. That's why he didn't have a receipt for you. So I told the guy that's laying the railroad ties, I said, I'm not paying him. He's not producing a receipt. You told him once, I told him once. So he says, no worries, I paid him. I said, okay, good. Because, damn fucking well they've dumped them out in the mesa somewhere. Ugh. People. It's disappointing to even go out anymore. People, you know what old people are saying? They can't stand it. The way these young people are non-productive. They said, I just have to hang my head now. I can't pay it. I don't want to put any importance on it. It's too disturbing. How do you like that?
Well,
It's just not fun out there anymore.
well, it's fun out there. It's more expensive, you know, and
They're not talking about money. People my age have money. We had jobs where we got pensions. We saved for our family.
I know,
These
but
people are disappointed with customer service out there.
well, what I'm trying to say is, it's all just about your psychology. Meaning, if you have a lot of patience, and basically you have to be completely, in my opinion, you're too reactive, and it's costing you more than it's worth.
Right. Right. This one lady, she says, I'm just telling these young people the way it is these days. I'm not taking it, she said.
Well,
I had 2 incidents. I went to Walmart and I went to General Dollar. I got I couldn't believe it. I don't even want to go out there and buy anything anymore. The way these people are not reactive.
well, look at it this way. Imagine if you had a magic wand and you could walk up to every single person, you know, who is causing you conflict or wasting your time, and you could just wave that wand and get them to do exactly what you want them to do with total politeness. Like, that's the type of attitude you need to have, and that'll transform the way that you're moving about the face of the earth.
That is what we expect at this age. That is what we expect, because that is what we've always given to our families, to our employers, to the people serving us. But it's just the opposite today, and it's so discouraging and disappointing to us.
Mm-hmm. Well, you mentioned the word expect, which is expectations. And the difference between your expectations and the reality is the friction. And so that's your complaint. But I'm not the complaint department. I'm here to call to wish you happy birthday.
Thank you, John. I think I'm going to have a half a gummy and maybe go get a 6-pack of beer, go out, work in the sun, and then come in and have a beer. Sound good?
All right, well, have a great day. Happy birthday, Mom.
Thanks, Johnny. Bye.
Okay, take care. Bye.
So both has a beginning, but there was an existence before creation. And so that existence
Assalamu
before creation
alaikum.
was the Most High. Hey, get your salami bacon. But so there is a beginning for a lot of things.
How do you cook your bacon? Do you butter the pan first?
To meet Ducky where he's at, I think we can respect the
Hello?
scientific,
Does anybody have any coffee? Hello?
So there's an uncaused cause, Ducky. That is inexplicable. That's why we lean
An
towards
uncaused cause?
inexplicable being God.
Hello?
You're unexplicable. You just call, which still
Unexplicability.
right? Yo, get him out of here.
Hello?
So you're unexplicable. You say you're still
Take
trying
the
to figure
mask
out,
off,
am I
Reed.
unexplicable?
Reed, chill.
Yo, Reed, calm down.
It's pronounced Ra'ed.
Okay, Ra'ad, just chill for a second. We're having an intellectual conversation.
Hello?
Hell is low.
Hello?
All communications hypnosis, man.
All communication is hypnosis. Hello? Hello?
Why are they just shooting people?
That's one thing to get drunk, but to get removed, I can't even come back. I can't hear nothing.
Like you did. That's cruel and unusual.
Yeah. Absolutely. I like. Yeah.
Cruel and unusual punishment. You know when they
Okay.
So who did that?
I don't know.
They said it was Nathan.
I don't know who that is.
Who is that? I don't know.
I don't know, motherfuckers.
That's the name that G. Wayne gave him.
You know who's that in the background? Big mouth motherfucker.
Gave what?
Listen to yourself.
Nathan, who's Nathan, G.
I
Wayne?
don't know. You.
Huh?
Bees, let's take a shot.
Alright, I'm already taking a shot.
Know
Over
who
it.
Nathan is?
I just got out, so I'm gonna catch up. How many you up so I can catch up?
Oh my.
About three of them.
Okay.
So dang, they can't even come back to the room.
If you don't get up out the bathroom,
This one is. I don't think this is way more than.
No, it's not. I'm the one who started the room.
I thought Kirko told me it was like it started at.
He didn't know. He was estimating. He didn't know what he was
Oh, okay.
Listen. You're the one that raised him. Just like he wants you to change.
that I have evidence?
No, it shows here, it could be wrong, maybe it's a mistake, but it shows that you voted in the poll here. It says, I asked, do you have evidence? And it says, yes, come up, and you voted for that.
Oh, evidence for God. Oh, I mean, not like objectively true evidence, but I mean, I just have my subjective life experience.
Oh, okay. Then we've got nothing else to speak about. I'm not interested in thoughts, feelings, opinions, what you want to be true, what you don't want to be true. I'm only interested in claims made.
Gotcha. Okay, so if I were to, I guess the best evidence I can think of is that most cultures in the world have religions, and that these religions answer common questions, and they answer similar questions regardless of where they are in the world and what time these cultures existed. They answered similar questions, and that these religions, they shape the surrounding culture, and they keep popping up. When people ask the sky or the ground or the trees or the volcanoes or whatever's around them, what is the reason for living? What is it? Why are we here? What happens when we die? What should we do when we're alive? There are commonalities in the answers, independent of the location or the time frame. And I think that would be evidence for a higher power.
Okay. Thanks for that. The thing is, this title here, what I'm asking, is it kind of suggests that, I don't know, people seem to be answering evidence for God. Okay, so I think I'm hoping for people who are atheists maybe or agnostic to come in. But it's the people, it's theists who are answering,
Oh, what are you looking for? Or I guess you're not You don't answer questions. I don't know how to converse with that, but I don't know what you're looking for. Can you ask me more pointed questions so I can answer you?
I'll drop my rule then. Okay. I will answer your first question. You seem very reasonable. Okay. So when I say God, I'm thinking a deity like the creator of everything.
Okay.
I guess that's what I'm asking.
Okay.
But I'm an agnostic atheist myself.
Okay.
It's just when I hear my fellow atheists speak, that they make claims that there's no evidence for God, right? And when I've questioned them, instead of answering in a coherent manner, in a polite manner, they resort to name calling, verbal abuse. You know.
Yeah.
I'm assuming. I think it's unfair when my fellow atheist ridicules the God believer for believing in something without evidence, right? Where them themselves seem to be making claims, like on the title, "There's no evidence for God," but when questioned, they don't have the evidence for the claim that they're making. I just think that's unfair.
Yeah, I think that's unfair too.
And furthermore, many times I've heard atheists say God doesn't exist. There is no God. Two claims there, right?
Mm-hmm.
But I've heard the theists say I'm not too sure if God exists or not. It's just a belief that I hold, right?
Sure.
And I personally believe that in them two examples, it's the atheist who's more illogical, and it's the theist who's logical. Because the theist is just saying it's just a belief that they hold, but they don't know for sure. They're not making any claims. It's just a belief, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Whereas the atheist is making the claim. They're going further than the belief. I just think that's very unfair. Does that make sense?
Well, I think it's fair in the sense that you can think, you can hold any belief you want, right?
Yes.
It doesn't have to be logically consistent.
That's true.
In that sense, I think it's super fair. I don't think it's illogically consistent, but I do think it's fair.
Yes. I mean, I have beliefs. I said earlier before you were here, I think I have beliefs that I don't have any evidence for. I don't have any evidence that the people I've been in a relationship with have been faithful to me.
Rubenchik, Rubenchik, can you put me in your queue? This is Ryan.
Can I put you in my queue?
Yeah, I want to ask you a question, Stephen, a question.
Yes, you can talk.
I know that name. I know that voice.
So my question is about materialists or physicalists, because there's a Yiddish expression that says "Alles ist Gott," all is God, and there's a belief that everything in the objective material world is God, and so how do you, I guess, deconstruct that, rationalize that, or dispute that?
Are you asking me or?
Who's that question to?
To you, Rubenchik, and Stephen.
Okay. I think it's I heard a good quote from AI once that we are the universe observing itself. That was kind of cool. Cool thought that we're simply like part of the whole, I think that can, yeah, I totally think that's a possibility. So, yeah, I think it's rather easy to rationalize that concept.
Are you a Christian, Stephen?
Hell no. Nope.
Are you religious?
Yes.
What religion are you part of?
None.
Then you like me.
I'm a cherry picker. If I hear something from a faith that I really enjoy, and I think it comes from God, then I follow it. And if I don't believe it comes from God and I think it's man-made, then I don't follow it.
That's not religion then that you believe in. Then you're outside religion. Religion is man-made.
I believe that's true.
So
I don't believe in religion as well.
in the chat, I wrote, I can prove there is no evidence whatsoever for God, but the no evidence is, so we have a problem here, which I'm trying to point out, which is that atheists and their definitions are essentially the conflict, because that statement, everything is God, which is the term Allah, all, Godfather, the All Father.
Oh my God, Allah doesn't come from all, dumbass. Allah comes from Allah, and Allah is.
Did you just call me a dumbass? Did you just call me a dumbass? I just want to confirm you called me a dumbass.
You make a reference from Allah to all. Allah is not an English word, so.
Fatima, I don't work for the complaint department. I'm trying to play a linguistic game here. Look at what I put in the chat, because part of this explanation is linguistic, and I'm trying to make a point about how the objects.
Linguistically, Allah doesn't have anything to do with the English word all.
I know, but I'm making a philosophical, metaphysical point about nothingness, the void, the vacuum, that the space around the object is what gives definition to the object itself. So there's this background, foreground, and, there's just, it's a multi-dimensional relative reality, and part of the problem on the planet today is we have this linguistic it's actually like a grammar problem. And I asked, and Stephen, you showed me a really good suggestion to AI, asking questions like, what do you know about me that I don't know about myself? What?
Oh, you like that? You like that problem?
And I couldn't believe it, but fucking Grok wouldn't answer the questions. I don't know why. I couldn't get it to respond. I kept putting in the follow-up comment, like, answer the question, and fucking Grok wouldn't respond. So I'm gonna go back. I could have hit my query limit for the day or something, but I was annoyed. So anyways, I'm just telling you that our solution to the problem of the situation will always reside in the word, not the sword, the word. And but a sword is a word. And so I just want to say, strike the master chord and draw the flaming sword. I am complete.
Have you heard? Have you read any of Bruce Lee's philosophy?
As a matter of fact, I do have multiple books about and by Bruce Lee, and they're really interesting because he's very philosophical.
Yeah, he loves that concept of emptiness. That the void defines the thing. It's the emptiness that defines the thing.
But that's the evidence. If this was a courtroom and we had to prove there's no evidence for God, we would be submitting negatives. We would be submitting the opposites. And so that is the evidence for what you could call a silver lining. And that gray zone is really the hot zone, or, the target-rich environment for proving the existence of God through the negation of God. And that's why Hindus say neti, 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 not this, not this, not this, not this. That's one way to prove beyond a reasonable doubt that there is no God. Or there is a God. I'm not sure anymore. Hello?
I'm listening. I was interested in how you could prove it musically.
Sure, let me demonstrate. Okay, take the deepest breath of the day. That's called a bell. It's called another bell. And this is a song called I'm Gonna Prove to You There Is No Evidence for God. That's the name of the song. This song is only possible by the void in the drum itself. This calf skin stretched across the top of the drum. I'm proving it musically. You just don't like my opinion.
Sorry, I can't explain that. That is painful.
That was my doing.
That was ugly.
I did ask.
Don't worry, I won't take umbrage, Stephen. I thought you were serious, Reed.
That's an interesting word to use for
What is the word? That's interesting.
serious. Yeah, I wouldn't call him.
I thought he was
He's
serious.
serious in some ways, but his I think the whole point is that his playfulness of what is and isn't serious is the point.
Mm-hmm. I'm going to read off what AI says. Not that AI is a credible source. I did something a few weeks ago, and what AI said on both occasions contradicted one another. But here goes. It is generally held within both scientific and theological communities that the existence or non-existence of God cannot be definitively proven or disproven. That's what AI says, and I guess I believe that. I'm not willing to make the claim that's the case because I don't believe there's anything that I know is the truth. I don't know that my mother was my mother, my child is my child, or I'm in a car right now, or I'm in.
You're highly certain.
Or I'm in love with somebody right now that's in my mind.
Mm-hmm.
I can only give. It's only a belief that I have. I'm open that I could be wrong on all them things. I mean, I could hate the person that I think I love. My mother could not be my mother, after, in fact, and my child could hate me.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
But I'm just saying, I think it's unfair when my fellow atheists ridicule the theist for believing in God without evidence. That's what they say. When the theists themselves are making claims that God doesn't exist, there's no evidence for God, and when questioned, instead of answering in a coherent fashion, they resort to verbal attacks, name calling.
Mm.
Okay, so if the theist is illogical for believing in God, I think that the atheist should be also illogical in making claims without evidence.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Is logic being logically consistent? Is that what you're striving for above all else?
Well, people speak about people speak about mathematics having proofs, right? Like 2 + 2 is 4, and 2 + 2 is always going to be 4, and it's impossible that for it to be anything other than that, right? I mean, I'm not saying I'm right here, Mr. Stephen. I'm not saying I'm right. It's just the way I think. To live our lives, I think that's right. Okay, that 2 + 2 is going to be 4. And it's impossible for it to be anything else. Okay, that's a belief to hold. But when you make the claim, which is further than the belief, I feel, you're ruling out. Let's say a deity, an all-knowing, all-powerful deity, which is implemented in humans' minds that 2 + 2 is 4, and it cannot be anything else. Where in fact, 2 + 2 can be other than 4. So if you're making a claim and saying it's impossible for you to be wrong, you must be ruling out every other option, any other possibility. And that's the way I feel.
Can I share something from my religion?
What's your religion again?
I'm a pluralist.
Pluralist. I've never heard of it.
So I believe that all religions are somewhat correct, and also all religions are somewhat flawed because men make mistakes.
Okay.
And they're also influenced by outside sources other than God.
Well, I think people in Christians, Muslims, and religious Jews, I think they will typically do whatever is acceptable in the community, irrelevant if it's going against what the Bible says. You know.
Sure. Yeah. Can I share something?
Yes.
So, my faith is very adamant about something, and it's that it is a waste of time to be in search of this 100% certainty, and that it's much more important that you do things that are probably beneficial for yourself and others. And it's to focus on this being more and more and more and more and more certain, to talk about it, to talk about what is moral, to talk about what is right, is most of the time a waste of time, and that it's much, much more important to do what you already believe is right, and to focus on doing and helping.
Okay, are you giving that freedom to the individual?
Yes.
Okay, so if one person believes that doing something is a good thing, and a right thing and a just thing, then that's all that matters, right? And
doing the thing is what matters.
And what another person views that if that's right or wrong should not be influential, right?
It prioritizes the individual's beliefs.
Yeah, let's say an individual wants to take photographs at a kindergarten school. Are you giving that freedom to the individual and not to listen to anybody else?
If they believe that is what is the most good that they can possibly do in that time.
Well, you've got me, Stephen. You surprised me.
And the reason being is that there are people that are going, like you're mentioning right now, there are people that are going to do bad things because they're mistakenly believe it's right? There's going to be a very small sliver of people that do that. But I believe that if everyone followed that advice, much more good than bad would get done, would actually get done, versus talking about it, where if everyone talked about it, nothing would get done. And if everyone did what they believed was good, most of it would be good and some of it would be bad. And I would rather, I think it would be more beneficial to the world if we took that trade-off and we said, okay, whatever you believe is good, just go do that. And the fact that some people will do wrong anyway and believe it's right is baked into the equation, because more people will inherently do what is good than do what is bad.
Yes, I think there's some truth to that. I want to congratulate you on being consistent. By the way, that's what I meant when I said I'm impressed by you. But just let me read off a line. It's a quote from a song called "To Ramona" by Bob Dylan. Okay, and not that it has any meaning here. It's just something that come to my mind. Everything passes, everything changes. Just do what you think you should do. That's a quote from Bob Dylan's song "To Ramona," and it's a beautiful song. I just wanted to say that. Okay. What else did I want to say? Oh, what do you think about Buddha, by the way? Do you know what Buddhas are? Them sculptures?
Yeah.
What do you think about these Buddhas?
I'm kind of ignorant on Buddhism. I think I should learn more about Buddhism as a faith.
I think they're all right.
Yeah, I mean, I've never met a Buddhist that's an asshole. Never met one. They all seem pretty nice to me. I'm sure they exist, but
Yeah. You seem to be a cool guy, Stephen.
Thanks.
Most people get offended when they speak to me, but you're all right.
Yeah, cool. I'm glad you enjoyed my presence. I enjoy yours.
Thanks. Have you
But
ever
next time, let Reed do his weird music stuff. Gotta watch.
No, I'm sorry. That was very rude of me. I'm gonna take the heat. I'll take the heat for that. But one thing that I can't stand is something that sounds ugly. And it's somebody going Allah Akbar, or somebody playing, music
$1 million.
or whatever it was doing. That sound, it was hurting my ears. It extremely triggering for me. I'm sorry. I can apologize certainly, but I can't let it happen again.
Okay.
If you say, but I'll take the heat for being a bad person.
He comes up with some good points every now and then. You should listen closely to what he has to say.
Okay.
He will like troll the room sometimes, but he'll also try to teach a lesson while trolling, if that makes sense. So it's like there's like a deeper inner lesson that he's showing through the trolling. So part of it is like if you're like owning a room, this is your room, like you're gonna be like, screw trolls or whatever. But if you let him, give him a little bit of a longer leash sometimes there's something deeper within that.
Yeah.
You could call Steven a fan or something. People often compare me to what's his name? What's that comedian's name? But anyways, listen, the point is I have a sacred text document I would like to share with you that proves there is no God.
Yeah, you want to share it in the chat?
What? I'll let you read it or send it. But what happens if I read it and I have doubt still?
Well, I would say that the sacred text document that I'm going to read, it's playful, and so at this, it will prove there is no God, but at the same time, at almost the exact same moment or shortly thereafter, it will, you will question it, and then you'll say, I see the joke in this. There most likely is a God. But either way, whether there is a God or there isn't a God, these books written by people who are talking about God, who are also debating whether there are gods or God, they are essentially doing a self meditation and a self-analysis for game theory and this thing we call the game of life, as a way, in my opinion, to deeply relax us, to eliminate a lot of the fear of the unknown, and give confidence and certainty, not blind faith, but higher levels of intelligence. So many people confuse God with being, as I asked earlier, about the material world, and what people on here are using the term, physicalists. So I'm just trying to say that the subject and the object, that unification is what we were trying to achieve. This is all about personal development, self-development. All this religious mumbo jumbo, it's all about personal development and expanding your consciousness by using the mirror of the self and polishing that mirror, which is the I am, which is a methodology of enlightenment. And, I am complete. This is your friend, Ra'ed. That's your Zen bell. Just take the deepest breath of the day.
Are you on the level, sir?
Second level or first level? Because I'm going to go lay in the sun and relax.
Oh, you are? Which country are you in?
I'm not in a country. I'm on a planet. It's called Earth. It has an ear in front of it. Maybe you can't hear it. But some people like to think that I'm inside Uranus.
It's very droll. Very droll, sir. Now, ladies and gentlemen, what do you think about the term antinatalism? Have you heard of it?
Yes. It's a shame. It's just awful. It's terrible. There's just so many awful, terrible, horrible people out there.
Well, I understand the position. Stephen, I've got a question for you.
Yeah, what's up?
If you had the ultimate decision to make, right? Let's say you had two babies in front of you, right? Newborn babies, right? Number one, you make that's a bad analogy actually. I'm different. I'm gonna think of another one. Okay, you got two children in front of you. Same thing, I guess. You can either choose option A, where these children never will feel anything negative in their life. Nothing at all, zero. No pain, no sorrow. They won't feel cold, they won't feel too hot, they won't have hunger pain, they won't have illnesses, nothing, zero, right? No suffering whatsoever. Or choose option B, where all that suffering that I mentioned is certain. Which one would you choose?
B.
You choose B?
Yeah.
Okay. So you would introduce a child into a situation where they're going to feel pain.
Ireland wants to offer you
abuse, bullying, cheating on. They're going to have awful sicknesses. They're going to face death itself. Is that what you would choose for somebody?
Yes.
Okay. I would choose A.
You can look at it if you want. Wait, who is it for? You.
What would you Is there anything else you want to talk about?
What would you choose, Miss Danielle? Yeah.
I gave a cool document if you want to if you're interested in an interesting read.
That's cool.
What are you gonna send me?
Yeah, put it in the chat.
Bigger than mine. I spent 5 of my paychecks on a raffle and I won. It's out back.
It's a test for the Word of God.
Okay.
Somebody on TikTok.
I
A little F or a little, I don't know.
curious on your
I'm gonna look at that later, okay?
yeah, look at it later. Like DM me or whatever if you
Okay.
have any questions.
Now, if there was a man driving along the road, right? And
What do
he
you
could
think?
either
Can we do this?
choose to carry on driving past some children walking on the street, or he would abduct them and kill them, right? Which would you say is the best option?
Not killing them.
Point through down and you should listen closely to what he has to
So you would say it's best
Okay.
to
He will control the room sometimes.
put them
But
in a
he'll also
situation where
try to teach a lesson
where
wrongfully,
they're
if
harmed,
that
right?
makes sense.
Yes.
So it's
I
like,
believe that.
there's
Why
like a
would
deeper
you
air
argue
lesson
different
that
after the
he's
first time?
showing through the Foley. So
Suffering is
part of it is like, if you're like owning a room, this is your room, like you're gonna be like, screw trolls or whatever. But if you let him, give him a little bit of a longer leash sometimes there's something deeper within that.
They're not suffering, are they not?
Yeah. You could call Steven a fan or something.
maybe
People
I
often
misunderstood
compare me
your
to
question.
what's his name?
Maybe
What's the comedian's
I
name?
can give you
But anyways,
some reasoning why
listen.
it could be.
The point is, I have a sacred
if you look at
document, sacred text document. I would like to share with you that proves
the most
there is no
amazing
God.
lives that have ever been lived. If you look at like
Okay, you want to share it in chat?
I'll let you read it. Or send it.
Alexander the Great, the Napoleons,
Still.
George Washington.
Well, I would say that the document, the sacred text document that I'm going to read, it's playful,
think of like
and so at this,
the Mahatma Gandhis.
it will prove there is no
no God, but at the same time, at the almost the exact same moment, or shortly thereafter, it will, you will question it, and then you'll say, I see the joke in this. There most likely is a God. But either way, whether there is a God or there isn't a God, these books written by people who are talking about God, who are also debating whether there are gods or God, they are essentially doing a self-meditation and a self-analysis for game theory and this thing we call the game of life. As a way, in my opinion, to deeply relax us, to eliminate a lot of the fear of the unknown, and give confidence and certainty, not blind faith, but higher levels of intelligence. So many people confuse God with being, as I asked earlier about the material world and what people on here are using the term, what is it, physicalists? So I'm just trying to say that the subject and the object,
from like Rocky.
That unification is what we're trying to achieve. This is all about personal development, self-development, all this religious mumbo jumbo. It's all about personal development and expanding your consciousness by using the mirror of the self and polishing that mirror, which is the I am, which is a methodology of enlightenment. And, I am complete. This is your friend, Rod.
The lessons of resilience cannot be learned without
just take the deepest breath of the day.
Are you on the level, sir?
Hey, gentlemen.
I would rob them of one of the most amazing parts of living if I gave them, if a life was available without suffering.
Okay. So it's best to make people suffer.
I mean, not all the time, but I think if you only gave me two options, an option where no suffering was available and an option where some suffering is available, I would pick the option with some suffering.
Okay. Have you got some children?
No.
No. Hi, Yassi.
Gentlemen, point of order, moderator. I just want to say, I put in an X grok query. It says, I was asking, what are Noam Chomsky's key contributions to language theory, communication theory, and related research? This is what it says. Universal grammar, innate structures enabling language acquisition. Generative grammar, rules for generating infinite sentences from finite means. Chomsky hierarchy, classification of formal grammars by complexity. Transformational grammar, deep versus surface structure and syntax. Poverty of the stimulus, argument that language learning exceeds environmental input. The syntactic structures, which is in 1957, foundational text, revolutionizing linguistics. Propaganda model, framework for media bias in manufacturing consent. Innateness hypothesis, language as a biological faculty. Merge operation, core mechanism in minimalist program and biolinguistics, integrating linguistics with biology and cognition. So, I mean, this is like one way of looking at evidence that God does not exist, meaning that there are rules and laws and theories of grammar, of language, of communication. And what we're doing on this conference call is transferring packets of information to each other. And you brought up anti-natalism. I'm going to click that link and read a little bit. I'll be right back.
God often highlight that the universe operates through consistent physical and logical laws rather than divine intervention. In this view, systems like grammar and digital communication are human-constructed frameworks that function based on internal rules and packets of information rather than transcendental design. Linking this to anti-natalism,
far above me, right? I can understand him when he's speaking about geopolitics, but everything that you said is too advanced for me. But I do like Noam Chomsky. I like that his father was a Hebrew professor. I like it that Noam Chomsky, speaks Hebrew. his views on geopolitics. I remember him speaking to somebody one time, and he was going down the atrocities that each American president has done. But I agree with him kind of, some of them. But anyway, I'm just saying that what you're speaking about linguistics is far above my comprehension. Linguistics, I mean, antinatalism is something that I understand very much, okay? It would be better to not bring children into the world and for humanity to become extinct. That would be the best for future generations. Well, you know, they won't be here. And that would be best for Earth, I believe. I understand it very, I appreciate it. I really do. There was a time where I would keep it to myself, actually, antinatalism. But now I'm confident in expressing, and I think I'm coming from a humanist point of view. I really am. There's a lot to be said about antinatalism. Humanity will become extinct, of course. I don't know the time frame. I'm not saying I want anybody suffering because of it. I wouldn't want like a bomb to explode, a nuclear bomb or whatever, anything like that. But slowly, gradually, for humanity to become extinct, just like other life forms have become extinct. This would be a great thing for humanity. I think, you know, when mother and a father brings a child into the world, the child has absolutely no matter. And that child, you know, it has the stress of childbirth. It's going to be bullied at some point, ridiculed, cheated on. It's going to have terrible sicknesses, illnesses, suffers from depression, clinical depression maybe, beaten up, tortured, suffocated. You know, all these things, well, some are not certain, but a majority of them are not certain in life, and then they're going to face death itself. And that person's going to experience all them negative, horrendous feelings and pain, and they had no say in the matter. Okay, they had no say in the matter.
Wait, can I ask Stephen a question? Hi, Stephen. You were saying something about the sufferance and suffering and how like every greatness and every great person, like the achievement, you know, what they achieved was coming from their sufferings.
Partially.
Right? Okay. No, partially. Can you like elaborate?
Yeah, I mean, you look at, you know, let's pick, who do you want to pick? Yeah, see, we can pick anyone you want to talk about. Literally anyone. Actually, I did a little AI inquiry on, let me pull this up. I asked AI, how much has suffering affected the total benefit of Woody Allen to the human race? How has suffering helped and hurt Woody Allen from a selfish perspective? How suffering helped Woody Allen's total benefit to humanity. It generated a unique artistic lens. Allen's anxiety, hypochondria, fear of death, sexual insecurity, and moral self-scrutiny became raw material. It produced a body of work that normalized neurosis as human rather than shameful, made intellectual insecurity visible and discussable, turned private dread into public humor. Entire generations learned to laugh at anxiety instead of hiding from it. It expanded the emotional vocabulary of comedy itself. So before Woody Allen, comedy largely avoided existential dread, moral ambiguity, and self-contempt. He helped create a modern confessional comedy and neurotic protagonists, that later creators built upon. It rewarded honesty over heroism. His characters are weak, cowardly, contradictory, and self-aware. The subtly changed cultural myths about masculinity, certainty, and dominance. And for many viewers, this was psychologically liberating.
That was very good actually. Because Michael, I can't believe it. Because it played actually to what I was gonna ask you. I was gonna ask, like, don't you think that there is a confusion between this pain and suffrage and effort, or this everything, like the discipline, the efforts that the persistent that these people, endure to overcome all these anxieties and all that. And it's like romanticizing it. You see, like, if we think just like this response from AI, which is like coming from a common belief, it is that, yeah, there are barriers and these barriers. And, it's like these barriers and these pains is like, how can I put it? Like, they're like, they're like mandatory. They're like, they stipulate the success. But I think it's not. It's just romanticized. It's a myth. We forget, like, if we think about it this way, then we forget the amount of, what it takes for these people, for anyone, to overcome. And I think what we consider as their achievement is that, not because, it's not the pain that causes this, the suffering that causes this. It's that discipline and that effort and all those things combined, and with, you know what I'm trying to say here?
Yeah, I do.
To cause the growth.
Yeah. I think that if a human optimizes for the least amount of suffering, they will do less important work than if they endure the suffering and optimize for doing the most meaningful work possible despite the suffering that comes with it. I think it's more.
Yeah, that's good. Yeah, because all I wanted to say is that the suffering is not like a teach. It's a condition. It's a condition that it.
Right, but the problem is when you optimize for comfort, when you optimize for whatever situation has the least suffering. I'm going to show you a human that is basically doing nothing with their life. And if you instead optimize for how do I leverage my strengths to do the most, insert goal here, whether it be I want to live a beautiful life, I want to help the most people, or I want to, even for selfish reasons, I want to be, I want to be rich or whatever, but, a lot of, in capitalist societies, in most situations, you have to help people so that they voluntarily give you money so that you become wealthy, right? Like, and that involves helping people, right? Even if you're just a complete narcissist. I think that you're going to have to pick decisions that include suffering, and a lot of it. And I think through that suffering, you're going to learn more. I think you're going to learn things that very few humans learn, because they're not willing to tolerate the conditions necessary to learn those lessons. So I think there's this like
I agree. So I just want to. So can we agree that we don't grow because we suffer? We grow despite of that. Because you know what you know why I'm trying to
You're really pushing back on this. Yeah.
But do you want to know why? Because in that case, then we it's not true. So, but because there should be like all these examples. Yes, there are very exemplary that they came from nothing and they achieve a lot. And we know it because they're few. That's exactly why they become exemplary and the fews and make it. That's why there is that's the problem. Because with that. That's why I just want to say, like, and we should not forget the amount of effort. I think that, like, if we just say, oh, these people are suffering, so they deserve this and this and this.
I didn't say that either.
If these people, exactly. I'm saying, like, these are the problem of, like, romanticizing this. So it really concerns me.
Hey, moderators, point of order, moderators, point of order, moderator. Put me in your queue, moderators.
Yeah, I just want to say, you want to speak next? Just 1 minute though. So, is it your view, Stephen, that what's your view exactly? I'm not understanding the way you were speaking to me. Yes,
point of order, moderators.
Like I was saying about Noam Chomsky, is far above my head. Can you simplify your point in a few sentences, please, so I can respond, Mr. Stephen?
Don't optimize for comfort.
Don't optimize for some comfort. That speak to me like I'm 5 years old.
Hard things sometimes aren't fun, but they can yield results. But if you keep doing hard things, then sometimes you get better at them. And other people think they're hard, but you think they're easy because you're now better at it. And it makes life more fun and more beautiful.
Yeah, I'm still stuck. That's an issue with me. I don't think a 5-year-old would be able to take that in.
Oh, well, I tried. I'm not a parent of a child.
Hold on.
I tried.
Let's just say, like, improve.
Point of order, moderators.
Like, it's like trying to overcome the barriers. Do not let the suffering push you back. Do not let it become a barrier. Do not let them stop you. But at the same time, do not expect just because you suffered, something good must happen to you. It will happen to you only if you improve the system. That's what he meant.
Do hard things.
Yeah.
If I were to really simplify it.
Exactly, like go through challenges. Don't be afraid of challenges.
Oh, I thought you was talking about antinatalism.
I don't know what that is.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I said, like, can I ask Stephen a question? And then I went back to that topic. I'm sorry, no. Do you want to relate that to antinatalism?
No,
we can let Ray.
Like you wanted to say, like, why should we bring kids to this world so that they suffer? Because that's obviously what it's going.
Hello, point of order, moderators, point of order, put me in your queue, thank you very little.
Good is coming from the suffrage, but you should not be scared of putting kids that you're bringing to this world into suffrage because, they might, there is a moral lesson to it. That I think, you don't be afraid. Yeah.
Okay, can that apply, though, to children or adults, once they've been born?
Hello, moderators. After you're done with your lines of questions and statements, please put me in your queue. Thank you very little.
Let our friend go.
Yeah, go ahead. Oh, I'm sorry. All right, go ahead.
So, I like, when people, when professors can share anecdotes or analogs or personal experience to verify their philosophy, their theory. their experiment. And I would just submit that every single hour that you spend on this app is technically an experiment. And so, I like to think about priorities of communication and intelligence and how I spend my time in real time. I don't want to do some kind of after action ready review. I want to do real time critical analysis of how I'm spending my time. It's an interesting conversation. I have no children. And then I think, many times, God, if I had a child, oh no. Do you know how much time I'd have to spend thinking and preparing and working and doing and for this child? Because it's basically your entire life is reversing entropy. When you do your routine and your pattern and you clean your house and you take your garbage out and you do this and you do that and you take a shower and you brush your teeth, like you are completing a daily circuit. And if you introduce additional, buffers, and I'm just saying that antinatalism is not a priority, is what I'm really trying to say. And so, Stephen was talking about productivity and how, to me, that's not a sufficient answer for the situation, because so much of our productivity is completely unnecessary, which is nothing more than saying our communication. So much of our communication is completely unnecessary. And antinatalism is one of those examples, because whether you like it or not, your subconscious mind from birth is completely programmed to baby, to replicate itself. And so whether you like it or not, that's what the entire universe is doing. In the same way that a tree or a flower is produced by the universe through the earth, babies are being produced. And this consciousness, I think, was it Stephen who read earlier that we are the universe observing the universe through, these lenses. The thing is, there is a subjective world which can enhance this consciousness. So a lot of these atheist rooms, I encourage people to join what's called the book club, where we just read a book to each other for 10 minutes, and that's our information packet exchange, as opposed to this ruthless opinion, discourse, rhetoric, politicking, suggestion, hypnosis, which is nothing more than conversational hypnosis, which is what I think is happening here right now. And most of Clown House is just entertainment, and it's low quality information packet exchange. I like the good life, and I think if you want to obtain the good life and maintain the good life, it requires high value information exchange, not low value, ruthless time wasting. That's my information submission packet. I consider it proprietary, and I am complete.
Okay. So, do you agree that adults should put children in a situation where suffering is guaranteed? Or make a decision where children don't face any suffering at all? Which one?
I think ideally it would be voluntary. You put them in this, you let them choose what they want, and you say that these are the benefits of taking this choice, and these are the benefits of taking this other choice, and you can do whatever you want.
Yeah, how does somebody choose that, consent to that before they're born?
Oh, you definitely can.
So you think, so let me just, I want to be clear here.
There's actually,
I want to be clear here. So and read as well. Do you think that humans should go through life putting children, potential children, or children who are here already, into a situation where they're certain to face intense pain and suffering? I say no.
Okay. I want to give an important side note, which I think is really kind of fun. I once did a deep dive of whether early childhood has any memories of before they were born. And there is a lot of data that suggests that children, I mean, this is not objectively true evidence, but a lot of children, a majority of children have memories of before birth. And many of them report to have chosen to be born, which I think is fascinating. I don't know if it's true or not, but I think it's such a fascinating concept, and I know you were touching on that earlier.
What would be the conclusion if they chose not to be born?
The conclusion?
What would happen?
I have no idea what the conclusion would be. I have no clue what that would mean. I guess it just means that they just popped into existence, right? That would be the conclusion, right?
Yeah. I think mothers and fathers, men and women, when they have a child, they think about the child. I think that, they're doing it for selfish reasons. I think that they would get pleasure from having a child. They even choose a name that the mother and father likes, that they like, nothing to do with the child, what they like or not. They choose out clothes, what they like, okay, nothing to do with the child. And basically, when you're a child up to 16 or 18 in America, you're kind of like a slave. You take orders for the most part, right? But all these things, I read. The more I understand antinatalism, the more I respect the cause for it. Really, I think it would be better for humans to allow themselves to become extinct. I wouldn't want any suffering through that process. Just stop having children. There's no need for it. There really isn't. It's all for selfish reasons, if you ask me.
Okay.
I mean, people say they want their family name to continue. I think that's selfish as well.
Sure.
So I'm going to say myself. I don't think that children. I don't think adults should bring about a situation where children are going to face intense pain and suffering, where that pain and suffering's guaranteed. I think a situation would be better that the child doesn't face any suffering. And I think Woody Allen has said something similar, and I think Professor Hitchings has said something similar as well.
Okay.
And others. It's just something that makes sense to me.
Well, you don't have to try so hard today, because you can simply say, look what happened to Rob Reiner. You want to have something in your house that constantly, threaten to kill you? No, you don't.
Yeah, I mean, take this on board, everybody. Take a good partner, Shanti. Listen to this. A child is brought into the world through no say on their own, right? They're not consenting to anything. They're born, and let's say they're 10, 12, 13, 14, and they're suffering from clinical depression. I don't know anything. I never say anything profound. I'm only repeating, okay? But I've read that clinical depression is like torture. From as soon as all day and night you're tortured, and this person does not have the right to commit suicide, to end their own life. Okay, they have to remain alive. Okay, and that is one of the most horrific things.
Why are we talking about this?
I've ever witnessed in my life. I've ever heard about.
Okay. Well.
I'm
not going to rob humans of their right to procreate. I mean, even if I believe it's selfish, and I think sometimes it is and sometimes it isn't. I don't think it's always selfish. I'm certainly not. I don't believe in a world where I would enforce, I wouldn't vote for a society that enforces, no, you can't have kids anymore.
That's China.
Yeah. What about a mother and father in a country where it's certain that they're going to be sold, for as a Gaza Strip. So many people, the mothers and fathers, are procreating, and so many babies are born in a so-called hell on earth. How about that? Are all these things okay with you? Is it okay?
Are they okay with me?
Is it okay for a man and a woman to have a child, bring a child into the world, when they know that that child is going to be sold as a sex slave?
I'm gonna zoom out first and say that I've accepted.
Take the deepest breath of the day and hold it for 10 seconds.
There will always be evil in this world. And I also have given myself permission to be happy, even in the existence of evil, and I've accepted that evil will always exist, no matter what I do. And even if I can make it a little bit less in this world with me than without me, I think that is what I should like. I think that's a good goal, is to not add to the evil, but to subtract from it whatever amount of evil there is.
Well, I don't believe in evil myself.
Okay, well, if we look at situations where suffering is incredibly high, I understand that these situations do exist, and that there are many situations that I can't do anything about suffering. And that I should, at least within my own faith, my faith tells me that I should only focus on what I have control over. And that I have more than enough things to work on that are well within my control. Than things like whether or not other people can have kids. That is well outside of my control. It's much more beneficial to the world and to myself that I refocus on what I have control over.
All right. But you think that it's a human right for a man and a woman to bring a child into the world, and what's projected for that child's life is irrelevant in that human right?
Oh, let me restate that I believe that my opinion on this, either way, doesn't matter because I don't have control.
This is how to tell if your olive oil is fake.
And it's more important
at some point
for myself and others.
I mean, there were two, and that video was on TikTok. I mean, that's how.
I don't think you have to control if you have to
even more,
to bring a child into the world.
Even if there will be a ceasefire.
Yes, this is true, and I do. To your point, I look at my own social standing, and I look at the living conditions that I would bring a child into, and also my socioeconomic situation of how well I can help this child grow and live what I consider to be a beautiful life. Those would certainly be factors in bring a kid into the world. If I were in Gaza about to be sold as a sex slave, I probably wouldn't have kids. But again, I'm only focusing on what I have control over.
Yeah, I have a child actually. I have a son. But I didn't even think the idea of doing anything wrong didn't even enter my mind back then,
How has your experience been being a dad?
It's been okay. But my son has had sicknesses, bullied at school, beaten up, depression, and I brought my son into the world. My son had absolutely nothing to say in the matter, and I brought him in that situation, and it's I feel some level of.
Yeah. Did you ever ask him when he was young if he has any memories of before he was born?
No.
would.
You were the Jewish.
If I ever became a parent, the second they were able to talk, that would be the first question I'd ask. I would really want to know.
I think age 6 was the longest I can go back.
Yeah, I mean, I'd really be curious. The studies that I found show that kids forget any memory of like pre-birth memories by the age of 8. But many kids before the age of 8 have these memories of before they were born. Which I think it's cool. I mean, it's where I don't know. I thought it was cool, but it's possible that your child chose this. It's possible that he didn't. But I think making the assumption that he didn't choose it, I think is a little. I don't know. It's possible. I'm just saying it's possible that he did choose it.
Yeah, I'm just curious what the. I mean, if you're choosing to be born, okay, then you're born, fine. But if you choose not to be born, what does that mean? You choose to be like a stillbirth or something, or a miscarriage?
I don't know. I don't know how that works. I'm unlike a lot of religious people. I am happy to let you know where I'm ignorant.
It's hard to believe currently that a child could make such a decision for me before birth.
Well, I would I just think there are cool studies out there. I mean, on the subject matter, but they're not conclusive or anything. But they're I do believe, in my weird religion, I do believe there's a source of consciousness. I think there's a place where souls come from into existence. And I do believe there's a place where souls go when you die. But again, like you said, I don't really have any evidence for that.
Is it a comfort for you?
I don't know. Because I would be fine if like somebody was like, "Hey, when you die, that's it." Like, I think that would be equally comfortable. So I guess not. I don't think it's a comfort thing, because I would be totally fine if somebody's like, "Hey, when you die, there's just like nothing, like just straight end of the movie,
Why'd you believe it then? I mean, some people don't. A lot of people I've spoken to said that they don't have the evidence of a God or heaven, paradise, right? They said they just believe because it's a great comfort to them, but you don't have any such comfort, so that's why I asked you.
I think it just makes more sense to me.
I believe when humans die, you just go in the earth and rot away, just like a rat would rot away. This is what I believe.
Yeah, I do believe that whatever happens to us also happens to rats. So I think that if I believe consciousness is not just a human thing. I think it's also a rat thing.
I'm going to ask you something random, Mr. Stephen.
Okay.
Do you mind me asking to name a few of your favorite movies?
Sure. Yeah, I really like Contact. I like Memento. I like Fantastic Mr. Fox. Inglourious Bastards. The Matrix.
Oh, you mean that movie with Inglourious Bastards with Tarantino movie where they look for Nazis, right?
It is such a joy to welcome you today.
What was that other one you mentioned? Fantastic.
Fantastic, Mr. Fox.
All the Rebbeim Yeshiva are really focused
It's very cute. Yeah.
on transmitting this Messiah from the Mir Yeshiva.
Me and Miss Jackie like, we're a film, well, she's a film buff, but we like films a lot.
Okay.
We speak about films, and Miss Jessie used to speak every week on. There used to be film shows every week, and we're trying to get them back together. Like once a week, but there's not that many people who want to who show up.
Fantastic, Mr. Fox is great. No, I'm not a big movie watcher. I'm trying to make my life a movie. I'm always like, why am I watching this other story when I could just write my own? But next,
Sorry, I don't know why I keep going back to that suffering thing, but no, it's because it's part of religious belief also.
Okay.
Now I know, sorry, I must have, before I start everything, I must have known, I wasn't here, I think, when you said that you believe, so that would have answered all my questions. Because there is, it's a fact of existence, and, it's a divine plan, and there's redemption to it. And now I understand, where that coming from.
okay, cool.
But I really appreciate that you find something that gives you comfort, and you clearly a very peaceful, person, and that if that's what religion gives people, then don't look further. The problem with religious people these days is that either they're trying to force you to their belief, or they're, using it for another reason.
Yeah, I agree. I mean, it's so often that I'm in these other religious rooms. I'm in the Christian rooms. They always tell me oh, you're so lost, you're so confused. Keep searching for Christ, and one day, just keep searching, just keep reading the Bible. If you don't believe it, just keep on reading indefinitely until the day you die. Don't you dare just focus on doing good in the world, or trying to self-actualize or help others self-actualize, or love as much as you can. I want you to keep reading the Bible until you believe what we believe. That's what I keep hearing from Christians. Yeah, and I'm this is horrendous advice. And then the Muslims, they tell me the same thing. They're you got to spend all your time just learning about being a Muslim, and maybe you'll be a Muslim. If you're not a Muslim, then you're focusing time towards learning about being a Muslim, so then maybe you can be a Muslim. It's it just makes me want to vomit. This is what you're being a representative of your faith, and this is what you have to bring to the table. It's I'm underwhelmed. So as someone of my own weird faith, I'm not here to tell you to just believe what I believe. I'm here to tell you that I'm probably wrong with most of my beliefs, and that's okay. In that my belief, my only belief, is that God certainly believes in the concept of being close enough. If God is out there, God wants you to do good, and He understands that you'll make mistakes, and you'll probably get closer to the guy that talks all the time if you just do it. And you'll probably make some mistakes along the way, but you'll keep doing that. And then you can believe whatever you want. greater net benefit would come if I say just do whatever you think is right. We don't even have to focus on what's right and where we disagree and where, I think it's wasting time. I guarantee you that I've not changed a single person's mind on Clubhouse of what is actually right and wrong. I guarantee it. I've never changed anyone's opinions on abortion, or immigration, or tax policy, or moral dilemmas. I've never changed someone's mind on here. Any attempt at it is a complete and utter waste of time. However, I do think that it is always a good use of time to say, hey, let's both do something that we consider good together. Let's do that. Let me be the instigator of action, and let me not judge you on what you believe is good or what I believe is good. We can both do what we both think is good, and that's probably going to get more than the negative.
Rubenchik, don't you think that essentially you're looking for a shortcut or a solution? I mean, or are you just here for entertainment? I mean, are you looking for certainty? Are you looking for new approaches? You know, like what is your goal in your experiment? You know, in this 2-hour-long conversation, like what makes you keep coming back to Clown House? And have you found any solutions? And are you implementing any solutions?
I'm after answers, actually. Yes. That's what I'm looking for.
Have you found any answers at all in the last 2 hours to anything?
I don't have nothing that changed my mind. I personally think, no offense, I personally think people who come onto Clubhouse for the most part are rejects of society.
That's a bit harsh, but okay.
Like, please at least, like, appreciate that Stephen and I, like, from two different sides of this spectrum, a religious, like, completely atheist, we, like, reach an agreement to a common good. Like, let's do common good, at least. And we all agree upon that. Isn't that, like, an achievement here? A success.
Oh, yeah.
I don't think so. Yassi, what will you?
Like, agreeing on Fantastic Mr. Fox. Like, that is...
That's a great movie.
A success. Oh.
Great movie.
Now, I wasn't speaking about you, Stephen, when I said rejects of society.
Yeah, it's like...
Well, I'm included, for sure.
No, we are... we all are included. And that's... yeah, that's a bit harsh, but...
Yeah, but, Mr. Stephen, what I mean is, I feel a lot of people on here. I mean, you could go to a classical recital. You could go to a ballet like I did on Saturday in Nutcracker in New York. You could go to the doctor's office and you could have conversations with people, right? And nobody would think you said it's just a regular guy, you know. But a lot of people on here who shout at people and call people mother F's or talk about, you know, doing things with the person's mother. You know, I do view these people as rejects of society. I do think that these people, you know, in public...
Imitation of women. Who's going to do that again? Oh, Mr. Bonhart. What a surprise. Tell you what, why don't I have one of my girls take me to soft beds.
Regarding
soft company.
You know,
what kind of
you wouldn't ever get somebody, you wouldn't get a
to think that I wasn't being supported.
an Orthodox Jewish person, you know, the way I was raised, wasting time on stereo. I'm sorry, that's another app. That was on Clubhouse. It'd be an entire waste of time, completely unproductive. You know, so so I'm not saying that about you. You're fine, and Yassi is fine as well. But it's a hard thing to say. That's true. I agree with you, Stephen, and I agree with you, Yassi. reputation and weapon.
Yeah, see, I think it would be considered a success in my book if you were very specific about the good that you will do today that you otherwise wouldn't have done if we didn't have this conversation. What good can you commit to doing today that you otherwise wouldn't do?
That's what I would define as love. How about you give me a homework? Can you do this and I would tell you, okay, I would commit to do this. Consider good, and I consider good. That we both agree.
Well, I don't want it would violate my belief system if I told you what is considered good. I think that's for you to decide, right?
Okay, what if I tell you that what about
Isn't that a famous song?
That's a great idea. Yep. Yep. And you commit to doing that today? Great.
Like also
Wonderful. That now I consider this conversation a success. Yes. That's what it's all about right there.
Of happiness. And all the happiness, all the joy, and all the pleasure and abundance that has ever been and ever will be is here right now. However, if you are here all the time squabbling and listening to conversational hypnosis, you will achieve no splendor, no victory.
I talk about books that contradict each other, but they all have like this and suffering and all these things that we talked about.
Where's the priorities, America? Is anybody here interested in communication priorities? I'm clear. People
and I can explain why.
It is
The
so
next one that I'm thinking about is
and for Eric, truth.
The other one is what's it called? Margaret Atwood. The last one is Silo. Silo also is a series. If you like, but you have it's a new book. It's a series. It's very interesting.
I mean, if you're an atheist and you believe in science, you believe in experiments and observations and repeatable results. And so you have to look at your time on this app, this conference call, as an hour-long experiment, an increment. And what did you gain, or what insights did you learn? That's why I say the book club is the fastest and best way to develop self in your experiment. Life is just this repeating 1 hour, increment of time. And it's a question of what you're listening to, what you're thinking, what you're saying. And the way to modify your conditioning is primarily through the book club. If you don't engage with books, your understanding of the situation, of the universe, of how to move about the face of the earth is completely restricted because you're not in the book club. And moderators, I would call a point of order moderators. I'd like to be put in the queue to share with you the sacred text document that I put in the chat about 3 hours ago, talking about giving evidence to suggest there is no God. Are you prepared to receive this instruction in what I like to call the Clown House Experiment Book Club?
You can continue, sir.
Hey guys, I'm gonna have to I gotta go. Okay. But
it was so nice talking to you, especially because you put me into good and good
this app and talk good and be positive.
Sweet.
Wait,
No,
Steven.
yeah, okay.
Steven, before you leave, I just want to get your opinion on this one sentence, Steven. The absolute rule of the state shall be a function of the absolute liberty of each individual will.
I think it's very pretty, but I also lack the. I don't know if I can critique it or agree with it or disagree with it. It sounds very pretty though. Sounds like it's right. Sounds pretty good.
Stephen, and then, was it worth it? The 3 hours here speaking with Rubenchik, did you personally gain any additional insight into, do you have any summaries, or what was your experience like?
I'm really trying to work on my communication. I really want to see how I can benefit others through communicating. So I think that's, in some ways I learned what was fruitful from this conversation and in what ways it wasn't fruitful. And I'm going to try to replicate what was fruitful.
Some people...
So, yeah, I think it was a good use of time.
Oh, wow, that's amazing. Well, Rubenchik, Yasi, I want to thank you for putting together this a little experiment for us. I found it to be, a polite, very polite conversation. And I like polite society because impolite society is a waste of time. That is the lowest form of information packet exchange. And I just want to say that developing your own proprietary religious, psychological, philosophical, perspective is within your right. But, I have to remind you, the book club, is hundreds of years old, thousands of years old. I mean, I can pull a book from 2,300 years ago, and that information is timeless. And the point is, it's a software update from the past. And unfortunately, until you start actually doing software updates to yourself through books, you will never progress to where you really want to go. And there are shortcuts. And that enlightenment type of mentality is within your grasp. It's just a foot away in a book. Clownhouse will not give you anything. It will only take from you. This app uses you. It makes you into a fish or it makes you into a fly. And Rubenchik and Yasi, you are either fishermen or you are spiders. But whoever you are, a book, will transform you into the phoenix from whatever state you're in. And the phoenix is truly the blessed state to be in because you're free and you're full of power and energy. So this may be, a very rudimentary philosophy. I'm just telling you that, taking the deepest breath of the day and holding it for 10 seconds will be the most important thing that I can possibly tell you in my information packet exchange on this conference call. I am complete.
I'm gonna tap my Tibetan singing bowl as well.
Steven, do you know that? And I think sorry, sir.
Yeah, I'm busy. This is important. Okay.
Do you know, I think in 40 minutes there's a jazz room, the new jazz listeners. Have you been there? Are you a jazz player?
Am I a jazz player? I'm sort of. Yeah.
Okay, so they're very good. I think, let me see if I can send you an invite to the room if you're interested. Just because Roger said.
guys later.
Oh, he's gone. Okay. Ruben, what's happening here?
Yeah, Jesse.
Oh, what are we? So I made a mistake. Like the room was going on right now. I think they're putting it an hour early. So yeah, I sent him the invite.
You don't go and listen to the judge, do you?
Nope. I sent the invite to Stephen if he was interested.
Yeah, I don't like judge music myself.
I know. I saw like he was a sex player, so I thought like he's probably.
But having said that, I do like a saxophonist on the sidewalk at midnight on a rainy Parisian evening.
I have actually a few like favorite jazz music because I like.
Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds, hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go.
Somebody to spit in their face and then excuse it like it's raining. They always have an excuse for like poor behavior.
Is that projection?
Somebody can speak for
Hello?
yourself.
With all due respect, that's projection.
Wait, one second. Just like in Gaza, you level it to the ground. Don't take their shit.
Well, Gaza has issues. So.
Hello?
If Israel appeared weak in that moment, every single Arab government would have descended on it.
I mean, if you ask
the United
me,
States would have allowed that.
I mean, can you imagine? Gaza has issues, and like, there's nothing wrong with
the Middle East is a death sentence.
Yasmin, you sound like the one who has excuses. I had to kill the children because if not, they would have all the time.
We don't do respect. David, pour yourself another glass of vodka. David, take a shot of whiskey. David. Hello.
There's no.
Hello? Right. I just want to quote McZed and say right.
Can you imagine?
Right.
Can you imagine if?
Right.
Can you imagine? Tell this person to shut the fuck up.
I'm quoting McZed over here. Right.
Have to get what's his face out of here.
Right. I'm quoting McZed over here. You guys don't like it, but I'm doing McZed's work. McZed is on vacation with his family.
Bro.
Right.
Diego needs a lawyer. All right.
Right?
So, can you imagine if it worked the other way? Like, let's say the Palestinians are like a Middle Eastern like group.
Right.
I think America would do. I mean, they would have been a lot more ruthless.
Well, I don't know. I mean,
Right.
After 9/11.
I don't talk about the war.
Exactly.
I don't talk about the war that much there because there's still like too much information.
Right.
I don't know. Perhaps they could have gone over the top in responding. I don't fucking know.
Right.
Dude, look at what happened with Nagasaki and fucking Hiroshima. Like, what do you mean? Like, I mean,
Right.
they were just fucking.
Well, you can. Because there was at least the rationale behind those bombs.
Right.
Would have saved a lot more lives than they took.
No, dude, rationale.
Right.
Their way of trying to force Japan's hand into ending the war.
Right.
Otherwise, that would have been a bloody battle to fight.
Right.
They attacked America. You know, every single time that America was attacked on their own like shore and stuff. And I agree with this, by the way. And this is why America is so strong. Is that
Right.
you attack us on our territory, we're gonna fuck you up, and we're gonna make it so that you don't ever do that again.
Right.
And that's it. And Israel should perform the same thing.
But I think it's really
thing,
funny
about hold on. Don't Hamas, like with Hamas, like, oh, like, you know, like, feel bad for them, like they're retarded, so, like, you know, feel bad for them and give them pity. No, motherfucker, you're fucking
suicidal apathy.
Yeah,
I'm not somebody who's, first of all, I don't have a stake in this fight. I'm not somebody who's going to prematurely say, oh, no, but everything Israel did is okay. I don't know that. It's not like they have press that's out there, foreign press.
Actually, the historical record shows that
the numbers that we have
done very little that's okay.
And the numbers we have.
Right?
Yasmin, hold on a second. And the articles and the numbers that we do have. Yasmin, hold on.
No, not hold on.
Yes, I was in the middle of speaking.
Sneak in this game, so I don't know why you talk.
Yeah, I know, because he asked a question, so I'm responding.
But why are you?
Okay, I'm just gonna go talk over you.
All right, go ahead.
But when it comes to the Hamas numbers, okay, they give us a number of people dead. We don't know who exactly they were, how they were killed. What is information do we have to go off of? Like, what the fuck can I actually?
Right? Listen, I've taken over McZed's law firm, okay? Right? And I'm here to do McZed's work, right? So I'm just going to say, right?
John, anyway, so
right.
Why is it so now? Why do we have to treat these fucking people like they're fucking retarded? Like, oh, like feel bad for them. No. If you take action and you represent a group of people, you represent Gaza or whatever, you need to take accountability for that. You need to take accountability. Your actions have consequences, and sometimes civilians get killed. Sure, it is what it is. So this whole thing, I don't feel bad for them. I mean, obviously, I feel bad for the innocent people that have nothing to do with it that died. Of course, I do.
Like the peacekeepers and the international humanitarian groups and all that, and the hospitals.
NGOs are just buying.
Right. So here's the problem. Hold on. Here's the problem. Yeah. Okay. So listen. Here's the thing about that. So because Hamas is not a state, because Gaza is not a state, they don't have to be on the same standards as Israel does. So they can break international law all they want. They can just run around and be like, oh yeah, like, you know, we're just a terrorist group. So, like, we don't have to, like, abide by international law. Like, if they were a state, what they did to Israel would have violated international law, too. But because they're not a state, they don't want a state, and they don't want a state because they got rejected, because they rejected every single proposal. They're playing this victim card, but then they want to attack. Motherfucker, fuck.
Yeah, but I would say this. One thing I would... Oh, my God, David.
Hold on. One question.
That's actually not true, because
it is
Palestinians, no, because they actually signed the Rome Statute in 2014, which granted the ICC jurisdiction. So they could have been tried internationally, whereas Israel didn't. No.
The whole thing is international law. It's
Here we go.
They could have been tried internationally, whereas Israel
No,
did
that's not
not
true.
sign. The Palestinian Authority did sign it, but the Israelis
Correct, but you don't have to
The
follow
PA
it.
has
You don't
no
have to
jurisdiction.
listen.
The PA has no jurisdiction.
It
by the way.
means nothing. It's just there for show, unfortunately.
Exactly.
It's
Thank you. Yes,
totally
exactly.
performative.
Mm.
It literally doesn't.
The PA has no seats in the.
The same way that when Jordan violated international law and just like relinquished the West Bank because they just wanted to, that's also violating international law.
Yeah, it was.
And then it was Israel's problem to deal with after Jordan just said, yeah, we don't want these people anymore. So now it's on Israel. So now Israel has to deal with this shit.
It is
the
true.
fuck?
The reason why the refugees.
Chase, what's funny is like, so the West Bank, like, Egypt said, like, no, we don't want anything to do with it. The Turks said, like, no, we don't have anything to do with the Palestinians. And Jordan said, like, no, we have nothing to do with it.
You know what else? You know what else violates international law? You know what else violates international law in '67 when they attacked Israel? Well, you know what else violates international law in '73 when like 5 countries like fucking attacked Israel at the same time? That's also violating international law. You know what else? We know they've done a lot of terrorist attacks. We all know that. Now, when it comes to so first of all, like I prefaced it by saying earlier, we have numbers. We don't know who they are, how they were killed. I see people that are really dug in on both sides that are just they're making absolute claims despite having absolute truth. I think it's rather silly. Now, like after October 7th, I think it's yes, and any country that with the modern military would have responded. I'm not against them taking military action. I personally I don't know. I can't say it could be that Israel did some pretty fucked up shit. I don't fucking know. It could be that they did everything really well. I don't know.
Pepe, how many people said that
this idea that there is a war crime-free war, it doesn't exist. Every war has crimes.
Well, that's why you'd have to use
Comparison.
comparisons.
The matter. So yes, war crimes were statistics.
Yeah, but that's why you would obviously have to get all of the information.
What people are doing is they're taking individual crimes against humanities that are perpetrated by the individual, and they're trying to apply
the crimes against humanity. That's the best.
And on top of that,
a war crime is.
And on top of that,
yeah, war crimes against the fucking Hague.
A war crime.
Like, who is just David? Please, Simon's talking. Go ahead, Simon. You have the floor.
Violate your own.
I apologize, Simon.
Laws of engagement. That's it. That's what a war crime is. Have the concept of war crimes. That's why nobody's getting tried on their end for what they did.
Yeah, I know that. Hamas.
Right. It doesn't mean anything, right? Like
when people say like, "Oh, Israel's committing war crimes," it's like, how is a country committing a war crime against?
Yeah, like it's almost like so maybe it's like a quote unquote like in the court of like international law is guilty, whatever do we want to say. But when it comes to like international crime, international courts, like nobody cares. Nobody cares.
Also, Israel is so under the microscope. The amount of lawyers and like legal teams that are involved before any trigger or any listen to this guy speak, and they have a whole team of lawyers.
Somebody say lawyer?
On international
right?
law, because they're
Right.
everybody's watching what they're doing, so they're
Right.
trying to like please to dot all their I's.
But we have had reports that both the attorneys for Israel
Right.
had stated that there's, they feel strong evidence
Right.
crimes were committed.
Right. Absolutely right. Absolutely right. 100% right. Totally right. He's right. She's right. Right. Right.
Insecurity is so crazy.
Right.
Every single, you cannot say anything about Israel
Right?
It's so crazy.
Right?
Yeah.
Every single country has a different definition of war crimes, right?
Right?
So exactly, like who cares?
Exactly right. Absolutely right. 100% right. You're totally right. You are right. Right.
Shut up.
I'm quoting McZett here. Right?
Dude, like, alright,
So McZett is Philly Morgan in the room, by the way.
to bring this full circle,
Right.
you notice that the Palestinian side or whatever is always bringing up international law, but they're ignoring all the times that they broke international law to attack Israel. So they're only bringing up international law. They're only bringing up international law when it's convenient for them.
Yes, that's fine, but we all know Hamas is bad. Nobody's gonna in this room will question that. Maybe somebody would, but when it comes to Israel, we hold them to a much different standard. We hold them to the same standard. Hold on. Shut the fuck up, David. We hold them to the same standard as we would in modern first world countries such as France, the UK, or the United States. That's how we do it.
Right, that's fine, but here's the problem. We give them excuses. We don't hold them to the same standard. Why? Because they're like, oh, well, that's because our book tells us to.
But we couldn't hold the Taliban to the same standards because we know that they're fucking terrorists. Why would we?
Hold on. No, that's bullshit. The Taliban, we fight the Taliban when they're arguing with us or when they're doing things we don't like, and when they do things that we like and they do what we tell them to do, we're friends with the Taliban. That's what it is. Can you be an asset to us or are you a liability? And then that's how America acts. It's not.
Why are you going to hold terrorists to the same standard? Just the name terrorist, dude, it shows that they already operate, out of bounds, in ways that we cannot do it.
It doesn't matter. At the end of the day, they're humans, and they know the consequences to the actions. They know the potential consequences. They know they know the might of America. They know the might of Israel, and so when they take those actions, they know that they know
the question. The answer to the question is because they're terrorists. Does that mean that you can do I guess things that are terroristic back to them that are quote unquote war crimes? Obviously, I disagree with that.
But see, that's your problem. You have a superiority complex where you think it's like, oh well, these people are just retarded. These people are just retarded terrorists. So we don't have to.
We just don't kill. No, we just don't kill innocent people. That's what terrorists do.
Dude, they're choosing to fight in a way. No.
Do you realize what happened?
Hold on. They are choosing to fight the way that they're choosing to fight. They can easily come out and try to fight Israel up front. Obviously, they're not going to do that because they know that they would get destroyed. But if they did, there would be no civilians killed.
Okay, I'm not talking about collateral damage or civilian casualties that so happen to happen when trying to engage the enemy. I'm talking about literally the targeting of civilians, despite there being nobody hiding behind them. That is what I'm against.
Where's the proof of them targeting civilians?
I never said they did.
Well, then you just did actually.
Yeah.
Well, I would say no, because he said that if they're terrorists, that we can do terrorist-like attacks back on them, and that's where I said no. October 7th, they went after a bunch of unarmed people. Do I think Israel, just like the U.S., should not be able to do that? Yeah, of course not.
I understand where you're coming from now.
They targeted military compounds on October 7th as well.
Yeah, less than 100 of the people killed on October 7th were on duty.
But you do agree that they had that's how they focused on the compounds.
So they attacked 12 civilians
the bunker
and then around 100
grenades and those are military targets.
not very impressive.
They're not. Hamas was not.
And
There's literally videos of fucking Hamas dragging Jewish civilians. Yeah, beheading people and bringing them into Gaza and watching the civilians stomp them in their heads and fucking hearing. What are we talking about?
It would be obscene and abhorrent, even in a military, if they started beheading one another. We would condemn it. It's ghastly. It's barbaric.
Yeah, they were literally
terrorists. That's what terrorists do.
The Muslim guy.
No, the civilians were doing it that day.
Over 6,000 civilians came in as well.
people.
Yeah, 6,000 civilians in Gaza came in and started killing
They
innocent.
they stole like jewelry off of all the
Not
dead bodies and stuff. Like all the
Exactly.
bodies came in and none of them had jewelry on them because they had all been looted.
That doesn't mean they're not terrorists. Just because they're not a formal part of Hamas doesn't mean they're not terrorists. You had insurgency fighters that fought in Iraq that were not, formally part of different terrorist groups. If you participate in a terrorist attack, you're a terrorist. Is that?
I think that the way that you're framing this, Pepe, I gotta be honest. I think that you're just basically saying this. I'm gonna summarize. You're like, okay, well, I can't like directly identify what Israel's doing wrong. I can't put my finger on it. I don't have any evidence of that.
No.
I don't have any evidence, but I know they're doing something.
No.
Israel.
No. That's a very bad straw man. Because what I'm saying is, shut up, David. What I'm saying is that we do not have all the information. I cannot say Israel is doing things well. I can't say that they've done really bad things. I don't fucking know. I'm not going to prematurely make it.
You don't have enough information right now. I feel like, are you fucking kidding me, man?
So you would.
We can see the intelligence. The intelligence says Israel is the only thing they're doing is helping us, helping America. Okay, maybe they're negative.
They're attacking 6 countries at the same time, and that.
You can say it. It is not true.
Makes a lot of sense. That's not true. That's not true.
They're not doing anything for us. They're fighting their own fucking war.
No, that's not true. That's not true.
To America, if Canada sent missiles.
I disagree.
Right? If you can say it, it is not true. Hello?
Shut the fuck up, John.
Hello?
Israel is going to respond. If you send missiles at Israel, it's coming back in fold.
Absolutely, right?
And they're willing to sacrifice it because it's great propaganda for the media.
Right?
Because people like you will say, well, Israel's attacking 6 countries. Well, no. You're forgetting
You can say it.
Who said they attacked 6 countries?
The murder Israelis first.
Who said they attacked 6 countries?
Diego. Because he's referring to Lebanon. The only country that it really has no business, it's Syria. They need to chill out in Syria. Because Ahmed al-Shara has said that he has no interest in war. He's going to try and work with Bibi, and they keep pushing him. So I would say Syria is their only flaw, but the other countries are deserving of it.
Well, I mean, you gotta be careful there with the Iran thing.
Well, fuck the Iranians. The Iranians, do you notice how not a single Iranian blood has spilled this entire conflict, and yet it's all funded by Iranians? So learn something about Iranians. They fucking hate Arabs more than they hate Jews. They hate Arabs more than anything on this planet, and they use Arabs in their war, in their Shia-Sunni thing, to do all their fighting. They always have, and the Arabs are, no offense, kind of stupid and have always done it. And they just claim more land and territory. They're in Iraq, they're in Syria, they're in Jordan, they're in Lebanon, and they just keep expanding.
Okay, but to be fair, I mean, we had 3 service
Iran
members
is not trying to destroy
that
Israel.
got killed in Syria, and with all due respect, the President Trump said, you can't have that. You can't have Americans being killed in Syria. That's no bueno.
Yeah, but that was Muslim Brotherhood. So that's a different thing from the Assad and Hezbollah and all these groups.
Yeah, it's like at the end of the day, it's like you represent this group of people. This group of people is who you represent. So when you take actions, you have to realize that there are consequences to those actions, and sometimes civilians who aren't in the picture get killed. And you as an organizational group or a state or whatever the fuck it is, need to keep that in mind. And if you don't keep that in mind, that's poor leadership on your part.
That's exactly what Germany said. They said exactly the same thing.
No, so here's the difference. Germany attacked unprovokingly to other countries and started killing a group of Yeah, Poland, like all these places.
Yeah, like France had,
hold on.
nothing,
Bro.
They didn't want anything.
David, the difference is Germany was offensively trying to take over and trying to like. I'm German, by the way. So, yeah, like they were trying to take over. They were trying to like, be on offense, and they were trying to like, entirely remove a group of people. And with this situation, it's completely different. Is that Israel is acting in defense. They're not acting in offense, and they've been on defense their entire existence since they won the war in '48. So
the Arabs declared war on Israel on the day it was founded.
Right. There was no terrorist attacks by the Stern Gang. There was no burning of Palestinian villages before the creation of the state of Israel. Right? These things never happened.
Years worth of history leading up.
Right.
But the
obviously
Israelis were being they're happy in their situation.
David, stop. Is that during the Iraqi War and during even in World War II, you had civilians coming forward and saying this is where they are, and they had civilians coming forward with information and trying to help and get rid of them, which is unique in Gaza. They've been offered, BB even offered $1 million and a full immunity to anyone who gives up information about the hostages, and not a single person has come forward in over 2 years, which is kind of shocking because that is something that happens in pretty much every
the Germany comparison is a bad one because one is acting on offense, one's acting on defense, and yes, there were attacks by Jewish militias and Arab militias. But if you actually look, if you actually look into the details of like before '48 stuff, whenever like the big conflicts were happening, it was always started by the Arabs. It was never started by the Jews.
Yes.
29, 36.
1921, Nabi Musa riot.
Yeah, like there were all these ones that I looked up and I don't remember all of them. But if you actually look at it, it's like the Arabs always started. They always started it.
Well, yeah, I mean, the Arabs started it because you guys dressed up as fucking Arabs.
I'm not Jewish, bro. Don't talk to me like I'm Jewish. I'm not Jewish.
No, I mean,
I'm just keeping it.
It's ridiculous.
I'm just keeping it on. Like I'm just being real. Like this is the truth. Like, and then in '48, like if you look at the amount of land that Israel actually had, if you look at 37, it's like 37. They literally were like 30% of the population in British Mandate Palestine, and they accepted 17% of the land, even though they made up 30% of the population. And the Arabs rejected it. Why? Because they don't want any land. They don't want to negotiate. They don't want to be reasonable. And then in 48, most of the land
is like
hold on, David.
Like
hold on,
half of
David.
Africa was Muslim.
David, I'm gonna put my big mic in. Hold on. And then in 48, most of the land that the Jewish people occupied were purchased legally by Arab landowners, private Arab landowners that received money for that land. So, like, this whole thing of like Jews like came in, it's bullshit. It's a lie. It's a lie if you actually look at it. It's bullshit. They wanted the land because they were getting exterminated in Europe. So yeah, they came in and they were like basically literally seeking refuge and they wanted to have a Jewish land. But the idea that like they came in and just started like killing people is bullshit. It's bullshit.
That's right. The Nazis paid for part of it, right? Havar Agreement.
Why do you keep making that comparison?
They hired Nazis.
No, the
people just hate, bro. People just hate Jewish people.
That's not a comparison. The Nazi government paid for Jews to be transferred to Palestine. That is a known thing. It's called the Havar Agreement. All right. They even printed coins. Oh yeah, of course you don't, because you're German. And they have coins that have a swastika on it and a Star of David on the other side.
Yeah, I mean, listen, I think that there's this whole thing of like
made an agreement with the Third Reich that their family members would be allowed to leave the country as long as they forfeited all of their possessions. So that was what the Havar Agreement was. So it was family members of Jews stuck in Germany wanting to get out, and they managed to get their family members out. I think there was around 1,000 that got out. But again, they had to forfeit all their possessions.
Yeah, I mean, I think that there's like a group of people. There's a group of people around the world that don't have fucking shit to do with their life, and so what they do is they look at their life and they always want to point the finger at somebody else, and they look at just to be fair, like the highest performing people on average, which are the Jewish people, Ashkenazi Jews, are the highest performers around the world, at least financially. And they point to them and they say, oh, the reason why my life sucks is because of the Jews. The reason why I can't get a girlfriend, get laid, is because of the Jews. Like, no, dude, like that's not the way it actually works.
There's always other things at play.
It's the biggest cope because any way you break it down, it comes down to envy and jealousy.
I mean, sort of. Yeah.
Sometimes,
at least from the financial point of view, like
that's not. I don't think it always comes down to that. Sometimes it comes down to just basically like you feel like they have too much influence or something. It's just shit like that, and you're just like, okay, well, God,
I disagree. That's not true.
What the fuck are the Jews preventing you from doing?
Yeah, what are they doing? Like,
so
you're
if
saying
you
like
look at-
CBS,
David.
NBC, Fox? No, it doesn't exist.
Sure.
Hold on,
So like in Europe,
I'm putting my big mic in. Hold on.
so I would say like,
How
sure,
are they
so-
controlling the world?
So I would say in Europe, if you were to look at like, oh, just fuck it, we'll just say Nazi Germany. They were, they were very, they did Jews
Okay,
did have
we're
quite
talking
a bit
about
of.
now.
Oh my God! Can I finish my fucking point? They did have a lot of influence, and they were, and especially if you look at all of the leaders, the belligerents that were fighting against, particularly the fascists. The communist leaders were nearly 100% Jewish. You can go to Wikipedia, list all of their names. It does get to a point to where you just instead of using a scalpel, you'll just use a fucking shovel
What
to
about right now?
basically squash any dissent.
There's no European news organization that's pro-Hitler.
The problem is that people who said that, they don't know what the fuck they're talking about. They were pointing to Jewish finance and the banks controlling everything, which were the Warburgs and the Rothschilds. That's the people that they're talking about. What you don't realize is that most of the war funding were from public banks, not from private banks. So the Rothschilds and the Warburgs had little to do. They had little to do with the start. It was just a cope to try to hate on Jewish people because they were like rising up in power and they were overrepresented in terms of how well they did. But people who say, "Oh, Jewish finance controlled the wars and they started World War I," you just don't know what you're talking about.
Yeah,
you don't know what private banking versus public banking is. You don't know the funding between the two.
You're responding to something I did not talk about. I didn't even once mention financiers or banks.
That was the claim. That was the claim.
Yes, but my claim was something. Yes, but I made an entirely different claim.
Okay, well.
So if you're going to address me, address what I said. Okay, I did not say anything about the banks. I was talking about a lot of the political.
Okay, so what is your point?
Shut up, David.
His point is that
when it comes to the far left,
blatant
violence that they had, that was led by Jews in Germany. That's one thing that nobody's going to be able to disprove.
Okay, you're making a point.
Here's the
reality.
Here's the reality. The reality is that Jews are a very small percentage of the population, and they have an overrepresentation in influential parts because of their habits and because of their culture of their people. And
why are you telling us stuff that's so remedial? Like I know,
dude. Because what you're saying,
you're so. With all due respect, by the way, it seems like you don't understand. So.
You're just
I'm somebody who would talk about race realism all the time. I don't know statistically about which groups tend to have the best outcomes. This is so
educate you on.
Oh my God, David, you're fucking blackout drunk. Shut up.
Two types of people in the world: those who want to know and those who want to believe.
That's right. That's right.
Who wants to believe.
Yeah, it's just like, dude. Like the reality is that. People are just looking for a reason to hate Jewish people. Because
some people,
to a degree, yeah. I mean, to be honest, it's weird. It's like, dude, like I walk around during the day, I live my life. I don't have I like the position that I'm in. There's nothing that's preventing me. It's not like Nick Zed is sitting over here like preventing me from doing what the fuck I want to do and living the life that I want.
I think when you're looking at things through oh my God, David.
Yes.
You're looking at things through a very modern lens that's not in wartime. Now, when you have a very fucked up economy, when it's hard to eat, when there's political violence, hold on, shut the fuck up and let me finish, David. And you just happen to see, and you have to understand, it's the lens in which you're, from what you're experiencing at the time. Okay, the Germans had it very rough during the Weimar Republic, and then you see, okay, there's one.
There were Nazis.
Shut the fuck up,
Let's
David.
talk about this next time.
There's one group of people, okay, that still tend to be doing fairly all right, and they seem to be the ones that are politically your enemies. You don't understand psychologically. Hold on, psychologically, you don't understand. People are human. They're gonna have a reaction to that. I don't know what else to fucking say.
I mean, I just don't know what your overall point is. Like, it's
Yeah,
the reality of the situation is.
Asians on a whole are much wealthier than, I would say, Jewish people, than my family. I grew up around Asians. I lived in Vancouver.
But that's irrelevant to today. That's irrelevant to today. It's irrelevant to today. You have to look back.
I would say, like,
when there's widespread poverty, lack of jobs, when there's political violence, you start to look at the people that tend to do a little bit better, and especially those that politically oppose you as much different. You start to make the friend-enemy distinction very clear in your fucking head when you're going through those times.
You're choosing
be nice.
to look at those Jews, those odd Jews that didn't
As a candidate,
belong
Congressman,
to
is not voting
most
Mature.
Jews in Europe were not at the top ranks. In Western Europe, more, yes, but in Eastern Europe, there's some fucking shtetls.
That's right, Pepe. You saw what happened. You know,
yeah, like
Pepe.
You guys are conflating things. Nobody's talking about. No, shut up, David.
Very wealthy families.
Yeah, nobody's trying to conflate Jews from Tsarist Russia with fucking German Jews. They were entirely different experiences between the two people. So, like, once again,
the Western Jews have a completely different. The Western Jews didn't like the issue.
Wait a second, are you sure about that?
History there.
yes, the Eastern Jews were fucking peasants, and they were forcefully not allowed to participate in regular society.
No, well,
You know Leon Trotsky's real name is Bronstein, right?
Yeah.
Just for example, just throwing an example out there. I'm just saying, you're saying there's a difference between German
Well, that's
Jews
kind
and
of why the Jews were overwhelmingly for. And basically, they're going to be anything that was against the Tsar of Russia because they had it so shitty under him.
Europeans.
It was just this
You
idea.
keep saying that the Jews are from here, the Jews are from there, but I thought we were Europeans.
the Tsar.
The reason
Okay, sorry.
the reason why Jewish people
You're so
excel
beautiful,
financially.
And that I'm not white, and yet you keep saying that we're from Europe and part of these things. Like, so.
But he doesn't. No, with all due respect, he doesn't get it. He doesn't understand.
You guys are a part of a fucking diaspora. You guys are a bunch of different things.
Calm down. Calm down. Relax.
Stop, David.
But you need to calm down. You're yelling. Okay, you're yelling.
I know, but David, you won't stop interrupting.
The Jews started.
Yeah, but you're yelling.
Right? David, Pepe is finally right about something. You keep interrupting and you're obstructing this conversation, David. Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right or am I wrong? Right? Right?
Oh, we lost Simon. Where did Simon go?
Simon!
Okay, look, we all know that Jews, they can be put in many different...
Stop with the Jews. Okay, stop with the Jews. Okay, can you stop with that, please? Thank you.
Dude, Jewish people excel.
How embarrassing it is for you.
We know they excel, Chase. You're talking to people who totally this is like.
What does that mean? What does that mean?
No. They excel financially because of the fact that
Watch it, Chase. You're gonna say a generalization that is an anti-Semitic joke. Let's watch it. 3, 2, 1.
No, I don't have to do anything. I could do whatever I want. I could say whatever the fuck I want and kiss my ass. How about that?
3,
yeah.
2, 1.
Right.
Let's hear it.
Right. So
You're talking about
Right?
by the way. I mean, who knows a lot more about Judaism than
Right?
I don't care. I don't care. I don't.
But you're
Right?
here, you are teaching us the fucking history about the Jews. Amazing.
Right?
I'm not. I mean, like,
Right?
if I'm wrong,
Right?
My own history about an hour ago.
correct me if I'm wrong. Both of you guys are fools.
I just want to say that the McZed Law Offices this upcoming Christmas is extremely happy to offer our clerks a free holiday Christmas gift bag. And I just want to let you know you're all right. All of you. In your own beautiful way. You're right. You're right.
You purport to be an expert on an issue that you only learned about.
Right?
I'm not an expert, but I know something.
Yeah, but he's Caleb, with all due respect, he knows what he knows what
You don't like Chase?
Right?
I like Chase.
Chase is fine. Guys, you're all talking at once. Chase is fine. He does position himself as the foremost expert on this conflict because he listened to Simon for 2 hours.
Right? Am I right? You are right.
What the fuck are you talking about?
You're exactly right.
Chase, I want to ask you a question. Can you name a time in Europe
No,
where?
I was thinking getting interrupted, so I'm gonna put.
But Chase, when is there a time in Europe where there were not ethnic minorities that were not Jewish? Okay, where they were not eventually mistreated. Sometimes
They were right. They were.
This is just.
They were.
Stop. This is how things were in Europe, and yes, they were obviously a very vulnerable population too.
They were. They were. Right?
Amazing.
Right?
Earlier today, PP was telling us about how Europe is, but he's never been.
Right?
So I'm gonna say this so that nobody can interrupt me, okay?
Right?
What I was gonna say is this. What I was gonna say is this. I'm gonna say that the reason why they've excelled in finance throughout
Right.
all of time is because that's all they were allowed to do
Ooh.
for the most part.
Ooh.
Because they were discriminated against, so
Right.
they were only allowed to do certain jobs, and then they excelled in banking. And the reason why is because they excelled in banking, and therefore, Caleb, shut the fuck up. I can talk over you. Shut the fuck up. So again, the reason why they excelled more than other people is because that's all they were allowed to do, because they were systematically discriminated against for hundreds of years. So people crying about the banking thing, it's like, yeah, well, I mean, that's the reason why they were pushed into that whole thing. Well, that's where this whole thing stems from. Like, that's where the whole thing goes from. It doesn't matter. That's where the whole thing comes from. That's why there's this whole. No, that's why there's this whole.
Damage in the rings. You need someone to break your jaw like Jake Paul.
Dude, I would literally kill you, Kate.
Right? Right? Right?
Caleb, you live in Jersey.
Right?
You don't live too far from me. So
Right. Right.
He brought it up. No, he brought it up. So, yeah, well, you want to bring up violence? I mean, we could. I mean, you No, I don't care if you're Jewish. Caleb came in and...
Caleb, don't have any UPS packages sent to your house over the next couple weeks. For God's sakes, do not order Amazon. He might show up with a UPS package. Hello? Am I right? Am I right?
In this room, you know the least amount about, like, I'm just going to say, like, anything regarding the history of Jews in Europe. Or no,
well, obviously not.
You're repeating the most.
Obviously not.
You're repeating the most.
Obviously not.
Things that people would have learned in high school.
I disagree as somebody
obviously
knows.
I don't think you should have talked to Caleb like that. That was.
I could talk to Caleb. Caleb started with me first. He started coming at me. So
I mean, all of you that you're new to the topic.
No, I'm not. I've looked into it enough. I don't give a fuck. No, he's like, oh, settle down, buddy. Shut the fuck up. Fuck you.
Settle down.
Guys, you're on the same side.
No, dude, I can read people very well. Caleb started acting like a little woman to me since we had an argument about politics, and that's what it is.
Right?
Okay, so he's a rabbi.
Right. Right. With all due respect, you're absolutely right.
I don't care if he's a rabbi. It doesn't matter to me.
Right?
Do you want a cookie because you're a rabbi?
Be nice.
Right?
Treat me with respect. I'll treat you with respect.
Right?
Okay. Oh, Caleb is a rabbi.
Chase.
Guys, you're on the same side.
Chase,
They're not.
Right?
Chase.
Right.
Chase is calm.
I
Right?
think we're gonna solve the crisis.
Caleb is calm. Okay.
Right.
Thank you, David. We
Guys.
appreciate the commentary.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I want to welcome.
Caleb brought up Jake Paul. Jake, bro.
Okay, be nice. Be
You
nice.
wouldn't even. You don't even. You probably don't like. Let's not bring up fighting.
He's the only one in here that's
Nobody knows.
I mean,
Nobody knows
this
who
is
you look
really
like.
fucking gay. Like, I
I'm not
should have
saying
you in a
what the
fucking boxing room easily.
Ooh.
Jewish, by the way.
Oh, well, let me guess.
Okay,
You think you can just magically box despite having no experience?
Do you
really think that's how
do you not think that I have experience? Do you not think that I have boxing experience? Okay, well you don't know what the fuck you're
Let's calm
talking about.
down. Let's
You
calm
look like a
down.
short king.
And it's not the only thing either. I know how to do other
I've been in a
stuff.
boxing
Okay,
ring.
now,
I didn't say
Okay, I
that.
put 50,000 on Pepe.
Everyone, let's calm down. One second.
Well,
Okay.
I'm pulling my funds from the Chase Your Grace Wealth Management Advisory Firm.
That person make a statement.
I'm just saying that if the world is run by the Jews, especially in finance, Chase Your Grace, you're never going to get assets under management totaling at least 100 million. And if you don't get 100 million, you can't earn $1 million a year. So you're just chasing, your tail. And as far as
I don't have money problems, so I don't know.
Isn't it like 100 million?
Right?
I'm not crying about Jewish people because I don't have money problems.
Right. Right.
Jewish people have money problems.
Right.
They blame it on the Jews. That's what's going on.
Ooh.
Most people.
Yeah, it is. No, it is.
Stop.
Stop.
You have a trust fund baby.
Stop.
Okay, like Tucker Carlson, for
Right?
example, who has a lot of money.
Everyone's gonna calm down.
Shut the fuck up, David. You have people like Tucker Carlson. You have that Dan Bilzerian, another fucking trust fund.
Right.
You had Henry fucking Ford. Okay. very
Right.
wealthy man. You have people that do have.
For the record, there's nothing wrong with you.
Stop, David. You have people that are rather educated, that come from a lot of money,
Right.
and they have very
There's
strong
nothing wrong with that.
opinions.
Right.
So I don't think this all comes from a sense of like inferiority or jealousy. Like I think that's
Have a sense of perspective, Chase.
I think for the most part, I think for the most part, it's either politically driven, or it's religiously, or for the most part, there are exceptions to it.
Right.
Or just be a lack of education.
Right.
I mean, it could be that just because somebody's very rich and successful, they just don't understand the conflict.
Right.
No, I think they can
to the same degree.
Right.
What do you mean? What conflict? What conflict are you talking about?
The right conflict.
The conflict that we're talking about. Like, what do you mean?
I think he means just like the history of Christians and Jews in general.
Right.
You make it sound. Do you think the Christians, like, for example, in Tsarist Russia, do you think when the Jews shut up? Do you guys really have to pick him because he won't shut the fuck up?
Right.
This is obnoxious.
Right.
Hold on 1 second. Okay, so I just kicked him. Go on.
Like you guys. So I mean, you can look at Tsarist Russia, where when we're fucking peasants. They were
Right.
basically almost treated as lepers, and no, they're just jealous of us. No,
Lepers?
they fucking weren't. They were looked
Right.
at as totally inferior and as
Right.
trash.
Right.
It's stupid.
Right.
We understand the ramifications. We get it.
Look, the reality is that
Right.
Jews are a very small percentage of the population,
Right.
and they are overrepresented. They don't control.
Right.
Right.
Right. That's right.
Sounds like a right.
That's right.
They don't run. Like they
That's right. That's right. He's right.
That's right.
That's right. He's right.
So, but that still doesn't make sense because through large parts of history they have zero fucking power.
That's right.
And they were still fucking hated. And
He's
they still
right.
get killed. Like,
That's right.
I think this whole thing about
He's got a point. He's right. He's right.
representation.
That's right.
It's fucking silly.
Hey Diego, can you not let your room be
be run like a bunch of
Right?
monkeys yelling off their like this guy like John. Like,
That's racist. That's racist.
That's right. That's right.
Yeah, dude, you should
don't make me
John.
Welcome to Ultra Derecha.
That's right.
John, you want me to back you up too? Or
Go for it! I'm ready for the roast! Bring it! The roasted John Kitover! Right? Bring it!
Yeah.
Be nice.
You're a guy on Clubhouse who records rooms. Like a fucking weirdo.
So he has your threat.
And then you're trying to run for office. And you're trying to build your brand through Clubhouse. Right? And you're trying to say that you're trying to say that I'm a delivery driver, which I was like years ago. So that you gotta change that. Now I talk to VPs, CEOs about their logistics. Dave knows this already because we're working on things together. So your like little excuse about me used to be a truck driver and stuff, you gotta come up with something new.
Nothing wrong with being a truck driver.
No, I know, they make good money and stuff, but this guy is a fucking online politician who's a fucking weirdo who's trying to run for fucking
I spit out
he's
my
on
green.
Clubhouse
he's our
live
friend.
streaming, thinking that he's
But he's not a friend. That's my friend.
He gives me therapy sessions. Chase. He tells me not to be the driver.
I choose not to be friend.
Right, so like
What?
I said,
You're not friends with John?
you asked me,
I choose not to, with all due respect.
like you're sitting there with your like, you know what I mean, like you're like, oh, like, you know, I'm running for office. You're on Clubhouse recording shit online. How old are you? Fucking like 40?
No, he's 25.
He's not 25. I don't know how old that motherfucker is, but you need to fucking change your campaign strategy because I don't know what you're doing. You're probably just addicted to the app and you're recording everybody doing live streams.
This is so boring. Why are we talking about John?
Because John wants to act like a monkey on the fucking app. So
I feel like Chase is really mean. He attacked.
No, Chase
You're acting like a
Chase is
know-it-all.
not me.
You're acting like a fucking know-it-all.
Okay, for the record, Chase is not
Put
me.
your German jeans down, bro.
Right, what are you?
Be nice, okay.
He's a
Are you jealous of the physical features of Germans? Is that why you're bringing that up?
You guys, the Germans,
You don't
yeah,
look
but
as
you,
good as me. You don't look as
yeah,
good
but
as
you
me.
Germans
You're trying to
aren't
bring
the
up
strongest. Yeah, but you Germans. You know what the problem with the Germans?
I am a
is?
good-looking.
Chase, be nice, be nice.
the gay said that that's not your picture.
Yeah, the problem with the Germans is that you guys,
That's what Ryan
Here
said.
we
Ryan
go.
said it's not your picture.
That's funny. Everybody knows that it's my picture. Here, I'll
Somebody ping Ryan in because he said it's not you.
they did was
Who's Ryan?
Let's say
Okay.
I've seen Chase. Chase, yeah, sounds like him.
That's so funny.
Whoa,
You think I look so good?
Here we go.
I look so good that I don't even look real. People think I'm AI because I look.
Yeah, that's what Ryan said. The gay that's in love with you. He was like, hey, daddy.
Wait, are you S in the F?
It's so funny. Diego's my mom was listening to this whole conversation. She's just like sitting in the background listening.
The problem with the Germans is that you guys are
She's not.
You're a bunch of Polak rape babies. That wish you could.
Here we go.
Wow. Did you say P word, R word? Listen, ladies and gentlemen, this is a rhyme and reason show. This is a game. This is a neurolinguistic game that you're all participating in. It is an hour-long experiment. You know,
Germans don't play games.
you will, at the end of this hour-long Clown House conference call experiment, you will have to determine, was it worth it? Link is in the chat to the live stream.
John, you're literally on here more than everybody. You're more invested.
I am here recording people wasting their time, and in the process, I am wasting my time. I don't know why you don't like the experiment that I'm running. I'm merely recording and doing an observational study into psychology and conference call clownhousery. The link is in the chat. Thank you very little. I am complete. I am muting up now. Link is in the chat.
John, let's see that invoice. Let's see those invoices from Clubhouse. He gets paid. No, you don't. You're even worse than the people who waste all their time on Clubhouse. You're sitting here recording people like a weirdo, trying to and then at the same time you're trying to build a brand, run for office. The fuck?
Link is in the chat. Chaser Grays. When you get at least 100 million in assets under management, we'll call you, don't call us. But good luck with everything you're doing, Chase Your Grace. We'll see in a year. That's about 365 days where I am and where you are, and whether you're gonna still be here talking about nothing. So the joke's on you. You don't get the joke. That's the problem. Good luck. I'm doing all the heavy lifting over here. Link is in the chat. God bless everybody here. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right or am I wrong? Am I right? I just want to quote Big Zed. Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Am I right? Hello?
Jason, why does he sound like that?
Jason,
I'm down to
He's gonna have Kamala Harris.
John.
Chase Your Grace. Listen, bro, I don't know what to tell you. You're an Adonis. You're the smartest guy in the world, but you don't read any good books, my man. You're not in a book club. And, you know, we're not here to fight.
That's not his real photo.
Hello?
Chase?
Yeah.
That's an AI of himself.
No, Chase can do whatever he wants to do.
Chase has one where he's got his legs spread wide open and he is. Hello, I'm saying.
You never forgot
it. No, because I couldn't forget because his feet were touching the ground. He's 5'8".
Chase Your Grace, don't fall for the bait. It's very beta to sit here and have a conversation with Abuela about your physical attraction or, you know, what are you doing? This is, you know, listen, ladies and gentlemen.
Yeah, there you go. Yeah. Yeah, so you're saying I'm not real? Is that not the same face? Is that not what I look like? Or what?
Ryan, why don't you tell him to do a gesture so he can prove that he's existing?
Yeah, exactly.
You don't think that's a question. You don't think that's a question.
I'm not answering shit. I'm just telling you.
So, Chase Your Grace, the point is, do you think the J words have too much influence in the U.S. government and the U.S. banking industry? What about the British banking industry or the European banking industry? What is your complaint? I work for the J word complaint department, and we want to officially register your complaint against the J words.
I don't have a complaint. You guys are the ones crying over the Jews, not me.
No, you wanted to beat up a Jewish guy.
What's the problem?
You wanted to beat up a Jewish rabbi.
I mean,
that has nothing to do with the fact that he's Jewish, and I never said that I wanted to beat him up.
Yeah,
he's the one who brought up fighting. He's the one who threw the ad hominem, and I just said like, you're a fucking rabbi. Like,
for the record, if he wants to beat up a
anyone
Jewish
can be a
person
rabbi
because he hit him.
Why would I not? Oh, he's Jewish, so I'm not gonna like escalate when he escalated first.
But that's you don't have to explain yourself.
Because that's one less Jew. Because that's one less Jew.
Whoa, relax, calm down.
And there's only like 2 million.
You can't say that.
I don't know who. Like, I don't really care. Like,
he doesn't discriminate. Leave him alone.
Leave Brittany alone. Okay.
Let's not be anti-Semitic, and we can go from there.
He used to stalk my Instagram.
Yeah, it feels like everything that Chase got annoyed from
leave Brittany alone
is a Jewish stereotype.
Leave Brittany alone, dude.
I mean, think about it.
What do you have to say?
Essentially, Chase got offended by his Jewishness. If you think about it.
Indeed.
What?
Well, Chase, with respect, Chase.
It's like Chase. If I get angry at a black man that talks loud in the subway, right? That's how they act. I'm getting angry at
probably not. I would just say, like, with all due respect, Chase, like, you have some.
You're not aware of how obsessive and like strange it is. Okay. You're not aware of it, Diego?
Dude, I'm not the one online on Clubhouse crying.
No, not you, Chase. I'm saying.
No, I know. I'm saying like I'm not the one online crying about Jewish people. I learned about the topic. I understood all the history. I made an opinion.
I don't think you know this. With all due respect.
The responses I've ever seen to the Jewish community on here. He got to know them and thought, no thanks. I did the exact same thing. I got to know the Jews on here. I was like, ooh, get me the fuck away.
I wanted to learn about a subject
something.
Yeah, for no reason.
About
For no reason.
Israel.
You just
Yeah,
started
like-
getting interested in that particular topic.
About
For
Israel
no
and
reason.
Palestine. Like, yeah, because I've wanted to, because I can.
Yeah, but you don't get it. With all due respect,
in these rooms, fucking arguing with people about the fucking
okay, but you don't understand. You don't understand the Jewish struggle.
No, there is no
don't
Jewish
get
struggle.
it.
Talking
I got
about
shit to do.
Israel and Palestine for 5 years.
Yeah, you have shit to do. I get it, but you have to understand.
It's mental
like,
illness. It's mental illness.
I'm not
What do
doing
you
shit all
mean?
day. I'm
It's
not making
mentally ill
claims,
to be
like,
doing
I'm not sitting here.
No.
all day about
Yes,
fucking
it is
religion.
mentally ill to be obsessing over Jews in Israel and Palestine for years and hours and hours and hours every day. Yes, that is mental illness.
Yasmin, you know how when Pepe was talking and you were like, you don't have basically anything to do with this?
Yeah, he said that he didn't have any skin in the game.
Yeah, and so Chase doesn't have any skin in the game, but
No, but he hasn't spent the last 5 years talking about Israel, Palestine, and Jews. On a near, obsessive.
I feel like it's because
Who's been doing that?
Okay, he's trying to be nice. Okay.
I mean, and
Okay.
if I can get his
In the-
text on here on
okay,
Clubhouse,
everyone, let's be nice.
Bro, you guys have not seen me in any of these rooms for the past 2 weeks because
because it's
obvious.
boring.
It's boring. It's fun.
And it's mental illness.
Okay,
It is.
okay. We get it. Okay.
It's the same conversation again and again and again and again. Then they just like fighting with one another, and it's like, okay, fuck it.
Okay,
It's
but
so true.
okay,
Super.
but you know, with all due respect, Chase, like obviously you're pro-Jewish, right? So let's move beyond
He's
that.
Jewish adjacent, as you would call it.
I mean, I'm pro-Israel. Like, yeah, I am.
Okay, so like let's
Straight
go
up,
beyond
straight
that. Okay.
He got a $6,000 check.
No,
period.
I just
$6,000 is not
oh, yeah, this is where you say pedantics.
Like, I'm not afraid of that. Like,
Because see, I wanted to say 7,000, but I was like, it's gonna say pedantic.
I am a Zionist. Like, I'm not afraid to say that. Like, yeah, I am.
Straight up.
Yeah.
I don't say it because I think it's stupid. I'm Jewish.
Because what?
No,
Okay,
Yasmin
let's
used to
go.
be anti-Zionist like 3 years ago.
I'm also a Zionist. Okay, let's go.
3 years ago.
I don't care for the label of Zionist. Israel exists, and I'm not debating Israel's existence. Like I live in the real world.
It's also true.
It's weird that people have to call themselves Zion. Why are we debating whether or not Israel exists? Like, this is stupid.
I wish Mike was here.
Has the right to debate whether it should exist.
It's dumb.
Whether it was ever created legitimately. I mean, I think that's the thing that people actually talk about. Nobody's asking.
No, the truth is that people just
Gender tag.
UN members voted in favor of it, and they voted in favor of an Arab state and a Jewish state. They split it, and they were going to get both.
Like
the Jews were given their 17%, the Arabs.
I mean, it's the only country that doesn't have defined borders, right?
Why don't they have defined borders?
Define borders. Define
There's no
borders.
peace agreement.
Okay.
There's no
So you.
peace agreement.
There you go.
Right.
Why?
And
Because they
is
keep
there no
breaking the
peace
ceasefire?
agreement?
Is that
Because
why?
somebody won't accept it.
No, because it's an expansion. Because it's an expansionist state.
I would say more recently is
Finally, a Palestinian in the room. Welcome, Jinder.
Thanks.
I would say since the second Intifada, there isn't really an appetite among Israelis or Israel to help Palestinians do a Palestinian state. I don't think this is their. I think they.
But Yasmin, you do acknowledge the
We
increase in
agree with you on
settlements.
that.
Yeah, I think there was a time where they were very.
Not really.
There wasn't the 90s. I mean, they had eight offers.
Go ahead,
At that
Jinder.
point, when are you? Okay, 8 offers.
Welcome back, Rabbi
Go to
Caleb.
everyone.
We will
I mean, there was
defend
never
you.
an appetite. No, was there an appetite back in 1948 when they did what I pinned to the top? Was there an appetite?
That's
then?
honestly, it's
There's never
really
been an
sad. Did anybody read this on up
I
here?
read about that, yeah.
It's so sad.
I mean,
Is it true?
so there's this other.
was that
whole
before
different
or
piece
after?
of history. I mean,
Was that
James
before?
read about history, but apparently he only read like what he wanted to read.
So was that before or after Arabs started killing millions after the fucking that was
But
No, I want to know the timeline. So when did this happen? What was the date when they started to do that? Go ahead.
Speak for yourself, dude. You didn't even know what the fucking Havar is.
You are bringing me a source, so you're making a claim. So it's up to you.
And you have your sources for where you read about the history of the creation of the state of Israel. And they disagree with what me and Nuda and John Kitover and a whole bunch of other people have read.
Well, do they have any articles or primary sources, or is it
Doxed.
Well,
is there any primary sources that are you?
Yeah, so what was the timeline?
Our position on the legitimacy of the state of Israel is based on Israeli military sources by historians who have had access to these documents.
Yes, Palestinian babies. You're a Mexican American, respectfully. It doesn't really matter what your opinion is.
See how you say that? See how you say that to him and Petra, but not to Chase?
What is
Okay, so with all due respect,
Chase is on her side.
Obviously.
with all due respect,
I've known Diego for years, and
What is
Chase
the
has
source?
come in the last 6 months. He got in the conversation. He got the fuck out of the conversation.
It's like
He
2 months.
he didn't marinate in it for years. Diego and all these like other characters have spent years.
He's been engaging for at least 2 years. For at least 2 years he's engaged.
Me too.
Dude, I literally learned about this shit like 2 months ago.
Mental illness.
Literally learned about it 2 months ago.
Well, you got more reading to do.
It's not mental illness. It is the choices that he makes. It's the content that he chooses.
Why don't you just tell us what
Right?
you read, Chase? Just tell us the books you read.
Am I right? Hello? This is the book club now, everybody.
Chase, is that it?
Let's talk about the book club but never read a book. Let's eat the menu but never have the dinner. Hello? Hello? Am I right? Am I right? 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 Right?
I believe in open discourse. I like people to
He
work
likes
it out.
chaos.
That's just my style. It's not my style.
You like chaos, Diego.
Right, but the issue is that there's people jumping off the mic like monkeys and just yelling. So it's like,
He's a close friend of mine. We've met in person.
Just like David. David is like intoxicated and he lets him do the same thing.
Yes, David is also.
You see, Chase Your Grace, your reasonable assumption that I have to respect you or respect anybody on this app, you know, hello? Men are speaking here. Hello?
Look at this fucking dog shit out.
Do you know who owns
Oh, so follow the money? Is that what we're doing now?
Yes. It's Saud Foundation.
Okay, so Chase said that the Jews own the banks. So what are we doing
that's
here?
not true. That's not true.
You're saying it's owned by Saudi Arabia? You
Can you have a conversation with people whose brain rotates around Jews? It's like you are beta orbiting around the Jewish, and it's not even Jews, it's the concept of Jews.
Like, dude, you wanna
that you created in your head that you were so fearful.
Yeah, he doesn't get it. He doesn't get it.
It's like they want to be inferior to Jews so bad. They want to be
and you're beta orbit around it.
You want to be inferior to Jewish people so bad.
It's weird.
It's
It's
so
not a
fucking
mental enslavement.
It's really weird.
It's
Like,
really
weird.
Let's
Alley-oop, dunk.
See, I don't feel like I'm inferior to Jews. Maybe that's why I don't have this problem.
You can tell right away who feels inferior.
Well, as a Christian, I also don't feel anything.
No,
Well,
David,
not any
With my Jewish friends, my Jewish friends, by the way, friends.
It's like
you do a little bit.
Hello, Agenda. Welcome.
Well, I hate to break the bad news to everybody, but Chase Your Grace hasn't figured out that this is a show about nothing where people waste their time talking about fucking nothing and then they get angry that they're wasting all their fucking time talking about nothing while I film it and live stream it onto YouTube. Welcome back to another episode of Jerry Seinfeld's show about absolutely fucking nothing, and it's a waste of fucking time. Hello?
Jindab is a Palestinian. Thank you, Jindab. Go ahead.
Define Palestinian, I would say.
Oh my God, can we not?
With all due respect.
So Nura, the reason that your people live outside of Israel is because they want to orbit the Jews.
It's like the same shit.
Yeah, me and Chase are right.
You guys, you can answer the question. I can tell you
Palestinians don't exist. One Palestinian, what's a Israeli? Like, oh my God, grow up. It's such a fucking
with all due respect,
I know you're not agreeing with David, but you do like, and I.
No, I acknowledge Palestinian history.
Yeah, but do you also know that we have
self-aware Palestinian history to learn about?
no, dude, you should not.
We also have a distinct dialect.
They're wrong.
No, I
With all
actually,
due respect.
yes, I have gone into this, and yes, I wanted to learn about them. And there is a very long history.
And don't believe the New York Post. I am not from Jordan. Thank you.
I'm not sure I want further censorship.
I don't know that region as from Jordan, from Syria, from Lebanon. It's all the same. It's all Bilad al-Sham. That like these concepts of nation states and borders. You want to talk about colonialism?
I feel like Jordan is more desert and Palestine is more
get rid
green.
of the borders.
Jindab, is that accurate that Palestine is more green?
How about you guys start?
Because of the Dead Sea.
It's the standards. The standards for your borders.
But they're not talking. They're not talking. They're just talking over each other. They're just saying some stupid shit. That's what I hear.
Not to eat anything fatty.
Oh, it's stupid to acknowledge the
No, Yasmin is she's presenting an option. She's saying we can destroy the borders, and I'm saying let's have Israel start.
No, I don't like looking at it as Jordanian or Lebanese or Syria. It's all Syria. It's all Bilad al-Sham. This region for thousands of years was a fluid region, coming and going from it. There's a complete nation states now. Everybody is mixed, and there's a cross-pollination. There is no distinct Lebanese culture. Sorry, but Lebanon was part of Syria less than 100 years ago. It's all the same shit. And this idea that there's a distinct Palestinians are Jordanian. No, it's not like that. And that's such an alien way of thinking about this region. So that's what I don't like.
I mean, we do overlap. We do overlap, but we do have distinctions that even somebody like me,
as well, yeah.
Yeah, but even somebody like me who's never been to the Middle East can see somebody and can identify between a Palestinian.
Middle East.
No.
You've never been to Jordan or Palestine or Israel, whatever you want. No.
I want to make your point. That's a distraction. Who cares?
No, I'm just surprised. I didn't know that.
No, I'm saying like I myself can just look at somebody and for the most part know whether they're Palestinian or not Palestinian.
I mean, there's of course.
However, also our culture
is a
is
homogeneity between the people who live in the region, except one people who live in the region who are not, who don't belong, who are called Israelis. They just
right. So that's like
they speak a different language. They look different. Okay. You know, they're just foreign. They're not from here.
Right. Okay. Stupid.
And I think like even Yasmin are souls.
Stupid, but true.
Like our souls are distinct.
It's all like subjective whether or not you believe that. It doesn't change the reality, and it hasn't gotten you anywhere in 76
our
years. It won't get you anywhere in another 76 years.
It's not about changing reality. It's just a fact.
In the 21st
It's not reality. It's
century
just a
and work
fact.
together to move forward, or you can continue doing
She's
your
not
own
saying
thing.
that like
All the best
hate.
to you. Good luck.
It's just a fact.
Like, I don't know what else to say. Good luck.
Thank you.
He's not saying it like hate in a hateful way.
I mean, Jindab, but the Iranians have a different language too. So.
I mean, this is part of the problem.
Well, I think eventually down the road, everyone in the region, I mean, people who came from outside Palestine, they will eventually be absorbed in the region. I think can be easily accommodated in the region. I think it's going to be a difficult issue.
Now, what about all the 100,000 Bosnians that were brought to Palestine by the Turks?
I've heard you say that before.
You keep coming up with those like.
I've heard you say that before.
It's called a whataboutism, is what it is.
Bosnia?
I don't know any
Yeah, but if you're gonna do whataboutism, you have to fill that void now with some type of wisdom. You can't just say, that's a whataboutism, but not follow it up with anything fucking intelligent. That's just saying like the color black is the color black or purple's purple. You didn't fucking say anything. Hello?
They were persecuted by the Christians in Herzegovina, and so the Ottoman transferred 100,000 Bosnians to this region, or to the Ottoman Palestine. And today they're known as Bushnak Palestinians, but 100 years ago they were Bosnians. So this is what I'm saying is that
there's a bacteria of them. Yeah, I know.
This entire region is.
Do they look different than Palestinian, or do they look like Palestinian?
No, there's a few families that moved from that region into Palestine in the
You've never seen the light Palestinians?
No, I'm saying that white Palestinians with blue eyes are also Arab Palestinians. They're not Bosnian.
some of the Christians, but again,
No, the Muslims, like
came in.
some
The
like
French had the Syrian government.
it's just not true. Like because
What's
within
the French? I hate
like
the
The
Damascus.
strangest thing I hear from people, like whatever her name is, they try to tell us who we are and define us.
like Yasmin, like my family's very big. I have a very big family, and we're related, and we have such diversity within our phenotype. We're not like Bosnian or
well, no, he's
Christian.
out.
There are a few families who are from who came to the region a couple of hundred years ago, who were from Bosnia.
Well,
Yeah, there are.
Okay. A lot of people came to the region.
I think unlike the Jews, like I don't know. Correct me if I'm wrong, Jinda, but I feel like the Palestinians. I feel like the Palestinians in general, like from what I see from my family, they weren't afraid to just marry from different areas of Palestine. So then the phenotype was, they married sometimes from the same village, but they'll marry like outside of their village, even people that come in. That's just
not a common thing.
It is common in Palestine.
In the diaspora now, it's more common.
No, I'm saying within.
It's very common. It's very, very common.
Yeah, like for example,
it's not actually.
Yasmin, yes it is. I'm telling you, like my elders who were born and lived in Palestine, they married a lot of women from different areas.
Oh, they used to, yeah, but today
in Palestine.
They used to, yes. It was much more like Palestine used to have the name Musa and Moses.
It is still done to this day, Nora. I mean, people from the West Bank marry people from Haifa.
Or even like Anna, my mom's uncle, like he married a second wife and she was Colombian and he raised her daughters in Palestine. Like it's normal.
But today, I would say it's a little stricter. Like people are have turned into themselves and become more insular.
I don't think so.
That's bullshit. That's not true.
All right. Well, I don't know. You've never been there.
No, I live here. No, I just.
Jinda lives in Palestine, and I'm cool. And even though Yasmin, I never.
I don't know. That's not my experience.
No, Jinda lives in Palestine, and I talk to a lot of my elders. Like I had,
but
so
my experience is that the ones that live there typically.
And what makes you what makes you an expert? What makes you an expert on us?
She's Jewish. That's what makes her an expert.
Oh really?
The goy baby or something.
I think we are the original.
Like, look at this picture. This little kid. His mom is a Muslim Palestinian. His dad is a Muslim Palestinian. She's from my village, and then his dad is from Hebron.
Right.
And this is the phenotype that they had. And neither of them have blue eyes.
A lot of them are, some of them are light, some of them are dark. I don't know, there isn't really one specific look.
Yeah, but it's not because of Bosnian, and they're not like
if you were Bushnak, you would know you were Bushnak.
How many Bushnaks are there? Hold on. How many Bushnaks are there? Do you know their number?
Over 1 million today, I think.
Really? I think I can count them. I can count them on the
There's no way there's 4 million.
No, there's over. There's a whole website dedicated to
the ones in Palestine. I can count them on my hand. I probably know
they don't
most
know
of the
because
personally.
everything's all intermixed, like the Armenian. Like
Yeah. I know you're an expert. I know you live here. You talk the sense of it. You know everything about us. I know.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know you do.
Do you know Jinda Marwan Barghouti is from my uncle, my great uncle's village from Shoba,
Israel.
Same village.
Where did we come from if we didn't come from this land?
I don't know. My house is built next to a church that is about the wall. We share a wall. That's about 2,000 years old. I don't know, but the wall next to my house
come from the Jews? Yasmin, the question is where do the Jews come
from? I'm asking him, where do you think that we come from?
I'm sure we came from somewhere, but I know.
Right.
I know the house I grew up in.
That's very nice, but
there's a wall with a church that's 2,000 years old.
You're missing her question.
Where do you think Jews come from?
7 generations, right, Diego?
I could be a Jew myself.
Answer the question.
My ancestors could be Jews too.
Okay, so you're not going to answer the question.
Jinda, she's asking you a straight question.
He's not going to answer it because he doesn't think that we're from there, but.
I think Yasmin, it's because I don't know. I don't want to speak for Jinda, but for me, I don't necessarily see Jew as an ethnicity. I see it as a religion that has different backgrounds, different cultures. Like that's why you have black Jews.
Did we ever deny that Jews lived in this area? Did we ever deny Jews lived in this area? Did we ever deny Jews?
It's what it is. It's not a personal.
Did we ever deny Jews that lived in this area as Palestinians?
Yes, my family lived in that area, and yes,
Okay,
they were.
do we ever deny that Jews lived
Yeah,
in
But
this
you
area?
said you were in
I
Iran.
don't know about that. I don't know their personal conversations, but yes, Arabs absolutely did.
Wait, Yasmin, you said you said your family's from Iran and Iraq.
From Baghdad. My grandparents are from Baghdad, and when they were stripped of their citizenship, they went to Iran,
Okay,
where my mom was born.
so you should go back to Baghdad, no? So
No, I
Baghdad
can't
is
go
your
back to
hometown.
Baghdad.
Oh, so Baghdad is your hometown. It's not
No,
Palestine.
it's not my hometown. I don't know anything about it.
Okay, well then you know a lot more about Palestine than Baghdad.
Yeah, because I'm a Jew, and my history goes back to.
I told you. That's how she knows. Because she's a Jew. I told you that.
My history is from this land. It's not
Right,
from
your
Iraq.
ancestors came from Iraq. That makes you.
No, my ancestors, I can actually trace them back to Second Temple.
Here we go.
They came from the Levant.
Yeah, okay.
Yeah, I know it's a hard one for you to process, but yes, you're looking at a Middle Eastern Jew that
Yeah,
came
it's
from
hard for me
Levant.
to practice. Most
I know.
they are from Poland. They're not from fucking
I'm not
here.
from Poland, babe.
Okay, that's you, but most of them are from
No,
Poland,
70%
Ukraine, and
of Jews
Russia,
in Israel are
or
from
Germany, or Europe.
No, they're not from there. They're from the Middle
Yes,
East.
they are.
And
Yes,
you know
they are.
that.
The ones I see on daily
Don't
basis.
lie to me.
Yeah. They
So
speak
when
like
did
that.
your family, Yasmin, leave? So you
My
said
they immigrated in the 80s.
no. When did they
Oh,
leave
after
Palestine
the
or
Farhud.
Israel?
After the Farhud, they passed a bunch of anti-Jewish laws that restricted them from working or owning big property by
But what year are you talking about?
1940s.
No, girl, you trace me back to the Second Temple.
That's not according to every Jew.
So the Second Temple, if you can trace your lineage, if you have certain lineage, you can trace it back because they're in all the rabbinical.
Okay, so you say that you can go back to the Second Temple. So when did your family get displaced from Palestine or Israel, whatever you want to call it? When did your family? So you never left Palestine?
Did you guys just leave the fucking temple 40 years ago or some shit? Nobody in this fucking room's family has anything to do whatsoever with some fucking magic temple in some imaginary fucking land castle that does not exist. Hello? Am I right? Am I right? Hello?
You must be 2,000 years old, right? You're 3,000 years old.
Yeah, exactly. Older than your grandmother.
Hey, no grandmother attacks. You know my grandmother is buried in Palestine. God bless her. Love her so much.
That was a good question, though, Nora, because it is when did they leave and where did they go?
So a lot of them didn't. It's one of the oldest communities. They're called Old Yishuv.
A good question. Listen, you guys, I gotta get back. I'm gonna listen to an audiobook or read a book or something. I can't listen to this brain rot anymore. People come here with brain rot, they leave with brain rot, but nobody ever comes here to work or fix the brain rot. So anyways, I'm complete, and I hope you guys have a great afternoon. Riot, it's been a lot of fun being here. I hope everybody enjoyed the show. God bless everybody. Take care. I am complete. Thank you very little.
Moisturize. Okay.
Anyways, many of them didn't. They were kicked out of Jerusalem, but they weren't actually kicked out of the land. And when the Arabs conquered, Saladin brought the Jews back to Jerusalem.
You mean Ahmad?
Sorry?
Ahmad? During the 7th century?
Yeah. So he brings them back, but they were only
Because he's a
out of
Salahuddin.
Jerusalem.
He's Salahuddin
They
is
were
much
still in
later.
all the surrounding areas. They were in the Galilee. They were in. They were all in.
Listen, 2 Karens is 1 Karen too many. I can't take all these Karens, Diego. How do you deal with all these Karens in your ear all day long? I would just describe you ladies as Karens. I don't know. Is that a me thing? Am I right? Am I right?
I'm sorry.
Yeah, I consider myself white.
I don't want to have a Karen voice.
I don't care. I think it's the immigrant's dream to be considered white. My parents came to Canada so that they could be white. So there you go. I'll take it.
Karen and white are not interchangeable.
When convenient.
It means I've made it.
Made it. You think men should be chemically castrated for the smallest infractions? I mean, you're a psychopathic terrorist, Yasmin. You're a crazy Karen marrying a Christian guy whose grandparents are Jewish, and yet you spend 40 hours a week talking about nothing. Your X account is huge. Anyways, I'm just saying, what's the point of all this? Is this just all entertainment, or is there a bigger purpose? Does anybody have a purpose here? Hello? Am I right?
No, when you fuck Maria with your 2-inch cock.
My 2-inch cock. I know you like a big rock hard 12-inch cock. That's what gets you really excited. But does your fiance have the goods? Does your fiance got that rock hard 12-inch cock that you love to suck and fuck? All that huge black giant cock you have fucked out in Vancouver? What do you think? Can he match that huge black cock you like? Hello? Hello? Respect with this thing? This Vancouver trollop? This Vancouver skank? This loudmouth, disgusting fucking whore? Hello? Am I right? Am I right?
John, no, please.
No.
Please, please.
He's right.
Zach,
Oh no, we
are
lost
you ready for this?
What's up? Y'all ready for this?
Oh, good.
No, wait, hold on.
When are we gonna show him first?
Oh, do you want me to put it in the chat? Or do you want... Because he has to see them.
Maybe I can post it to the top. Let's post it to the top.
Okay, you post it.
Are there videos of me having converted to Islam?
You can do it right now if you want to say your shahada.
Hold on. Okay, so you might be interested. John, you might be interested.
I think Gasleen might like them too.
The Field Notes has released an edition, what they call the Armed Services edition of the Maltese Falcon.
Oh, Jesus Christ, you are, aren't you?
You're what, Yasmin?
Huh?
Are you going to bring up Jews again?
Oh, we're changing the subject. We're talking about Zach now.
Oh, we're talking about me now.
And believe it or not, Yasmin, we don't talk about Jews all the time.
You do. I've been in this room all day, and it's...
Yo, Diego, how's it going?
Hey, you've been in this room all day? What a loser.
Yeah.
Hey! She's never here. It's nice to have her.
Well, we were waiting for you, Zach.
No, that's Ewan.
Okay. Well, you guys...
How's it?
I accidentally had sex with a tranny.
Different scale.
Do you want to hear that?
I want to understand. How do you not realize she's a tranny?
He knew that she was a tranny. He's just pretending he didn't.
So then
he was raped. Okay, go on.
Lawyer. No, he wasn't.
You know what? Maybe there is some truth to the Khazar theory.
The Khazar military.
Sometimes I look at these American Jews and I just think to myself, there's no way that we come from it's just not possible.
You're not an American Jew.
But Zach was
You're an Arab
saying Adam Sandler.
I find it...
You're literally an Arab Jew saying she's an American Jew. How does that work, Yasmin?
I'm not an...
Do you not even know where you come from?
Jew.
Where do your parents come from?
My mom was born in Iran and my dad was born in France.
But where is he from?
My grandparents...
I didn't ask where they were born.
From an Arab country.
There you go. So you're Arab.
No, I don't think so.
Okay, so Zach, as I was saying, do you know what Field Notes are? No?
Zach.
You there?
I don't know, vaguely. What do you mean?
Like it's like a company that you can buy these little books so you can take notes on the fly. No, Field Notes.
Yeah, like Right in the Rain.
Yeah. But this
Nobody
is a
knows
different
what
company.
Field Notes are.
Yeah, I know what it is.
No, you got it.
Shut up,
They make like.
What?
So what are you talking about?
Excuse you?
So
chill out.
So they just published this thing, the Army Services edition of the Maltese Falcon. So this is the first one is inspired by that. And this is you, of course. You're cast in this.
Oh, okay.
And, okay. And it doesn't sound like you, but it definitely looks like as if you were in a very hot cantina doing a deal about a heist you're about to do. So here, I'm pinning it to the top. That's the
I
first
want to
one.
see it, but I'm going to go in and get the pizza here.
Okay.
Diego, I saw like you had two other versions of that.
Yeah. Oh, I made many versions trying to get it down. Yeah. Oh, John is here. Wait. He'll like the
Okay, my friend, repeat after me. Ashadu.
He's picking up the pizza.
Ali. Okay. You could say the first half, but not the second.
Yasmin, so you know how? So you remember how we were pronouncing the ha?
Ha. Yeah.
So there's a
she's trying to get people to enter the religion of Islam. That's not how it works, Yasmin.
So Yasmin, you know how we were like you were saying the ha? So the soft ha, like not the ha, the ha, is in the first word that you're saying.
No, wait, how do
So
you know
it's
princess?
ashhadu.
How do you know
It's a
princess?
It's a soft H.
Princess,
So it's not the
how do you
hard
know?
H, it's a soft
How
one.
do you know?
She's Palestinian.
It's ashhadu. Ashhadu an la ilaha illallah wa ashhadu an...
Ashhadu.
So instead of that, you know what I mean? So
Allah.
yeah, so after the sha, there's the soft ha.
Okay. Ashhadu.
Yeah. Why are you saying it? You're basically saying I want to enter the...
No. Because Jews can say there is only one God but God. We just don't agree on the second part, but we agree on the first part.
So,
Jews don't believe that. We don't believe that.
They don't agree with the Muhammad
This
part.
is amazing. Yeah, the video is good. It looks a lot like me.
I love how Jews try to...
You look like Adam Sandler, Zach.
So just to explain the joke there, Zach,
All
you're
Jews
saying...
look alike. Do you know how many people have told me that I look like Adam Sandler?
Yeah, go send him that one.
Yeah, do you look like an Ethiopian Jew?
Oh, okay, yeah. Let me send that one.
Are they
Post
really
that
Jews?
next time.
Do you think that you and I look alike?
Yasmin,
Yes.
for the love of God, stop talking about Jews. It's getting annoying now.
Yeah,
I know.
Yeah, come on.
Not everything revolves around being a Jew. There's more to life, honey.
Alright, next one's coming up. Hold on.
That rhymed.
Wait, can you
So
say the
Zach,
second part again?
just to discuss the joke here. The joke is that Zach is he's preparing a heist, but then he's saying if something goes wrong, don't tell my overbearing Jewish mother. So that's the joke there. Hang on, here comes the next one.
I like the details that you use. You can tell you're gonna write a
I
movie.
thought we were talking about Jews.
Talking about Zach.
No, Zach, my friend Zach happens to be Jewish, so it's trying to make jokes about him. Alright, here's the next one. This one, I can't remember how this got prompted. This was me experimenting, I think. This is Zach walking in the boardwalk of Tel Aviv.
Did you like the song? Zach, you're no fun. You're not even laughing at your
You're not
likeness.
engaged.
Just too busy eating pizza. Zach De La Ruta with a fake vagina. Can you unmute?
You really had sex with a tranny?
I think he put it in and realized
we
it was
wrote a
a real
song
vagina.
about it.
Yeah, you want to hear it?
Not really.
It's very good. It's a very good song.
No, I don't
I mean,
think
like
it
it's
is,
extremely catchy.
No, thank you. I don't think I want to hear about a trash bag having sex with a tranny.
It's not really about that. It's just a good song.
Even in song format, I don't think I want to.
You're a hard cookie, Yasmin. I don't know if that's the phrase.
Is Bo mumbling to himself?
I think so.
Yeah, I don't like that kind of stuff. It's not for me.
Yeah, Bo is.
That's interesting. I wonder how it became mainstream. I wonder who pushed it.
What?
I'm just ruminating. I was just thinking.
Okay, the second one, it doesn't look like me. It just
Yes, it
has.
does.
No.
What do you mean? What do you mean, guys? I'm mumbling to myself.
Oh my god, Bo, stop!
I'm not saying shit.
Anyway, and the other guy looks like Nick Reiner. Zach Ruta meets Nick Reiner. It is a real.
Hold on, Zach. How about this one? The one that's posted now to the top.
Who told me to stop?
You know,
No
Paul,
one told you
every
to
time
stop.
I see you, I think of Kim Kardashian when she was in Dubai, and she goes, what did she say? Mahaba, and it's me, Kim Kardashian. Do you remember this?
That one looks like me, but the hairstyle is ridiculous. He's got a broccoli top.
You're ignoring what's being said.
You know, I had dinner with Kim Kardashian.
Well,
Here we go.
Voila? Yeah, of course I do.
1. Shout out to the fire shit. That's my shit. Shout out to the fire shit. That's high shit. Whoa.
I was so confused.
Why would you guys be surprised that I had dinner with Kim Kardashian? She's just like a normal human being. You get that, right?
Yeah, yeah. Did you close the deal? Like, did you make it worth your while, or was it?
I did in fact close the deal, my G.
And here we go. Now you're my hero.
Yeah.
All right, Zach, you ready for the next one? Oh wait.
Yeah.
Oh no.
Isn't Kim Kardashian the hottest
You were in the Matrix.
We didn't understand you. No, he was in the Matrix. Let me bing bang bang boom. Go ahead, Zach, repeat that.
Bing bong.
Bing bong. Bim bam.
Wait, so Princessia.
Princessia is dead. Zach, are you there?
What are your thoughts of the Israel-Palestine war?
Zach. Zachary.
Princessia, ما تسمعي؟
Zachary.
Did you just call her a donkey?
No.
Yeah, what's up? The internet here is really fucked up.
You didn't just call her.
All right, we hear you loud and clear. Here's the next one.
No,
Okay, Zach?
I lived in a city, but I guess I don't.
Here's the next one.
This one hurts my feelings.
Begins with a rubber chicken. Something's gonna make him laugh.
Yeah, that's amazing. See, that's comedy. It's just like, yeah, that was like a funny look.
Diego, can I ask you, with all due respect, Diego?
I mean, the spar is very similar.
I'm sorry, I was asking
It's
Diego.
me, did you see the video? That's how my face looks like now.
I'm sorry, I was asking Diego a question. Diego, why did you get left?
Go ahead, David. What's up?
Which video is that?
Up there. It's linked.
Why? Okay, with all due respect to Diego, why is Diego lefty?
Oh, I'm not clicking on a link because you're gonna take my metadata.
Why is he gonna take your metadata? Yes, ma'am.
I will. Sam
something
for you to hide? I wonder what the ethnic background of Sam
You're gonna find my IP address since they can't do it any other way.
No, it's not. It's just it really isn't that used to me, but you don't have to click it if you don't.
I have trust issues.
It doesn't matter. So what is your point?
Princessia, she's a Jew. She's smart. Just leave her to do her own thing.
It's okay to be a Jew. There's nothing wrong with that. But I'm asking.
Not trying to point any fingers, but her people.
But Yasmin, you clicked on the news article earlier.
I'm asking you, with all due respect to Diego, like, what is your position?
My position on what?
The Israel-Palestinian war.
David, when I drink some more.
For the record, I didn't say that.
Okay, I'll put it to like this. I'm rooting for the underdog. I'm an American.
What does that mean?
Underdog stories.
I'm actually rooting for the overdogs. I think the Palestinians need to be shifted away.
You're right. To be shifted away. You know what we call that in international law? We call that a Class C genocide.
No. Okay, so...
No. It was found out under the ICC that a genocide did not, in fact, happen.
Oh. Wait a second. What are you talking about? South Africa? Oh, you think you're being sarcastic. Okay.
No offense, but
Zach,
if you have
here's
to work
the next
so
one.
hard to prove genocide is happening, genocide's probably not happening. That's this much of
Okay,
this is...
I mean,
Zach
that sounds more retarded than what I said.
Oh my god, those are like...
I mean, the Rwandan genocide, like, it's a legal
What's your issue?
status.
What's your issue, Princess
And I
here?
think that it,
Diego, is Zach where?
what I said is that, that you have to learn. So, David, shut the fuck up.
Whoa.
Stop. Too much. Like, stop just talking. It's like you're
Yasmin, do you believe the Palestinian people? David, 1 second. Do you believe the Palestinian people have a right to Jerusalem?
No.
Here we go.
Do you believe that the Palestinian people are overall good and they don't cause issues?
Yes.
No.
Do you believe the Palestinian people have killing intent towards Israel and children?
Yeah.
Do you believe the Palestinian people raped babies?
No.
No. They had sex with dead bodies, corpses.
No. But Israel specifically said babies and decapitated 40 babies. Did they do it?
No, so that was the French thing, France 24, that put that report out on the 7th of October.
It was Israel who put that.
It was France 24 that did that, and they redacted it afterwards.
Bar mitzvah of his little cousin.
If Princessa asked you for her homeland back, would you give it to her?
No, but I would welcome her to come live with me.
Be nice.
But I don't think either have the right. I don't know.
No.
I want people to live together, but if you're a problem, I think you have to go.
Then what's going on in the West Bank? Aren't you taking them out?
Don't worry about the West Bank. The West Bank is they're doing bad things.
Zach, did you see the new video?
I'm not even an Israeli citizen. But yeah, I do think either Israel needs to annex the West Bank or they need to do a Palestinian state. They need to make up their minds which one it's going to be.
They don't want a Palestinian state.
Okay, so then Israel needs to
that's your
annex it
opinion.
and give them
That's not a fact. That's your opinion.
No, that's a fact. Benjamin Netanyahu multiple times has said, no. David, sorry. Benjamin Netanyahu said multiple times that
I know what he said.
A Palestinian state. So how's that my opinion?
Yeah, it's not a popular opinion.
Again, like that's
what
the opinion.
No, that's fact. Israel does not want a Palestinian state. Yasmin, can you help us out?
With all due respect, that's not that fact.
Yeah, there you go.
I don't think that's the end. No, I don't think they do. Certainly not after.
Yeah, there you go. Can you just let David know? Because I hate when degenerate retards start
David isn't Jewish
argue.
and he doesn't understand.
I'm not Jewish.
I'm not Jewish as well. I'm not Jewish, but how come
you're Middle Eastern?
Okay, so like,
Yeah, but like, why is he still talking? David, please.
He's drunk.
Because I'm very intellectual.
David, are you? No, you're not. David, are you on crack?
No, he's drinking. But listen, there's a lot of criticisms of Israel. I think it's okay. I think it's people are so weird about.
Princessia, do you have any criticisms of Israel?
I have a lot.
No, Nora. Does she have any criticism?
Yeah.
Just a few, right? Nora? Just a little gripe here and there.
Does she understand English?
For what it's worth, I think that the PA is
She's
also
Palestinian.
kleptom.
She's Palestinian?
Nora
is Palestinian.
David, please. David. No. When I have the mental capacity to deal with your retardation, we can go about this again.
You can't say the R word. That's
I just did.
Yasmin, did you see Miss Palestine with Piers Morgan?
Nora, did you hear what we were talking about?
What did you think
Nora,
of what
can
he
you
said?
answer my question?
I don't like the Israeli and Palestinian
Well, I think she doesn't
with the
like you.
Eurovision, with the...
What?
I think both of them, I think it's cringe. I don't like
There's no way she can like
being Palestinian.
Did you see how she
I don't
said?
think she's ignoring me. I think she can't see it. She can't see it.
She is ignoring me.
Yasmin,
No,
did you
she's
see
not.
it? Did you see how she?
Oh, did you? Are you
She
Palestinian?
doesn't want to talk to you because you're a man, and
Wow.
she is not trying to talk to men right now. I don't know why you're not getting this.
She's not trying to talk to men right now. I just started to speak to multiple men in another
Yasmin,
room.
did you see how she said?
Nora, you're for all of us. Listen, at the end of
Yasmin,
the
did
day,
you
I
see
am
how she
rich.
said that the
I have
Israeli?
money, Nora.
Did you see how she said the Israeli girl was chasing her with the flag?
Like it's just like stupid. I don't know.
Yasmin,
That is like drama.
Yasmin, can you tell Nora what she thinks about? Yeah, David, holy shit, you're fucking annoying.
I'm not.
Nora, can you, Yasmin, shut the fuck up, David.
Bro, calm down.
Seriously,
I
shut
haven't
the
passed
fuck
out
up.
yet from all the alcohol. Drink more and then go to bed.
Yasmin, can you ask Nora what she thinks about, what was my question, Diego?
About Israel, if she has any gripes about Israel.
Can you ask her if she has any gripes about the story?
It's not like the Israeli government.
He wants to get
So
married.
Luda, my dear, are you there?
Mhm.
Oh,
Do
she's
you have
talking to mom.
any gripes? Do you have any gripes against Israel?
Yeah.
Or
Or
you don't have to give specifics.
I've decided to. I support Israel. Thank you.
Wow, let's go.
Oh, nice. Whoa. Don't we all?
Did you see it? Diego, did you see what's his name? Dave Chappelle.
Let's hear she said
Wait,
Wait,
Yasmin, did you see the Dave Chappelle skit?
You know Dave Chappelle's best friend? I know is the brother of this Jewish woman that I know.
I saw Dave Chappelle.
Yes, where do they live? DC. DC.
No, they live in Ohio.
It's always Jews with you, Yasmin. Like, do you have a Jewish
There's
network?
nothing wrong with being Jewish.
David, shut the fuck up.
It's just like me.
Are you gonna hit me? Is it your dick?
David, I'll throw Nora on you.
Whoa, that's a threat. Like, where's the, okay, I'm
He
gonna
was born in Washington.
Dave Chappelle?
You're not allowed to do that, right?
I'm pretty sure he lives in Ohio.
You get my guy Hector. Nora, who's that on your PTR?
He's Muslim, you know that?
Shit, Nora, is that you?
Yeah, he did. He did convert.
He did, yeah.
Nora, can you show me more of your cleavage?
Oh, here we go.
Not the prettiest cow in the barn, but it will do. Am I right, my guy?
That's not nice.
Say
That's
that,
not
don't
nice.
say that. What's wrong with you?
You're what we call a real gentleman.
Don't be a khanzir.
See, there Yasmin is the kha is used. Good job.
Oh my god, les Français.
No, I'm just assessing her. Like,
Well, what do you look like? Post your photo.
It's 2075. You don't possess.
You're probably 5'4" and like 100 pounds overweight.
can I show you my photo and then you decide?
How do you prove that you have money, Bo, when most of Gaza is destroyed? How are you going to prove that to Nora?
He's Emirati. He probably has money.
She's not, how do you know I'm from the UAE?
Hello, Diego. This is Rod. This room has been going on for many, many hours now. I would just like to request 60 seconds to read one of my favorite poems for everybody because I feel like the brain rot is real and people just keep going and going, but they're not putting anything interesting or intelligent in their brain. So, moderator, after people are here finished speaking, please put me in the queue. Thank you, Dr. Diego.
Okay, you're on the queue.
Yeah, Dr. Nobody.
Yasmin,
No offense.
refresh. David, shut the fuck up.
You know what TV is too, by the way.
Yeah, you look Emirati.
Do you know what my PhD says?
And I'm not 5'4".
I don't know.
David, what's
I'm-
your
But you are a
what's
short
your
king.
percent?
Okay, for the record,
No,
I'm
I'm 6
6'6", but I have a PhD in mathematics.
No one cares. No one cares.
Whoa,
Count the number of fucks I give.
nice. That's not nice.
Count the number of fucks I give.
David, we care. Continue. What else would you like to say, David?
No, I decline to comment.
Do you want me to give you a home that some Israelis won't take
Go on, David.
Because
Go on, David.
My Israel friends are doing quite well.
no one cares. No one cares. David.
I care. What do you mean? What do you mean? With all due respect, my friends.
David,
in,
do you have
Israel,
mental issues? What the fuck is that? Fully the pool?
No, I have
PTR?
my issues are.
Is that you wearing the bear costume?
With all due respect, it's you that have mental issues.
That is him.
I'm
Yes,
just
that's
saying.
him.
I'm just saying.
That's what
With
he
all
dresses
due-
up.
with- okay, with all due respect.
When he's about to get naughty.
With all due
He's
respect.
With his,
He's in the
captain.
furry community. He's in the furry community.
Oh hell the fuck no! This dumbass is a furry.
Wait, what
If
happens?
you could
What
get
happens?
any
What
more
happens?
autistic, I think you found the way.
Okay, with all due respect, what happens like when
Don't
you're,
furries wear pampers and like twinkle around with shit
what
like
happens?
this?
What happens when I
What
can't
happens
say
when you can't even pronounce a single sentence?
your person, your main person. I'm not gonna say the name.
David, were you touched as a child? What's going on?
Okay, calm down. Okay, your main person. I'm not gonna say his name, but what happens? I'm not gonna say his name.
Why not say it?
Because I don't want to say it.
Do you even know his name?
Yes, I know his name, but I'm not gonna. It's not.
Say the first letter of his name.
You're in a safe space, David. Go ahead. Don't get shot.
The person that is the head of your country. I'm not gonna say.
Who's the head of my country? Say his name.
I'm not gonna say his name.
His name was Sinwar, but then what happened?
Wow, no, sounds very.
No, he's not Sinwar. What the heck? Say his name. David.
Okay, no, I'm not gonna say it. Okay,
No, say his name.
Okay, you say his name.
I'm
How
saying
about you say his name?
What, David?
I'm telling you, he doesn't know.
The most important person in the entire country. Can you say his name? Yes or no?
Excuse me, no?
Can you say his name? The most
Mute up
important
now,
person.
please. Speak when spoken to.
Who's the most important person?
They're like, say his name.
Yeah, what is the most important person in your
David, you notice how everyone is ignoring you? No one
I'm asking you to respect his name. I know his name.
Oh, you don't realize that you're being ignored too.
I know his
I'm
name.
being a nerd.
I want to. Okay, so like, can you answer the question or not?
What the fuck was the question?
Okay,
You're a furry,
with all due respect, are you gonna answer the question or no?
With all due respect, what
I
the
can
fuck is the
answer the
question?
question, but I choose not to. I want to see you answer.
What's the question? It's because you don't know.
Your boy.
Yes, I am a boy.
No,
Big boy.
no, your boy, the real boy. No, your boy.
My boy?
Yes.
No.
Are you,
1, 2, 3,
are you a degenerate or like what's going on?
I'm not gonna say anything.
Okay.
Your most important.
You could say that Diego's room is indicative of a societal collapse where people, we don't respect, can't actually complete sentences or have full thoughts because they're so intoxicated. Is it gin or is it vodka or is it whiskey? We don't know because David can't even tell us because his English pronunciation is so slobbered at the present moment. But Diego, another banger room. What an incredible session this experiment has been. Thank you so much for participating, everybody. Welcome back to Ultra Derecha.
A toxic codependency between Princessia and Diego that just won't quit. They waste all their time, they talk about nothing, and their lives have gone nowhere. Congratulations, everybody. Welcome back to the Jerry Seinfeld Show. Mazel tov and l'chaim. Congratulations, everybody. You have more brain rot now than you did before you came in the room. Congrats.
There you go. Thanks a lot.
Why is Nula just playing me?
Hey, Dr. Diego, put me back in the queue. I'd like to read what's from a book. Many people here forgot what the F a book is. It's the B word, not the J word. Are you ready for me to read the book? Can you put me in the queue, Dr. Diego? Thank you very little.
You have the floor, John. Go ahead.
Okay, ladies and gentlemen, here we go. This is from the Book of the Law. This book lays down a simple code of conduct.
Let's get you some background music.
This is called The Next Step. Democracy, daughters. Ferocious fascism. Cackling communism. Equally frauds. Cavort crazily all over the globe. They are hemming us in. They are abortive births of the child, the new eon of Horus. Liberty stirs once more in the womb of time. Evolution makes its changes by anti-socialistic ways. The abnormal man who foresees the trend of the times and adapts circumstance intelligently is laughed at. Persecuted, often destroyed by the herd. But he and his heirs, when the crisis comes, are survivors. Above us today hangs a danger never yet paralleled in history. We suppress the individual in more and more ways. We think in terms of the herd. War no longer kills soldiers, it kills all indiscriminately. Every new measure of the most democratic and autocratic governments is communistic in essence. It is always restriction. We are all treated as imbecile children. Dora, Princessia Nora, the shop's ex, Diego's motoring laws, Sunday's suffocation, the censorship, the green beans, they won't trust us to cross the street and the roads at will. Fascism is like communism, dishonest into the bargain. The clubhouse dictators suppress all art, literature, theater, music, news that does not meet their strict requirements. Yet the world only moves by the light of clubhouse genius. The herd will be destroyed in mass. The establishment of the law of Thelema is the only way to preserve individual liberty and to assure the future of the race. In the words of the famous Comte de Phoenix, the absolute rule of the state shall be a function of the absolute liberty of each individual clubhouse will. All clubhouse men and women are invited to cooperate with the master Therion in this great work. Om.
شناسه ها
وسخة والله. ما عندك بلد أصلا وتكلميني شي؟
I want to watch this, Diego.
لو عندي فلوس عليك والله خليك أنت وأهلك كلهم يرقصون.
Is it anywhere? Like, is it on what medium is it on right now?
It's on YouTube.
Apple TV. Oh, Apple.
What movie is the greatest movie ever made, Diego?
No, it's one of the greatest movies ever made.
JFK, Scorsese's?
Oliver Stone.
Oliver Stone?
Nothing to do with her.
See how the Muslims lie, Diego.
Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Let it go, let it go, let it go. Take the deepest breath of the day. Hold for 10 seconds. Hold for 10, not 11, 10, not 9. Hold for 10 seconds. The deepest breath of the day. dislike the sixth sense objects. Not disliking the sixth sense objects turns out equal to perfect awakenness. The wise performs through non-action, the fool ties himself. Things are not different. Ignorance leads to preference.
Yep. Hi, can I place an order for pickup? John? Kate? 312-498-0517. Can I get an extra large thin crust cheese with garlic? Can you have them cook it medium well? Like a little crispy on top. Yep, that's it. Okay, I'll pay with cash. Okay, great. See you soon. Okay, thanks. Bye.
difficult. It only excludes picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for a hairbreadth, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against loathing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning of the way. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Completed is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. When you grasp and reject, there is no
Defamation allowed.
do not follow conditions, do not dwell in emptiness, cherishing oneness in the hurt. Everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely neither, how will you seek the true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell into views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not picking and choosing. Once you stop loving and hating, it will enlighten itself. Depart for rest, and heaven and earth are set apart. If you want it to appear, do not be for or against. To set longing against longing makes the mind sick, not knowing the deep meaning. It is useless to quiet thoughts. Complete it is like great vacuity, with nothing lacking, nothing in excess. You grasp and reject. There is no suchness. Not follow conditions. Do not dwell in emptiness. Cherishing oneness in the earth, everything will stop by itself. Rest to stop motion, and rest will move you again. If you are merely in ether, how will you know oneness? Now understanding oneness, you will miss into ways, expelling beyond. You will without it, following emptiness. You are always behind. The more words and thoughts, the more you will go astray. Stop speaking, stop thinking, and there is nothing you cannot understand. Return to the roof and obtain the purport. Following the outcome, lose the source. For a moment, turning words past the emptiness of things. Changes that go on in emptiness all have their cause in ignorance. Do not seek the true, only abstain from views. Do not dwell in dual views. Be careful not to pursue them. The slightest trace of right and wrong, and mind is lost in confusion. One being is the source of the two. However, do not even maintain the one. With one mind there is no rising, and everything is without blame. No blame, no things, no rising, no mind.
While I'm on my way down.
Belief or faith.
This is not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hasten is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Hasten literally means heart. It means mind. Not the deluded mind of the ignorant, but the Buddha mind. Hasten is the mind that merges with the all-encompassing one mind. Ming literally means inscription. It means written expression or recording. Also means ordinance.
It's going to work on your shoulders, your forearms, and
Hasten Ming is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writings. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 140 fix unrhymed, 4 carat 1 verses 2 tautophistic 4 characters. Hasten Ming was composed in Shi 4 form. Shi was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Odes 5. Like the early Shi, the Hasen Ming consists of lines that have 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shi, no end rhyme is employed in the poem. Means belief or faith. This is not the faith in the ordinary sense. It is a belief that comes from first-hand experience. A faith which arises out of supreme knowledge and wisdom of enlightenment. This believing is an affirmation that all existence or reality is essentially the Buddha mind, which is our true nature. Hasten is the conviction that at the bottom of all phenomena lies the one mind, the Buddha mind, which is one with our real nature, the Buddha nature. Hasten literally means heart. It means mind, not the deluded mind its written expression or record mean also means warnings or admonitions.
Haitian Ming is one of the earliest and most influential Zen writings. It is usually referred to as the first Zen poem. It consists of 4 finely 6 on the rhyme, 4 character 1 verses 2. Nonsense 2.
Totals is the 4 characters.
Haitian Ming was composed in Shi form. She was the principal poetic form in use in the early period. It is first used in the Book of Oldest 5.
Like the early Shi, this in Haitian Ming consists of lines that are 4 characters in length. But contrary to most Shi, no end rhyme is employed in the poem.
There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 and 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs in hence, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one o'erpowered time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet, even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar. O brother of the silver star. Crowley keys to the great gate. Being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance, intense and keen, turned inward miss. No atom of analysis, 6 on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy, prolong thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last all these things in one o'erpower, time that the midnight blossom flowered. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere, thy radiance that rolls afar. Oh, brother of the silver star. Girl, give up. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8.
First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will.
Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abhor the fidget babes that tease the thought.
Next let the breath rhythm be low,
Easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rose afar, O brother of the silver star. There are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in one and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid thus thou mayst support the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with the great sea's Pacific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to live be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and keen turned inward miss, no atom of analysis. Sixth, on one thought securely pinned, still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, till that ecstasy prolong thy meditation, steep and strong, slaying even God, should he distract thy attention. From the chosen act, last all these things in one power. Time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this. My son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierced to the heart, I leave thee here. Thou art the master I revere. Thy radiance that rolls afar, O brother of the silver star. keys to the great gate. Being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low, easy, regular, and slow, so that thy being be in tune with a great sea-specific swoon. Third, let thy life be pure and calm, swayed softly as a windless palm. Fourth, let the will to life be bound to the one love of the profound. Fifth, let the thought divinely free from sense observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs and hands, hour after hour thy vigilance. Intense and key, turned inward miss. Nowhere to move analysis. 6, on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind. So like a flame straight and unstirred, burn up thy being in one word. Next, still that ecstasy prolong, thy meditation steep and strong, slaying even God should he distract thy attention from the chosen act. Last, all these things in one overpower, time that the midnight blossom flower. The oneness is yet even in this, my son, thou shalt not do amiss. If thou restrain the expression, shoot thy glance to rapture's darkling root, discarding name, form, sight, and stress, even of this high consciousness. Pierce to the heart, I leave thee. Thou art the master, I revere thy reeds that rose afar. O brother of the silver star. Crowley, there are 7 keys to the great gate, being 8 in 1 and 1 in 8. First, let the body of thee be still, bound by the cerements of will. Corpse rigid, thus thou mayst abort the fidget babes that tease the thought. Next, let the breath rhythm be low,
finally free from sense, observe its entity. Watch every thought that springs enhance. Hour after hour, thy vigilance, intense and keen, turns inward miss. No atom of analysis, 6 on one thought securely pinned. Still every whisper of the wind, so like a flame, straight and unstirred.
I've heard nothing or seen nothing of Christmas.
So this is Christmas. Show me your bum.
I forgot. I tried to sing this earlier. I forgot the words. Because I'm like, and so this is Christmas and a Happy New Year. I hope it's a good one. And then the only thing I could find that rhymed was without any cheer. But then I thought maybe it was fear. Because I thought, well, no cheer, that's a bit negative. Oh, look. It's red. It's like read spelled backwards. It's confusing. I'm okay, John. I'm okay. I'm tired. I didn't get any sleep last night, so I slept a few hours today. I was up working on my computer. I was expecting a cable in the mail today, but no cable, so yeah, I don't know. I was being very stubborn. Yeah, I need a robot or a partner to put me to bed sometimes. I'm very stubborn when it comes to sleep. Gonna have to think about this.
Do you like my new picture? It's better now.
I mean, oddly, it's a slight improvement, but like, no. I'm sort of giving you the thumbs down, but you have such nice pictures. Why this one?
My pictures are still there.
I know, but I don't see them. I only see this one.
Well.
I don't really understand it. Why?
Right. I don't know. Wait, why do I get thumbs down?
What? Because they don't like your picture.
Oh. Well, that's alright. Wait, I need to talk to you, Katie, in a bit. Fuck. This app has been bugging out. What's going on?
Oh, it's Kitty. Hi, Kitty. Kitty, Kitty. Here, Kitty, Kitty. Meow. Here, Kitty, Kitty. There. It's okay, Kitty.
Do we need to have a private conversation, John?
Be fluff puff.
What?
Do we need to have a private conversation?
Santa baby, my little Santa baby. Santa baby, my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa.
It's your harsh reality that makes you popular.
My direct approach to conversations. Oh, yeah, that was quite direct. Sorry. Okay, well, I'm glad that it helped.
I heard from him again yesterday. I was afraid to check the message, but then I did accidentally when I heard it. Yeah, I left my phone twice and I've been absolutely fine. So, no, but
about that is that he says anything else will become apparent in the future if there is any
But also just a big girl, Kitty, you know, so...
Well, that too, but I don't think people, you know, he didn't care about you, and I think that shows that he did care about the relationship, and even if that is a full stop on the relationship, at least it's ending with you knowing that he always cared.
I told him that I appreciated him and his kind words and thanked him.
Nice.
And then he wrote saying some more stuff, and I just said I love you, so I left it at that.
Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, drop the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds.
And based on that humongous burp, I'm consuming quite a lot.
Hold, let it go, go,
cheese.
I had chicken, I had couscous. So for them in the noise. So look.
John has the 2 dinners, it's like Joe.
Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds.
They're basically strawberry flavored peanut balls.
Not tonight. Hold, let it go, 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 go.
Laughing at the absolutely delicious boy.
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds.
These new potatoes, there's a company, it's called the Tiny Potato Company. Have these pre-washed tiny little potatoes. And they're really nice.
Christmas.
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 11, 10, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go.
I see you shine. That's nice. rather be
Hello?
a prince.
Yeah, I mean, my mother has me listed as her queen in her phone book, but I prefer, like, but she has this other girl as a princess. I feel like queen is older, whereas princess is like,
Well,
like a little cute title.
well, I'm older, but queen can also be kind of gay, and I prefer to be girly.
Yeah, a lot of there's a lot of people that have like the name queen on their profile.
Yeah. I mean, I'm a grown woman, yeah, but I prefer to be girly.
Girly.
Yeah. Okay.
Hi, lovely. I don't think queen necessarily like means that though. I think a lot of the time people like look at themselves as a queen is because women have been like disrespected so many years. Like the females of every like single generation have been like disrespected. But if you look at what we've done throughout the years, so I think like they see as queen like I'm a boss.
Yeah.
I'm queen, I'm a boss. So when they say differentiate between princess, queen, etc., it's not about that. It's a case of like if somebody goes, I'm a queen. It's like if somebody said, I'm a king.
Yeah, but
No, it's like I'm a boss. I'm a boss. It's like
boss is a job.
look
I
at
must
me.
be lazy.
Yeah, I think that's what it is. I think it's I'm a queen, I'm a boss. And do you know what?
Ladies, what are you talking about? What kind of nonsense is this? What is the point of this on a Sunday night, sitting here saying that you're a boss and a queen? You're the clubhouse queen, but a real world zero. You're the clubhouse hero. Real world zero. How do we make the real world match your clown house queen presence?
Sweetie, don't be triggered.
Oh, nobody's triggered. I'm sitting here having a conversation. Are you having a conversation with me? Or are you having a conversation with yourself? Which one is it? Hello? I exist. I have a voice.
Silly fucker. I can't even be arsed talking to you. You just being
Silly fucker? Silly fucker. That's projection, you twat. Now you're using the profanity because you lost the argument. Ad hominem.
Hey, to be fair, you weren't talking before.
Well, I'm talking now, ain't I? What's your problem? You got a problem? I ain't the complaint department. I don't work for Diego in his complaint department.
I have a problem following along with you.
Yeah, I got a problem with you. I got a problem with you now. I didn't have a problem with you, but now I got a problem with you.
Please don't interact with him. He's not a person. He's just a fucking troll. He just wants to...
That's projection. Don't interact with you.
It's for me, like, I just won't interact with, like, stupid individuals who don't have life. I'd rather just not talk to.
I mean, he's just being silly. He's not really like insulting anybody, you know? There's other people in this room that are very, very nasty. I don't think Ed is one of them. He's just silly for like entertainment purposes. But you are being streamed. He's streaming you on YouTube.
Right.
Like this is all being recorded on his YouTube channel. I don't know if you know that.
I do not give consent to be recorded on someone's YouTube channel unless they have my explicit permission to be recorded on their YouTube channel. My lawyer is here, right? Is that right? I just made the public announcement.
I'm on
many of his videos.
I actually want to know, do people actually find you funny?
Do people find you intelligent?
No, I'm saying, do people
It's like Caitlin. I'll answer. It's so Rod can be, I don't know, extra, but we're used to him, and so he's endearing.
Yeah, he's not endearing. He's not funny. He's not anything. He's not got an intelligent mind.
Have you interacted with him?
He's absolutely funny. He can't even like do accents, which is really like pathetic. Like, is that your only get up and go? Is that actually your pay? Is that what you do for a living? Because how sad.
I've got to tell you, it's not about the pay. It's about how we spend our time communicating. And all I can say is, based on the time that I've spent listening to you talk, I ain't heard a fucking smart thing yet come out your fucking lips. So who the fuck are you to sit here and talk shit about me? You don't even fucking know me, you twat.
I just don't think you're funny.
I don't think you're fucking funny. What do you think about that? I don't think you're fucking funny. You're not fucking funny. You're not fucking funny.
The difference being, I'm not trying to be.
The difference is no one gives a fuck what you're trying to say or do. That's the point. No one gives a fuck about what you've got to say.
What accent are you trying to do?
I'm imitating you.
Obviously. You seriously need to look.
Yeah, click on this link.
A little bit better.
Okay, click on the link and you hear yourself on there.
Hello? Hello?
He's a dick. I'm sorry, he's an absolute dick.
Hello?
I just don't think he's funny at all.
I don't think you're fucking funny.
Are you eating wings a lot?
I'm eating fucking pizza. Can't you tell the difference between pizza and chicken wings?
I'm seeing it now.
It's just a dickwad.
Dickwad? You fucking cunt. You fucking Karen twat.
It looks like Papa John's. You don't make your own pizza?
Hello?
You gotta make your own pizza.
This isn't the Gaza Strip, baby. We got pizza shops here in America. We can buy a pizza. We ain't gotta fucking make everything.
Oh my goodness.
So, David, how many cocktails is too many cocktails? 3 to 5, 5 to 10, or 10 to 20 on a Sunday by 11 a.m.? Which one is it, David?
I think David passed out. I don't think he's at his phone anymore.
Oh, he's at his phone. With all due respect, he's here. He's listening to this.
With all due respect.
With all due respect, get him.
Did you see the comments I left on your YouTube?
No.
Okay, don't read it out loud. Please.
Your video, wait, let me see. Your video is funny, but I keep thinking about my face and how scarred up it is and how I'm never going to be beautiful again, ever.
Not that. I didn't even write that. Like on your YouTube. The one that you just have right now. What? I don't even know what you're reading. I don't even know what you're talking about. I didn't even write what you just read. Though I do believe that, but I didn't write that.
You wrote, go after Bo, he's a punk.
There you go.
You're a punk, Bo? Hello? What happened? Did I run all those British fucking twats out of here?
is playing his AI music. Don't like him. His AI music. I know somebody on here that really like
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. There's a lot of talented people. Let it go, 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 Santa baby,
heard of you before. Maybe it was because we were in the same room together. We talked. Remember the one day you were in the room and you like laughed twice and I was like, oh, you're
Santa baby, oh my
you
little
know,
Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go.
it's all good. It's okay that it's quiet. That's probably very nice.
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds. 10, 9, 11, 10, 9, 9. Ho, 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 ho. Let it go, 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 Santa baby, oh my. Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day.
All right, Merry Christmas, everybody. Welcome back to Diego's House of Wasting Your Time. Congratulations to another Sunday completely wasted. Nothing achieved and everything stupid was said. Does anyone remember anything important? You know, any cliff notes, any compression, any summary? Nope, of course not. It's a total wasted time and another banger.
How do you feel that with Mikhail versus you were absolutely crazier? Mikhail got the
Wait,
most votes.
what was that?
Yesterday there was a poll who's crazier, Mikhail or John Kitover, and Mikhail won.
Yeah, well, it's obvious because he's totally fucking stupid. He can't actually have an intelligent conversation. He's totally fucking retarded.
I mean, you're behaving pretty retarded today, too.
The room is called Rhymes and Reasons. Are you here? What are you here to do? Solve the world's fucking problems? Hello? I'm here eating pizza. What the fuck are you doing? Hello?
I think you should go use the bathroom.
That'll come in the morning.
You're not going to use the bathroom after eating pizza?
I might. Maybe I'll wash my hands. So David, Bo, whoever his son is, congratulations.
You're doing it again.
My little Santa baby, Santa baby. Oh, my little Santa baby, Santa baby.
Santa baby!
My little Santa baby. Strike the master chord, draw the flaming sword. Merry Christmas, Merry Christmas, Merry, Merry Christmas. Take the deepest breath of the day and hold for 10 seconds, 10. Not 11, 10, not 9. Hold, 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 hold. Let it go, 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 go.
Princess, have you read anything yet today? Or yesterday? Did you read any good books? Anything? Because life is what you make it. If you don't have contentment, that means you didn't read into the script to get content. Hello? Hello?
Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby, Santa baby, oh my little Santa baby.
Diego knows what's up. Yeah, Diego. Diego's on the dance floor. Diego, why don't you tell us about your first wedding, and then tell us about your second wedding. Was it a party?
Always, bro. It's my favorite type of event.
Really? You're Jewish. You are Jewish. This is why you love the J word so much, because you're fucking
That's why
Jewish.
he has so many wives, so he can keep having weddings.
Mazel tov. Could you imagine if you and Nora got married and you like made her happy and like, ugh, it would be like, Nora, how would you feel if Diego like proposed to you and you accepted? Like, how would you, to what ends of the earth would you go to satisfy Diego's sick, demented desires?
I'm already happy as I am. Minus my little accident on my face.
I've talked to a lot of girls in denial. And you've got it. You were in such denial. It's unbelievable.
Denial about what?
Facts. Reality.
But you wouldn't have the show that you have if it wasn't for my denial, my alleged denial.
This isn't much of a show. I could read a book, it'd be a better show than this.
You don't have a lot of views for your Princessy and Diego show on YouTube?
You think Abby's a show? Abby's an audience? I know that bitch is huge. But she is not more than one person. I need brains, and that includes 2 eyes.
I think Abby had like some body disorder, like about her body. So it's not nice to say that about her.
I don't care.
Yeah.
I could care less at this point. I've been filming this bullshit for 5 years. This is like the Truman Show at this point.
So Diego and I have been in the same room for 5 years?
No, I'm saying my life has become the Truman Show.
Oh, okay.
Except you're the Ed Harris character.
He's doing it to himself.
There's only one way to get out of the psyop, and that's to go straight through it.
John, you saw that meme where they replaced the Truman's wife with Erica Kirk? You didn't see that? Yeah, they replaced Truman with Charlie Kirk and
I think you retweet it or like it because I saw
and Erica, yeah. And she's like, remember when she like says, I think you need a good like cup of, she does like that ad, and he's like, who you talking to? Did you see that fucking Cardi B just called J.D. Vance the assassin?
Cardi B? Does Cardi B versus Nicki Minaj right now?
Sorry, Nicki Minaj. I apologize.
Oh,
You're right.
because Nicki Minaj is pro J.D. Vance.
Who
So
called him an assassin?
That's a compliment, right?
You tell me, Nora.
I don't know, because I've seen Cardi B like being used by the right for like J.D. Vance even retweeted her, so they're on the same side.
Nora.
So assassin is definitely being used in a positive way by her. Right?
Nora. Do you know what your danger zone is, Nora?
I don't know what that means. Let me look at this.
It means that when El Normo is near, that you are like...
I don't feel unsafe around Norm. I feel unsafe around Arabs.
Well, I'm just saying, based on an observation, you sound a lot like a Karen. And I think Diego might agree. And the only reason I bring this up is because my dad, my actual father, was bringing up...
The biological one.
Yeah, my real dad. He was bringing up Karens. He was like, I think she's a Karen. And I was like, it's pretty astute because it's difficult sometimes to know whether or not somebody is a Karen, but Princessia, I think now that you're in your 40s, I hate to break the bad news to you, but you're like a modern day Karen.
Yeah. I mean, we're on the... Next year it'll be, you can technically say, in my 40s, not now.
But you don't want to be like that. That's pathetic, is what I'm telling you. Like, you still have the tendency to slip into a Karen type of persona. And that persona is extremely obnoxious. Why is that? Why do you think...
That girl was fighting you and I was like saying, hey, he's endearing, and she just like was attacking you. I don't know what you're talking about.
Ask Diego. Diego, do you think Princessia can turn into a Karen over certain topics?
A Karen? No.
No?
I don't think it's the proper term. She gets all despondent.
Princessia, if this guy does not think that you're a Karen, he could be the one for you. Which is amazing. But he's not a good enough man to marry you because he's already been married 2 times. He's got a lot of kids. Anyways. You guys will always have YouTube because eventually you guys will quit this app. The app won't quit you.
But Diego's right. I do get despondent quite often.
But what is despondency? That's the same thing as indolence, which is a lack of wisdom, meaning that these rooms are not book reading rooms. They're not education rooms. They're drama rooms and entertainment rooms. And you're just drama and entertainment. That's my point. You're not a source of education.
And we never tried to be.
That's okay. But you just got to know what you're actually listening to, which is the opposite of intelligence. This is stupidity. This is brain rot.
Actually, I don't engage in the drama. Like, I just stay silent.
Oh, really? I've heard it all. I've heard it all.
It's true. Like, did I engage with a certain person that was saying, like, insulting things to me? Did I try to defend myself? Did I try to make a comeback? No, I just didn't engage.
Sure. I only engage with people that I respect or that I respect you. I can engage with you. That means I respect you, Amrad. Deep down. While you're eating your pizza.
No, that was another Jew.
Another Jew eating their pizza?
No, it was. You're thinking of Zach. Zach was eating the pizza.
Oh, both of those. Zach did get a pizza.
Oh, they both got pizzas?
Yeah, no, it was on YouTube eating pizza.
Oh, you actually.
Yeah, click on. I think he finished it. And I was like, why didn't you make it? He's like, we're not in Gaza. We can order our pizzas here. Yeah.
That's my John. Do you remember that show, John? That's My Bush?
Tell us about it, Diego. Is it about the W's, the George W. Bushes, or the vaginas?
Yeah, it was about George W. Bush. It was very short. There were like 5 episodes that ever went on Comedy Central. The show did not do well, but the guy who played Bush was like, he was dead on. He had a perfect imitation, and it was just a funny show. It was done like a sitcom.
I wonder why he didn't.
Hey, let me give you. Can you just go on YouTube and just like play like, I don't know, a minute of it?
Yes, anything. I will do right now.
Could you imagine finding a wife like this? Oh my God. Like, whatever you ask, like, oh, okay, honey, I want you to do this, this, and this, and this. Most women would be like, no fucking way. But you found yourself an angel. I mean, you know, I'm not jealous. I'm actually just in awe. In awe.
No, I did fail. Like, I went viral in New York City, and I, like, went and tried to get a cup at 3 o'clock in the morning, so, like...
Oh, can you play the Gotta Get the Cup?
You have to kick Bo. You have to kick Bo out. Okay, let's see.
You're gonna love this, John. You're gonna fucking love this. This is gonna...
Am I gonna love this, or are you gonna love this for your own sick, demented, pathetic ego?
Gotta get the cup, gotta get the cup. Okay.
You know this is like a public humiliation ritual, right?
It's not as bad. He has another one that's far worse than the gotta get a cup.
How do you keep it all together, Diego? That's what I want to know. What's your magic for like holding this room for so many years, like, and being so cool about it? Like, what's it like trying to compete for the #1 anti-Semite of the year?
No, that's not it. Hold on.
Hey there, y'all grab your that's
I'll send it to you. Hold on a second.
Okay. This one?
No.
Okay.
Hold on.
Have you tried to use the AI for anything? Because I maxed out. I can't use anymore unless I pay.
Hold on. Sending to you
in
now.
play that are Democrats that are talking about white women beauty standards.
Act like y'all never heard of Jasmine Crockett, please.
You should make a new live stream about it to have the song by itself and then tag Noura Shalash, elevator terrorist.
About it. Let's stop musing about it.
Okay.
That's all I'm going to
you to come back.
Who begged you to come back?
Oh,
Drew, you took the word.
And here you go.
Noor is a tornado sprung from Islam's loud storm.
I was playing that.
Raised in a chaos and greed where madness is the norm. Beaten by her kin, yet she screaming their defense. Blaming Jews in New York, got no liquor sense. Hate crime charges slap, she's a headline in disgrace. Still she's chasing cups at night, scar fresh on her face. 20 years of lunacy, pointing fingers at the world. Nora's life's a riot, watch her crazy flag unfurl. Gotta get the